Hello. Good morning. Happy Friday. Thank you all for your patience. I know we're starting a little bit later than I had initially planned. Oh, but we made it. Joe, perfect timing. Thank you for the 20 memberships. Citalis, Cozy Corner, Mello, Alyssa, Snoopy Snack, love your username, Savannah, Fawny, Crafty Beach, Ariana, Samantha, Rosie, Ariel, Millie, Kata, and a bunch of other people. Welcome to the McNugs. Thank you, Joe. Hi, Stephanie. I know I saw you say that you're able to make it today because we started earlier, which is amazing. I suppose now is a good time to announce to everybody that we are probably going to start moving streams earlier. Both because daylight savings time is a bitch, but also because I think it will be better for my mental health. So we are going to start streams earlier from now on. So welcome to the preview of what your life may be. Hi, Christine. Hi, Astra. Hi, Lou. Hi, Muthi. Oh, Allie, perfect timing. Yay. Okay, love. Also, I saw you both. My chat is not on live chat, but I fixed it. Whew. Y'all, I just inhaled some food to have eaten breakfast, but also make it to work mostly on time. So shout out to me. Ooh, my watch does not need to be on notifications right now. Let's switch that. Okay. Hi, Pumpkin, if you're out there. Love you very much. I saw that you just texted me, and I'll text you back at break. Hi, Eric. How's everybody doing? How are our Fridays collectively? Oh my God, what a cute little snail gif. My whole Friday afternoon at work needs to be blocked out. Okay. Kim, hell yeah. I mean, honestly, who likes working anyways? Not me. Hi, Savannah. Any fun weekend plans? This. And also some free time, some leisuring. How did the thing you had to do before this go? Fine, actually. Christine, thank you. That's so nice. Money laundering behavior. We have a deliverable going out today. I told my project manager I would start an hour earlier to get it done. And what I needed wasn't there. And I couldn't get a hold of her until just now. Ugh. Michelle, that's so annoying. I'm so sorry. My boss is taking off every Friday until she exhausts her maternity leave. So I'm basically taking every Friday off also. Hell yeah. Watching as I wait for my HHF riff notice. HHS. Esme, I don't know what that means, but I'm glad you're here. Thanks for coming. Hi, Natty. Bye, Natty. See you in an hour. I'm sick, but I made some cilantro lime rice. Ooh, that sounds so good. So happy to be on a live stream. Hi, Ida. Thanks for coming. We're happy to have you here. Does anyone know how to fix the new Discord layout so the chat doesn't cover up the stream? No, it's not my favorite. I don't know how to make that better, and I am also annoyed by it, Allie. Bibu does the library. That's fun. Shark, I'm so excited for you. High five. Big love. Many hugs if you want them. Last night, the power company shut off the power from 1 to 5 a.m., so my CPAP machine shut off. Oh, that's terrible. I'm so sorry, Patchouli. I would be fucking pissed. I'm painting my bedroom while I'm listening. Oh, Dill, that's so fun. Tell us what color you're painting. Let's see. Bibu does the library, a new vocal stem unlocked. Yes. Excuse. My Friday is quiet. This one happens to be my birthday. Snow Sprite, happy birthday. Oh my gosh. Joyous occasion. I'm glad that you could spend your birthday morning with us, at least for a little while. Or maybe it's not morning where you are, but wherever it is. Sharing some crazy. My therapist ran away to Iceland for 4 weeks with 2 days notice. That is a little rude, Pizza Eggy. I would be pissed. Royal Blue. Ooh, a lovely, moody, very ambiance, heavy color. I love a good royal anything, really. Hi, last name. Hello from Tucson. So it's also morning where you are. Good morning, my friend. This coffee is really good, but they did the thing where they put, can you see this? Mira? All the gook at the junk at the top. It's delicious, but I hate stuff, the little gritty bits. I don't want gritty bits. I wanted a coffee. Made it to the beginning of stream. Hi, Curious Nonsense. Nice to see you again. How you doing? It's giving abandonment. Honestly, fair. I don't always do this because I am not the best planner sometimes. Whoops. But I do really try to give my clients like as much advance notice as I can, because sometimes it is like, I feel like as a therapist too, you have to be very cognizant of that. To be fair, they might be swamped, or, you know, maybe they intended to tell you or something, but I'm not trying to character assassinate your therapist, because I'm sure they're lovely, but that would feel bad. My feelings would be hurt. Schools are in spring break, so I'm lucky to actually be able to watch and interact more this week because I'm working the morning shift. Malia, glad to have you. Thanks for coming. Normally I work nights, so I listen along. Oh, fun. Speaking of which, yes, good reminder. We are in fact doing bingo again today, and today's the big finale, actually. In case you didn't see in the episode description, we are watching episodes 12, 13, and the reunion today, which is also why we're starting earlier, because she's going to be a long one. But we're playing bingo. You guys might notice on your bingo cards, if you have one already, that there are squares for the reunion and for the weddings. Don't stress. We're going to get there. There's so many things on today's list, and I have a feeling we're going to call off quite a few of them. So I'm really hoping that a good few of y'all can get bingo, and that we can have some big prizes and fun. Speaking of big prizes, actually, first and foremost, let me show you all the stickers. In case you're new here, hi, love you for coming. We play bingo when we watch Love is Blind because it's painfully predictable and embarrassing. Anybody can play, anybody can win. You just have to click the link either in the description, or if just one of you type !bingo in the chat, it'll pull up a link for you to generate your card, of which you get one, only one. If we see that you're using multiple and cheating, you get disqualified and you get nothing. So don't cheat if you want stickers. But these are the stickers that we give away every week. I have two more. Actually, let me grab those before I try to show you all the other ones. There are many, many stickers, a lot of which are new. And we are doing a like random distribution system this time. So instead of playing for like sticker packs, you guys are just getting an envelope that has 3 stickers from our whole collection, randomly selected. Personally, I'm quite fond of all of them. So, okay, we have Gustafer, our shiny gay mascot for the channel. We have Pink Pony Slug, our holographic gay mascot for the channel. We have Super Wives, which is a deep cut joke from when we watched Sister Wives. It was funny at the time. We have Snord Horde, because that's what all of you are. You're all part of our little band of weirdos. One of us, speaking of which, because you're all one of us if you're here and hanging out, but especially if you're a member or a patron, definitely one of us. Trans Joy, because trans people do exist. We have always existed. We will continue to exist. And just because you're uncomfortable with that doesn't mean we're going away. Big Dog, this is your guys' joke about what Aaron's nickname is. And this one glows in the dark, which is really fun. Echelon, our sexual orientation undetermined mascot for the channel. She's so cute. She borrows one brain cell from all of the other cats in the world. We have the Pumpkin Patch, because that's what our Discord server is called, and it's a really fun time. Speaking of which, if you want to join the Discord server, go check that out in the description. We have Welcome to Snurch, because that's what we're doing. We're at Snurch right now, in case you didn't notice. So welcome. Thanks for coming and worshiping at the altar of weird. No music, because you guys make fun of me for saying that we can listen to music on the streams. You guys made fun of me and said that I was the abuelita from Coco, which is not a lie. So we also have Big Gay Slut, because remember, slut is an attitude. Joe, thank you for the 10 memberships. I see you trying to sneak in there. Welcome to all 10 of you who are new. The Crybaby Club, because one of our lovely mods, Allie, made a joke about it, and so we made a sticker out of it, because why not? Malabia, it's another deep cut. I misspeak all the time, and I accidentally said Malabia one time, and you never let me live it down, so we made a sticker out of it. And then we have Money Laundering, because you guys make fun of when Aaron and I donate memberships by saying they were money laundering, which is not in fact what money laundering is, but it is a funny joke. So we also have the Dog Dash sticker, which Dog Dash will be in action today. Dog is a big dog. Big Dog's going to bring me lunch later. PGK, thank you for the 5 memberships. Welcome to all 5 of you who are new, or welcome back. Actually, I see a couple of you that are welcome backs. And then our second newest sticker says Rashy Bitch on it. They're glittery. They're so fun. I love them so much. There's also a little nurse snail in the center of them, which is adorable. So those are all of the stickers that we have. And like I said, you'll get a random pack of 3 if you win. And if you guys are new to bingo, or you're not familiar, or you don't remember, on our finale episode, we also do the thing where we put everybody's names on a big wheel. Everybody who's ever won bingo, we put your name on a big wheel and we spin that bad boy to give away big prizes. Let me show you those. 2 of which actually are made by one of our lovely mods, Lou. This is a hat. It's a beanie in our channel colors, and it's so cute. It's also very soft. Look at this bad boy. Look at how cute. So this is one of our big prizes. Actually, I should put that over there. Our second big prize is a delightful market bag that I'm actually a little bit jealous of. Look at this. Look at her. She's so cute. Also in the channel colors. Look at how fun. Lovely. Take your gay self to the farmer's market and use your fancy bag. Thank you, Lou, by the way, for crocheting those. I know. They're so cute. Okay. Our other big prizes. We are giving away, first of all, this print that actually is on the wall behind me. You can't see it because of the curtains. But it's a little snail strawberry, and it's so cute. And I love this Etsy shop. So we're giving away 1 of these. We are also giving away 2 of these that we made. That says Sningo Champion. It's a little print that I made. So we have 2 of those. That's upside down. 2 Sningo Champions. And we are giving away 2 bumper stickers, of which Canva lost my order. So Canva, lose my number. They'll be here by the time it's time for me to mail out your stuff. But they also say Sningo Champion on them, and they're really cute. Shout out to the mods who helped me design them. And we're giving away 2 full packs of all of the stickers. So if you missed a sticker, or there's one that you really want and you just haven't gotten it yet, if we spin your name for the wheel, you can get one of those packs of stickers that has every single sticker in it that we have. So all those ones that I just showed you, you can get that. I think that is all the prizes that we have. So we'll do that at the very, very end, which means also if you get bingo during this stream and you want to be on the wheel to win your big prize, try to submit your winner form as fast as possible. We're going to have to take a 5-minute break probably for me and the mods to frantically look through all the sheets and verify that they are in fact wins. But then we'll put everybody's names on the wheel. Christine, thank you for the $9.99. Watching stream in spirit mostly, but the overtime I'm working right now means I can add a little extra to the snurch. Let's be clear that it's a meme. We're just joking. Snurch it's a meme. It's a joke. We're not actually a church. Speaking of which, if you have the Church of Snod gets brought up, you can mark that off of your bingo card. Let's see. It's so hot in here already. R.I.P. to me. Well, I threw my shirt further than I meant to, but it's fine. Okay. Because Christine super chatted $10, that's also an excellent opening for me to tell you about the nonprofit charity institution organization that we are fundraising for this week, which is Lambda Legal. In case you're not familiar, Lambda Legal is the pro bono, or they do a lot of pro bono work anyways. They are the organization that does pro bono work on behalf of queer individuals who are essentially taking things to court in order to, maintain and secure more rights. Lambda Legal was the firm that represented George Obergefell in the landmark case that established marriage equality in the United States. They're those people. So like I said, they do a lot of pro bono work. They do a lot of amazing things for the queer community. And so every single super chat that gets sent today, 100% of that is getting donated to them at the end of stream. So if you want to donate to them, make sure that you're sending a super chat. That said, if you would prefer to donate directly, especially if you want to make like a big donation or something and you want it to be like tax deductible, for example, you can click, not phonate, donate. You can click the link that's about to pop up in the YouTube chat and donate to them directly. Shout out to them. And also shout out to all of us who are queer and gay and non-conforming in some capacity, because it's scary. It's hard out in these streets right now. But know that we see you, especially here. You are very much not alone in that. And so I'm excited to be able to support them. Maybe if we make a sacrifice to Snot, they'll bless us. No, I don't think Snod's going to bless anybody. I think Snod works in mysterious ways, and we can only hope to aspire to understand their messaging as an avatar of Snod. Joseph, thank you for the $50. Hello, welcome to the stream where everything is wild and crazy and Joe goes ham all the time. So thank you. Thank you very much for your $50 to support Lambda Legal. Like I said, 100% of that. So we have $60 for Lambda Legal already. We've been live for like friggin' 10 minutes, 20 minutes, but still. Snot blesses us all. Yes, Eric. Joseph and or Mickey says, Joe, you can mark that off on your bingo card. Did we shout out the website? No, thank you, Lou. Speaking of which, if you are playing bingo today, it is common for folks to say, hey, did this thing get called yet? You know, I have this thing on my bingo card. Did I miss it? If you're one of those people, don't put it in the chat. Love you so much. Don't put it in the chat, because one of our mods made a lovely website that is called sningo.com. I'll link it in the YouTube chat right now if one of the mods wants to put it in the Discord. It's !call sheet. You can go to sningo.com, SNINGO.com. Look at me spelling it correctly. And that will give you an in real time view of everything that has been called. I do believe that they are organized by, they're like alphabetized. So you can look through that pretty easily. What did I do, Christine? What? Because I changed my thing to live only. Oh, this holy live for everyone to see. Okay. Christine, I love you so much, Christine. But like I said, if you want to know what's on the call sheet or what's been called, go check out sningo.com. At the very end of stream, we will take some time to answer any questions if you feel like, you know, hey, does this count or whatever. Whoa. Gabby Luch, thank you. It's about $356 US, what I can spare right now, which is amazing. Everything for the queer. So happy to be here. Gabby, thank you so much. Big love to you, my friend. Your donations do not have to be big. Every donation matters and is so incredibly helpful. Leilani Craig, thank you for $20. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you. Let's see. Oh my God. Peachy Kane. Thank you for the $10. Lambda for all that you did for my brother. Amazing. Thank you guys so much for your super chats, which reminds me I should start a goal really quick before we get started. Okay. 10 super chats, all the colors in, let's do 2 hours. For Lambda Legal. Don't spell it wrong, Mickey. Great. Okay, starting a goal. Okay, so we are going to try to reach a goal of 10 super chats in 2 hours. Hi, Katie. Happy Friday. I'm glad you made it. Oh, my headphones just turned themselves off. Stress, many stress. Yes, Pamela, we are fundraising for Lambda Legal this week because God bless. And it's very important, especially right now. They are doing a lot of work right now trying to preserve the rights that queer folks have. So any support that we can give them is incredibly important. Be back after work for work if y'all are still here. Oh, don't worry, Savannah. We'll still be here. This is a long one. Speaking of which, I told all of the mods this already, but for all of you who are here and like to watch and hang out, and also as a reminder for all the mods, if you missed it, you are all welcome and loved for popping in, popping out. Please don't marathon it if it's not good or healthy for you. the replay will be up and we will be here. So pop in, pop out. This is a long haul. Okay. Take care of yourselves. Take breaks. Get snacks. Pamela Bose Art, thank you for the $1.99. And H, thank you for the $1.99. Yay! That's 2 out of 10 already. It's been like 10 seconds. Amelia said, I'm a lunch lady and I'm about to clock out for spring break. Yes! Oh, that has to feel good, Amelia. I'm so excited for you. My strategy today is to do chores with my headphones on at the beginning and engage later when everyone's pooping out. God bless. Allie, thank you. Did I hear thank you, mods? I didn't say thank you. I just said that I love the mods. Love them. Love you. Amelia, any plans for spring break? Yeah, tell us about your plans. You got anything fun? Maybe it's just like fun chill time. Thank you, mods. Yes, Hannah Banana, thank you to the mods. If you have thank you mods on your bingo sheet, you can mark that off. I need me some shiny stickies. They're all so good. I'm obsessed with our stickers, which reminds me, actually, if you don't win the stickers and you do want some, they are available to buy in our sticker shop, which I think is #merch. They're usually linked under the video also. It's also linked in the description. Queen Mama P, thank you for $5 for my 2 daughters, for my 2 before my 2 beautiful trans daughters. Queen Mama P, bless. Eric, thank you for the 2 pounds. Love you too, babe. Blushing, not me being embarrassed. Michelle for the $1.99 full-time queer part-time bingus. Incredible. See, I'm full-time bingus, full-time queer. Have you watched Adolescence on Netflix? Okay, everyone keeps telling me to watch it. I haven't watched it yet. I need to. When we're done here, we can all go over as a snowt and watch Jordan and McKay's vid at 8 p.m. Oh, bet. Hell yeah. Shark, thank you for the $10. Queer Joy 5 ever. Yes, love. Okay, that's 6 out of 10 super chats, y'all. God bless. That's 7 out of 10 super chats. Lorelai Brand, thank you for the $20. Y'all are going off. I love it when this happens. It just, it feels good because Love is Blind is kind of a scourge. And it just, like, isn't that nice that we can use this opportunity to do something that's less soul sucky? Pumpkin, thank you for the $20 for Lambda Legal. God bless. Adolescence is awesome. Adolescence really got me, though. It was hard to sit with, really, like in a sad way. Oh, also Dr. Ninja Bunny. Love your username. Okay, yes, that's money laundering. If you guys have money laundering as a joke on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Big dog. I used to run long distances, so this is a chance to practice speed. Ooh, we have a runner. We have a runner in the chat. Is Adolescence fiction or a documentary? I think it's like a drama. It's a fictional show. Money laundering at its best. No, it's not. Musa Rita, thank you for the $20. And Matthew for the $10. Musa Rita said, here's my offering to the snot as a member of the cult. You guys know that we're not a cult. And you can mark that on your bingo card because I said we're not a cult, but also bless you. Matthew said, I've had the office to myself on Friday since the new year, but my coworker gets her hours back next week. R.I.P. to my Friday shenanigans. Honestly, though, what a way to finish up that time. Love that. Prism Makeup Artistry, thank you for the $20. Happy to help Lambda mess up this administration. God, here's hoping. Ooh, I know we got 10 out of 10. Yes, we already met our goal. So let's set a new one. Maybe a more ambitious goal. Let's set 20 super chats because I believe in y'all. 2 hours. Let's see. Yeah, we can do that in 2 hours. Start goal. Ready, begin. Okay, here we go. We have 20 super chats of any amount as our goal for this run. So, like I said, if you guys want to donate to Lambda Legal, leave me a super chat and then I will donate it. Plus, I'll be adding $150 on top of that also of my own money dollars. As a retired math teacher, money laundering is 100% illegal, but ethical. Okay, but we're not actually money laundering. Let's be very clear about that. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Loving the cat cam. Thank you, Matthew. Yeah, we have Echelon there as our emotional support cat because things can get a little hairy in here. What a funny joke that was. Oh my God. I'm happy to finally have gotten her spayed. I feel much safer. Oh, gotten spayed. I feel much safer as a former uterus owner. So real, Amber. And also so fucked up that that's where we're at in the world. But speak truth to power. We got to talk about it. Let's be open and honest about it because it's real and it's happening. Kira, thank you for the $5. Here's to Lambda for making good trouble. Yes, the best kind. Thank you so much for your donation. Kira Jen Mystic, I see you here all the time. God bless. Eating them uteruses to fight the man. Honestly, yes. Because if I'm not using it for nothing, it's just it's taking up space in my body without paying rent. Truly. Yeah, every day I inch closer and closer. I just really hate surgery. I don't want to go get surgery again. LG, thank you for the $9.99. Thank you for your hard work making this community such a lovely place. Okay, thank you. I appreciate the shout out, I guess. But also, big round of applause for all of the people who are here because there are a lot of YouTubers that have communities of varying sizes that are wonderful people, that have great intentions, that sometimes their communities don't really behave. There's a lot of you here, and I think it speaks volumes about the character, the ethics of all of the people who make up our community, that y'all are also committed to being such kind and wonderful people. So thank you. I appreciate you guys very much for making this place somewhere that y'all want to be and that new people want to be all the time. I think that's lovely. I can't keep up with liking all these super chats. Eric, honestly, same, which is a great place to be. Yes, thank you to our mods. God bless. We have a lot of the bingo mods out today, but we have quite a few of our other mods, which also, even though I just gave y'all kudos, if you're new here, if you're not familiar with our community, please be aware that we are very intentional about maintaining our community environment and our community safety. So don't be fucking off with the rules. Don't be doing weird shit because our mods will yeet you so fast. Our mods are quick with it. And also they, quite honestly, I think they enjoy it sometimes because they don't really have a lot to do most of the time. And so if you're out here putting your ass in the street, we will kick you out of the street. Or realistically, we'll mute you for a little while. But that usually seems to work. Hi. I'll never behave. Okay, but Amelia, you're in Discord. That's different. No, I'm just kidding. Behave in Discord. I'm just joking. The mods are like, no, Mickey, don't say that. I yeeted by, my ute about 20 years ago. Best thing ever. Linda, living my dream. How does it feel? Happy for you. Got mine yeeted 2 years ago too. Wow, y'all. We're a bunch of non-uterus having heathens in here. Mariah, thank you for the $5. I always look forward to this stream. Thank you and snod bless. I'm so honored. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me every Friday while we're being fucking dorks. Put your ass in the street. We'll kick it as a great saying. Talks, that's so true. I didn't even mean to do that on purpose. Also, I booped earlier. So if you guys have Mickey boops on your bingo card, be sure you mark that off. I can't make people hush and put them in a corner in my job, so I'll do it remotely. Yes, Christine is going to take out her pent-up frustration on anybody who is being mean or rude in our YouTuber Discord chat. So watch your mouth. My ute was not yeeted, but it's extra crispy. Incredible. I've never heard somebody say that. But I'm going to steal that if I ever get mine. Yes, no tubes anymore. Love. Yeah, I'm only 30, so if I do ever get sterilized, we're probably yoinking the ovaries and fallopian tubes and keeping the uterus, if that's a thing you're allowed to do. I think you're allowed to do that, because I don't want to go through menopause yet. It's not my time. I already have hot flashes. Yes, you can do that. Okay, bless. Thank you, Aria. Also, hi. Love you. Nice to see you. What did I come back to? We're talking about sterilization, Lou. This is the holiest of snod conversations. Want to do it? Are there much side effects? Honestly, good question. Good question, KY Cupcakes. Inquiring minds would love to know. Is it too late to start a bingo card? No, never. Honestly, start a bingo card whenever you want to. Only one. Only one. But there is a link in the description, or you can type !bingo and then it will pull up the link. This is a synergized support. Fry gay. Gay pride. Yes. Happy Fry Gay. Oh my God. I've been meaning to redo our stream is starting soon and our BRB screen, and I'm definitely stealing Fry Gay because that's hilarious. Hi, Gems. I think you want to take the uterus out but keep the ovaries for the hormones. Oh, is it the other way around? Huh. Well, now today I learned. Does that help with PMDD, or is getting your tubes out different? Truly, I do not know. I don't know, Agatha. Somebody who's good at medicine. Christine? I don't know. I took my tubes and cervix and uterus out. Side effects were higher quality of life. Valid. Hi, Christine. Are your headphones still on? And also, do we want to get started on this shit show? We pitched a wild idea for the dating show, but we can't spill the beans. What? I want to know. Tell me the beans. I like beans. I love beans. Hi from your neighbor just across the border. Tuva, thank you for the 200 of your currency that I don't know what it is. Let me Google it. And okay, currency. Norwegian crowns. I should know this. I know that you've donated before. Thank you. Tuva. Or somebody's donated with Norwegian crowns before. Thank you. That is all going to go to Lambda Legal at the end of stream. So thank you very much. I bullied Medicaid into paying for the spaying. Hell yeah, as you should, Amber. Utilize your socialized medicine if you have it. Our hobbled and sad version of socialized medicine. Also, I have a clump of deodorant in my armpit, you guys. Nobody look at my armpits. Armpits are off limits. Get tubes and uterus out if you want to be sterilized and end periods but not affect hormones. Oh, okay. Ovaries have to stay. Interesting. Okay. I'd have to pay for it. I've heard that, Kira. Art Vavich, thank you for the $5. As a queer and trans person, I'm really just doing my best out here, but God bless organizations like this. Hope my $5 can help make a difference. Yes, very much so, because also remember that if you donate 99 cents, or whatever the minimum that it allows you to donate on here, that's getting added to a pot of people who for 6 weeks in a row, y'all have raised $600, $700, $800 for these organizations in a single day. So I would like to believe that amount of money, several $100s, is going to make a difference. It's going to do something. That's a good chunk of change. So thank you guys for real for donating. I know we've been doing a lot of donation-based work in the streams, and it means a lot that y'all are continuing to show up and really do the most, because I mean, honestly, what a great feeling, you know? Also, Christine, I just remembered that you asked me if my headphones are on. Are they on? Beep. Yep, they're on. I wish I could donate 69 cents because nice. Does it let you choose a custom amount? It doesn't let you donate 69 cents or $1.69 or whatever. Insurance depends on people not appealing the denials. Appeal that BS. Oh, okay. Actually, yes. This is an excellent PSA because this happened to me recently. In case you don't know, I have facial neuralgia. My face is all fucked up. And I had to go get an MRI and all the things, full body MRI, basically. I was in that goddamn machine for 2 hours, which is expensive. And my insurance said that they weren't going to cover the thing and that I was on the hook for $10,000, which I almost shit myself, by the way. But called the insurance and talked with them, and they said, oh, we just had one question, that's why we denied this thing. Called them, they fixed it, and now I do owe a little bit of money, but because I had already paid for stuff up front, I owe nothing. So call your insurance. If it's car insurance, health insurance, house insurance, call them, appeal the claims, ask for an itemized list from your provider to justify what the costs are. Also, Madam Trashy, thank you for the $2. I see you. I appreciate you very much. And I'm very excited to donate that money to Lambda Legal at the end of stream. So thank you. But make sure that you call an appeal, because oftentimes they bank on people not calling and not appealing things. And so they will just kind of get away with doing stuff that they are not supposed to be doing, or that they can do by, utilizing loopholes and things like that. So be the person who calls and says, yes, yeah, those assholes will lowball you on your payouts for like car insurance and things like that. So call and say, I don't think so. And just be kind, be nice, but ask the questions, because oftentimes it will help a lot. Eric, thank you for the £1.69. Nice. Yes, and your medical office can not code it correctly, or they classified something wrong. Humans are involved and therefore errors happen. Yes, very much so. And also I have found that if you are just upfront with people, I told the guy at our insurance that, listen, my husband and I are being forced to move, and unfortunately, that means that I have to buy a new house, which means that if this bill gets sent to collections, it will roast my credit score, which will mean that I can't buy a house. And that's very scary. I need a place to live. And he was like, oh my God, totally understand. You know what? Let me just call the office. Let me see what I can sort out. And he called them for me. A wonderfully nice person. I feel like some insurance people, like the phone people, are really rude, to be fair. But a lot of times they're helpful if you are kind to them but firm, that you're not taking any bullshit. I work in the field, also call the hospital, etc., and ask about assistance. Ooh, yeah, good call. Even if you don't think you qualify, most qualify for a huge chunk of it to be written off, but they just don't offer it. Amy, excellent tip. Definitely call your doctor, hospital, etc., and see if you qualify for any assistance. I didn't even know that that was a thing. They count on the fact that most people won't make a fuss. Yes, don't let them get away with it. And if it's hard for you to do, you can ask friends, family, etc. to help you make the calls. Very much so. Yes. Ask your people. Peachy Keen, it's a long story. We have a podcast episode about it. But the long and short of it is that it is hard out in these streets. I have a therapy job and I have a YouTube job, but Aaron also has a job. And Aaron has to have a job for us to afford our bills. KY Cupcakes, thank you for the $5 Canadian. Love this community so much. It's keeping me sane, getting emotional. Kiara, big love. I'm so happy to have you in the streams and hanging around. Thank you very much for the $5. We appreciate your company and your donation. Yes, advocate for yourself. It's a long story, Arwen's Rose. It's a whole thing. If something goes into collections, they will often let you pay less than the owed amount because they bought the debt for pennies on the dollar. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that either. Yeah, generally, sorry, I just slurped into the microphone. Generally, I want to encourage you and empower you to advocate for yourself. Even if they say no, asking the question is certainly something that is relatively harmless that you can absolutely do. Call and ask those questions. Send an email even. Mostly they make you call though, which is really rude. It is disgusting, Annalise. And this is why when they're like, socialized medicine, like, no, socialized medicine literally does. It saves lives. It saves lives. And honestly, it's a very important part of a population continuing to be safe and healthy and like productive, even though I really disagree with that metric, but like, you know, from a government perspective, productive people, because if we can effectively care for ourselves, then we are much more able to be healthy and happy and to feed into our families and our communities and for us to flourish. But when most healthcare issues, this is a fun fact, actually, it's not fun, but it's an important fact. People love to drone on and on about how calories and body size and weight are so important about your health. Those are the ways that we can tell if somebody is healthy or not. Guess what? One of the biggest reasons that folks will be unhealthy people or that they'll develop health conditions, long-term chronic conditions, is because they lack access to reliable and affordable healthcare. That is one of the biggest barriers. Your access to healthcare and your genetics are two huge, huge, huge factors in whether or not you are able to be a healthy person. So don't let anybody fucking gaslight you into thinking that your body size or shape is the only way that we can tell whether somebody is healthy or not, both because it's prejudicial and fat phobic, but also because it's literally not true. I managed to get a shadowing stint with a professor at uni just by sending him an email and meeting up to talk for 15 minutes. Yes, do the thing. Nicole Toski, thank you for the $19.99. The antidote to despair is community. Yes, thankful for this space. Much love to you, Mickey. Much love to you, Nicole. Thanks for being part of our community. Oh, wow, we're being so gay, you guys. Love, 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 love. Your gut microbiome. Yes, your gut microbiome is a huge factor on the way that your body metabolizes food. So when people talk about calories in versus calories out, it's not that simple. It's also about what your body does with the food. Here, I don't know why I keep sending. Hi, Natalie. Happy to see you. Hope is born of bonds. Ooh, okay, that's a bar, Cobblejen. Did you make that up or is that a quote from somewhere? Because that's incredible. Okay. We should get started though. Christine is right. Christine told me like 25 minutes ago that we should get started and Christine is correct. So, as some quick disclaimers, I am going to try to burn through these episodes, not burn through them, but we're going to try to cut the shit. You know, we're not here to fuck around. We are watching the episode at 1.25 speed. So if you're syncing your own device at home, to watch with us, since we have the overlay, make sure that it's at 1.25 speed. Otherwise you're going to get very confused. And also, if you don't know, we have the overlay for copyright reasons. This should be covered under fair use, but they don't care. So we have the overlay for that reason. But if you want to watch while it is live only without the overlay, you can join Snosh Blossoms and Above. That's our YouTube membership or our Patreon for $5 or higher. That will get you access to our Discord server where we're hanging out, being a bunch of fucking weirdos in our Discord stream room. Notably, no overlay there while it is live only. No replays will ever be available without the overlay. Please listen to me and look into my eyes. The reunion episode gets us a lot of new people usually, so please look into my eyes with love and respect and so much empathy. There will never be a replay that doesn't have an overlay. So do not join the Discord or the Patreon if you are expecting to find a replay that doesn't have an overlay, because I do not have one for you. I'm very sorry. I wish I did, but I don't. Fish people, thank you for the $2. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Thank you for acknowledging that I'm almost right. You're welcome, Christina. It's the least I could do, really. All right, we are at 11 out of 20 super chats, so keep that energy, babe. Keep it coming. We need to donate some more money to Lambda Legal. Excuse. And that said, we are going to get started on this episode. We're at 10 seconds even. Natalie, a member for 2 years. Love you so much. Thank you for being a member and one of our lovely mods. We love you. Okay. We are watching Season 8, Episode 12. We are 10 seconds into the episode, and we are going to get started in 3, 2, 1. Oh, of course. Never mind. Kaylee! Kaylee Erkey, I missed what we were donating to this week, but I'm sure it helps something good. We're donating to Lambda Legal, which is a, is it a legal firm or like they're an organization, a legal organization who does a lot of pro bono work for queer folks. Notably, they were the organization lawyers who represented in the Obergefell v. Hodges case, which was the marriage equality case. Tatum Reed, thank you for the $1.99. Hi, Tatum. It's so nice to see you. Thank you very much. Christine, thank you for the $4.99. Where can I find the stream recording without the overlay? I love you so much, Christine. Rude. There is no stream recording without the overlay, in case you missed it. But also, thank you for the $4.99, Christine. Okay. Oh yeah, don't forget to like the video. That's a lovely thing. Okay. Hi, Kiera. Hi, Danny. Hi, Shenanigans. Okay. Here we go. We are at 10 seconds even, and we're press and play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, got it. She's muted. My bad. Okay. Can we hear okay?
How good you are.
Yes. Okay, with the music though. Eric, thank you for the 420. Blaze it. I love you.
We'll leave it.
Okay, they're just skating around on the ice. There's just weird music and no audio. Her little hair bow is very cute though.
And it's just
okay.
Such a huge day to have conversations and
pause. I forgot the captions. I'm so sorry. Okay, we have captions now. Laura's library. Hi. Yes, thank you, Madam Trash Heap. My bee. All right, 34 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
Enjoy our time together before the big day.
No, we don't need with the Jason Mraz.
Bad.
This is bad.
Gonna race.
She said, "Do you want to race?" And he said, "No, you'll win." She said, "Are you sure?" They're laughing. They're ice skating and laughing.
Like best friends, and we're just having a ton of fun, like we always do.
Okay. There's a lot of Jason Mraz, so I'm muting it and unmuting it.
5 years ago.
Okay. Still trying to figure out his backwards thing. With your skates when you do. There's a lot of music, so we're just kind of, Nope. Okay. They're skating. So cute. Jason Mraz.
You'd be cool with that?
Okay. We're not playing that game because this stream's gonna be like 9 hours long. So this feels very
And so
Midwest.
what a more fitting environment to be in for our last date, and then to get dinner served at center ice.
Cute.
Can't beat it.
Adorable. Love that for them. They're having their like final date before the wedding, basically, is what this is. Oh, she just ate shit. Ooh. I felt that in my tailbone. Woo. That's very sweet. He helped her up. No, thank you. Okay, they have a little table right in the middle of the ice thing. And we are walking in heeled boots.
All right.
Okay.
This
Taylor
is
is
super cool.
brave.
Why not?
Champagne. Wow, this is
They said we're going to play music over every single interaction
cheers.
that
Happy
people
birthday.
have.
Thank you.
Glad I can spend it with you.
Lord
For our
have
last date.
mercy.
For our last date.
Love you.
Love you.
Give me breakfast in bed. I don't think had breakfast made for me in bed.
First birthday together.
Raise your
It was-
standards.
Gotta be something
Amazing.
special.
Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling about just a wedding day in general? Nervous at all, or like?
No, I feel like
Yeah.
it would be normal to feel nervous,
Nerves?
but I don't.
Seeing you for the first time, like walking down in your wedding dress, will be like probably peak of my life.
So
but
cute.
be like,
Do you think you're gonna cry?
it's possible. It's possible.
Going from no relationship, serious relationship for
Mhm.
10 years to now getting married. Does
Why
it give you
did
any
Katie's
pause of
message
like,
get deleted?
I haven't experienced the dating life enough, or what else is out there?
I
or-
think, for me, I made
I'm so sorry, Christine. Christine, one of our mods, accidentally deleted from Katie B. I'm so sorry, Katie. Katie said, I might be in the minority here, but I like Jason Mraz. I think he's very clever with the lyrics a lot of the time. I know, I clicked on it and I was like, why do we hate Jason Mraz? That was an accident, Katie. We are so sorry. No judgment if you like Jason Mraz. You could like him all you want. I just think it's funny. There's been a lot of Jason Mraz this season. Christy, thank you for the €5. Are you on 1.25 speed? Also, Lambda Legal rocks. They do, and I am. Thank you. Jason Mraz Hate Club. Christine's the president. Ooh, that was funny. Okay, sorry. We're continuing. We're at 3 minutes, 25 seconds-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
the
I know they
decision
must have, Lou.
when I applied, leaving certain freedoms behind of like being a single person and like having my own living space. It's like, that's all great and
Yeah.
everything. But like at some point, if you want more in life, you have to leave that stuff behind. And I just made like the decision that it was like, I was okay with that. And like, thankfully I found you, and like, I can't even see myself like going back to that life
Yeah.
now. And I don't want to.
Yeah.
And we probably never would have met. You probably maybe would have met an amazing person that wasn't me, who knows? But yeah, I just can't imagine like not ever meeting you. So no, there's no pause.
Do you remember when we were in Honduras and you said there was a moment when you were looking at me on the pier and you thought, I'm like falling even more in love with
Yeah.
this person? That's right now for me.
Okay, well, they're cute.
I remember that.
I love your words. And your words are like what made me fall in love with you.
That's
It's just how I
sweet.
feel.
And you
It's
just
a nice sentiment.
keep coming.
It's just how I
You're
feel.
so beautiful.
It's just
I'm a
how
little
I feel.
suspicious of it.
I've never had a time where I've like had the
I do
opportunity to
love
like
love.
say these types of things because I never felt this way.
No, thank you. Yeah, highly recommend everybody get a fun little drink.
Art is very, very rare, Daniel.
Yeah.
You are so rare. I just can't imagine letting you go.
But is he like too perfect, do you think?
Anywhere.
Said I'm not going anywhere. Music, love. Okay, do we think he's too perfect? I don't know. I'm suspicious of it. I think the show has traumatized me. Let's be clear. Hold on, pause. Let's be clear that somebody who does say nice things to you and says things that are sweet and loving and healthily attached isn't inherently suspicious, right? And this show has a really bad reputation. So I'm nervous. I think especially because of the Instagram thing. I'm a little, yeah, I'm like waiting for the shoe to drop. I don't know. Yes, Daniel was the one with the Instagram thing where she thought that he had followed her on Instagram. She was like really sure about it. But then as it turns out, she said he wasn't in her like app of previously followed people. So I don't know. Excuse. All right, we're at 5 minutes and 27 seconds. We're going to watch Monica and Joey now. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
No. Okay.
Date night.
Date night. Last date
Last
night.
one.
I know.
Monica looks stunning as always.
You got it for me.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Like my childhood, came here all the time with my sister and my mom
Cute.
growing up, and my dad.
It is beautiful.
Conservatory.
We are at this beautiful conservatory. I've just always loved it here,
Wow.
and now I'm
This
here
is
with
beautiful.
my fiance. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I said the same thing,
This
Hellfire,
is my
but everybody
favorite
said I was
garden here. The
out of
second
pocket
garden.
for that.
Joey and I were having fun, like knowing we had
Hold on, pause. Oops. Well, okay,
time
hold
before
on.
that big day is coming, and now there's no more time. Like, it's here.
Pause. Look at how beautiful this is. Like, can somebody please take me on a date like this? This is beautiful. I want to go to a conservatory. Also, look at this light. I want one of those. I bet that thing costs thousands of dollars. I've been looking at light fixtures lately because I hate the boob lights in our house, which is dumb because we're probably going to move. But these bad boys are expensive. Like, expensive. Let's go on a date. This is totally my thing. Okay. Please tell me when and where. Is there a conservatory where you are? Because I don't know if there's one. Oh my God, Travis is going to take me on a date too. Wait, group date? Are we all going on a date together? Or should we do like date musical chairs? Yeah? You know? And then maybe one big date, one big group date at the end? Yeah, one big date. Oh, so fun. Wow. A big group snult date. That's so fun. Wait, this would be so cute. I want to go on a date with Travis and making the botanical gardens. And Allie, we're all going. Wait, we're all going. Oh my God. Love. Incredible. One big date. Yes. All are welcome. Wait, are we planning our first meetup? Is that what's happening right now? This is why we need to start a church so that we can have service in a big conservatory like this, because totally we could afford that. Okay. All right. Anyways, let's keep going. I'm so sorry for derailing us. 6 minutes and 8 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Ooh, a soup date.
You're going to pull out my cushion?
Yes.
Oh yeah, since I always pull out your chair.
A nice tomato bisque would hit different.
Hearing him say, I'm 100% in. It's you all the way. Like, let's do this.
Art.
So
Incredible.
I'm holding back a little bit because he could say no. And then
That's
this
so
whole
fair.
thing, like, will just end.
Our
And it was
dress
all
is
kind of like this
beautiful.
amazing dream. Cheers.
Cheers.
To our last
Yes,
date.
I'm on live
Last
chat.
date. Cheers.
Wait, hold on. Don't we have a square about like good fashion on this show? If we have a good fashion square, can we mark that off, please? Make sure you mark that on your bingo card because I'm obsessed with Monica's dress right now. Jason has done the music for the Special Olympics opening twice. Oh, that's interesting. What an interesting factoid. Is this coordinated couples outfits? Do we think they're coordinated? Okay, this is Joey's outfit. And then let me see if I can rewind by 10 seconds. This is Monica's outfit. Let me see if I can find like the where she's standing. Hold on. Rewinding. Show me that full body shot.
Time before that big day is coming. And
Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Okay, well, if you have Mickey forgets to put the overlay back on, mark that on your bingo card. Group date is just a field trip. Better. Yes, Blue Yokai, thank you for the $2, bringing us to 17 out of 20, by the way. That looks like super coordinated outfits. Yeah, do we feel like this counts? Hold on.
now, time. Like,
Nope.
There you go.
Oh, pause. You can't really see it. It's under her overcoat. They did her talking head without her overcoat on. We feel like this is coordinated outfits. Christine. We love coordinating florals. Okay. All right. If you guys have a coordinated couples outfit on your bingo card, mark that off then. Yeah, I feel like you're right. It counts. It's like floral, botanical. All right. 6 minutes and 13 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Hi,
pull out my cushion?
Hi,
Oh, yeah.
Lilybug.
Since I
Bye,
always pull out your
Lilybug.
thank you. I'm not hearing him say, I'm 100% in. It's you all the way. Like, let's do this. So
just gonna pause
I'm
it to show
holding
you her
back a
outfit.
little bit because he could say no. And then this whole thing.
Pause. Look at her dress. It's so good. The fit, the color, no notes. It's a beautiful, beautiful dress. Snaps and claps for Monica. Yeah. I know, with the garden. So good. Okay, sorry. Anyways, I'll stop fangirling about Monica's dress. 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like, will just end. and it was all kind of like this amazing dream. Cheers.
Cheers.
Tatum,
To
that's
our
so fun.
last date.
Yep.
Our last date. Cheers.
Yes, Tuva, the middle square is a free square because the
Do you like
goblet,
it?
Yeah.
Actually, do you like
like
the
it?
golden wine
My
glasses are in
feelings for
every
him
frame.
have grown every day, and he does hopefully feel those ways about me. He just hasn't told me to my face, so a lot's going through my mind,
That's
as you can
not
see. Like, I'm
good.
spinning.
You kind of said Thailand already, but what other place have you always wanted to go to?
Australia.
So that looks amazing. I've always wanted to do like a train ride
Oh,
in
yeah.
Switzerland.
Candlelit dinner. If you have candlelit dinner, you can mark that off. I was like, there's no candles here, literally. Oh, and also the square that says like a camera frame from like behind a plant or like the light moats or whatever. Excuse. Yeah, if you have either of those bingo squares, you can mark those off as well. I'm sensing an impending. Where is your head at? Ooh, fingers crossed. Let's hope so. All right. 7 minutes and 7 seconds ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like in the winter and like go up the mountains and
Yeah, one place that I just was. Hallstatt, Austria. Just scroll
Oh
through.
yeah, yes, I have definitely.
It's like out of this world. It's like a dream.
Well, this is where
Wow,
the
I
Sound
bet
of Music,
Austria
right?
is beautiful.
That's Salzburg.
Salzburg,
But this
okay.
is
But this was the
it's like
trip that
another.
led to the
Yes,
Sound of
it's
Music.
another like city,
this is
but
very interesting.
it's just like
Which,
They're
speaking of
sitting on,
Sound
like,
of
a
Music,
wall.
beautiful.
that was like the date that bumped me up to
Pizza
number one.
Eggy,
That was-
bless.
Uh-huh.
Happy to
It
have
was.
you.
The first date I remember was the napping date, where I was like, "Don't take a nap on me."
Snapping.
The music was for sure the best.
That's the one that I knew that it was you and only you. We both said that was the best date we've had in here, and then we're like, that was the best date we have like ever.
It was so fun.
I remember writing my journal. I'm like, he's the one.
Same.
It seems like a
That
lifetime
was
ago.
the best. And I thought the engagement was fun too. You were. I could tell you were super anxious.
Well, yeah. Were you not anxious at all?
I mean, a little bit.
You were anxious?
Yeah.
Joey
For the first
anxious?
time,
What?
For the first time ever. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Wait,
No.
you didn't tell me this. You were anxious.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that you had a little anxiety.
Yeah.
Just like a little bit.
Back to my OCD days.
Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah.
She's like, oops, I didn't mean
In
that.
Honduras, what was your favorite thing that you did? Or we did, I mean.
It actually was really fun seeing the other couples
Yeah.
And-
That was
Totally
awesome.
not
And then we
producer
went
orchestrated questions.
swimming.
Which was
Oh,
so
actually,
insane.
there's a bingo square about that. If you have like producer orchestrated questions or producer prompted questions or whatever, if you have that, you can mark that off because this is definitely like you're being fed these on a cue card. He sounds like Shane, the hyper one from season 2. He does a little. He does. I think Shane was also from the Midwest though, wasn't he? But he had like, oh no, Shane was from the Chicago season, right? So that makes sense. They're like close enough that I could see like their little accent being kind of similar. Ooh, wait, we found the dress. Wow. Okay, bless. What are the escargots? I've never had that square. Escargots? You mean escargots? What the hell, escargots? We put escargots on the bingo sheet? Please tell me that that's a typo. He sounds like Shane. Oh my gosh, he does have the same kind of inflection. Yeah. If we haven't, we totally should. I mean, fair. Did I give Joe the wrong thing to put on the website? Oh no. Certified escargot over here. I know, I'm like, wait, are we changing the name of the middle tier to be escargots? Oh, it says escargots. Okay. I was like, what? In case you have these on your bingo card, and to answer this question, the Snosh Blossoms, that's the $5 tier on both the YouTube memberships and Patreon. Escargots is the $10 tier on YouTube and Patreon, and Snack-O-Lanterns is the $25 tier on YouTube and Patreon. They all have different benefits. The $5 one is the lowest, and that's the one that's your like bare minimum barrier to entry to join the Discord, but obviously the other two have additional benefits and things, including, by the way, our private members only hangs that we do once a month, which will be happening next week. So there'll be no YouTube stream, but we are doing the Escargots hang and the Snack-O-Lanterns hang consecutively on Friday next week, starting at noon. If I wasn't a Snack-O-Lantern, I would want to be an escargot. Escargot's funny. Oh, that's really funny. Can a gourd also not be a hoe? That's true. Yeah. Why not both? I wish people would talk about how much anxiety and depression OCD causes. Oh, yes, Tatum. I think we talked about that actually in the episode that Joey disclosed having OCD. Holly. Okay, we're at 9 minutes and 1 second. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I wanted to snorkel so bad.
I know.
So bad.
We can go sometime.
I was gonna say, just go
Don't
back.
promise me things, Joey, because now we have to do it. I'm going to hold you to that. I do have one thing.
What's up?
What are your love languages?
Love languages
Acts of service.
mentioned.
100%.
Yes.
And then words of affirmation.
Disclaimer, love languages are bullshit. There is a very embarrassing time at one point in my YouTube career that I talked about it as being not that bad. It's bad. Bless my audience for bringing that to my attention and for calling my ass onto the carpet, because y'all were right. Love languages suck and were in fact invented by a religious Christian weirdo. Yes, it's Christian propaganda. That's also filled with misogyny and gender essentialism. It's all very yuck. Pause to say thank you to Christine for the $9.99 as a pro bono attorney ally. Always yes to supporting Lambda Legal. Oh my God. Christine, big love to you and thank you for the $9.99. I hope y'all didn't see the spit bubble that almost escaped my mouth just now. So yeah, love languages are a farce. If you like them and whatever, it's not like inherently harmful to say that you like your partner to do acts of service or chores or whatever, right? But love languages are not a thing, and you cannot distill down into like a Myers-Briggs type questionnaire the way that you prefer to be loved. That's not a thing. So even if you do like love languages, sometimes it might be helpful to just say, I feel most loved when my partner helps me with practical things, right? My partner taking out the trash for me, or, filling out the calendar ahead of time for us, or whatever. Those things make me feel loved. Or, I love cuddling. I love being physically intimate, or whatever, right? Because also remember, there are many ways to give and receive love that are beyond like the 5 category little quiz that that book created. So, but if you have love languages mentioned on your bingo card, mark that off because it comes up every season. I think they're just an opening to a vulnerable conversation. Yes. Hannah Banana. So very much. Okay. 9 minutes and 26 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
When I can tell that someone is like truly by my side.
That's good to know.
How about you?
Words of affirmation I do, like, because sometimes I spin,
Yeah.
from time to time. So like just words of like, hey, no, like don't overthink this. What I'm telling you is true. And then physical touch. Not PDA. Don't get that mixed up.
Yeah.
Not PDA. But when we were with the other
Good distinction.
couples, I saw like they were more lovey and touchy and everything. And I think like I could see that and I'm like,
Should our relationship be like
kind of. I'm just like, you can see that they're like really into each other. How do I know that you're into me if I don't? It's like comparing. Well, they're obviously into each other. Is Joey into me as much as
But that's
Ben's
not
into Sarah
physical
or
affection.
Daniel's into Taylor?
I tried
That's
to
a
work
love
to
language.
improve that a little bit. Did you notice that I was like
1,000% notice.
I was
Yes,
trying to get better at it? Or?
absolutely.
Okay,
I
this is nice.
150% like saw you try more. Like
That's good.
even just like in our apartment, just like hanging out during the day. Totally saw that and like appreciated that. Just the
Love.
little things. Like that's like perfect. I don't need you to be like pinning me against a wall in a park.
A park.
Like I don't need that, but like just like yeah, like the little things, like
Yeah.
like a hand on the knee if we're sitting by each other,
Yeah.
maybe. Because like we can't
Okay.
read each other's minds, you know.
One of
I
my
don't think
favorite
this counts
things
as an awkward sex
is
talk.
Our communication. You are very good at reciprocating that, and very well spoken and very intelligent.
Thank you.
You're an amazing person, very caring person, empathetic person. I have a lot of love for you.
Thank you. I've spent so much time in my life just overthinking things and worrying about things. And you just have a really good way of just like, nope, just stay in the moment and have fun right now and don't worry about it. Like that will come.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
I really appreciate that.
That's on co-regulation.
So you're still okay with me wearing Hawaiian shirts? And
I was never not okay with that. No, I love that. I love that.
it's
Wow.
interesting because people would probably think like,
There was a point in time at which Hawaiian shirts were almost a relationship ender. Okay, really quick. The, we talked about this and it got better thing. Great. I do really want to encourage folks to be open and communicative about your wants and needs and thoughts in a relationship, and do try not to play the comparison game, because the well, they do it, and so does that mean that they're more into each other than we are into each other, is more about wanting to have like external validation, right? Wanting other people to think that you are very in love with each other, than it is about like genuinely wanting that affection. It does sound like she also wants the affection, so like fair enough. And just for what it's worth, do be cautious about playing the comparison game. Hawaiian shirts are a staple item in my closet. Okay, Hawaiian shirts slap. I really think that we should get back to an era where we are being loud and colorful and fun and silly with fashion. I think a lot of people take our clothes way too seriously in a very like, it's a very capitalistic, very like social capital kind of thing of like, look at me, I have money, or I'm cool or whatever. And like, no, maybe we should just wear things that we enjoy, that make us feel good, that make us feel comfortable in our own skin, and are like also colorful and fun. If you're not a color person, no shade or anything, but the, I don't know, deletion of color from the world is something that's very sad to me. So I don't think that conversation was about sex. So we're not calling awkward sex talk. Decided. Gavel pounded. Okay, 12 minutes and 9 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Oh, he's like just this goofy guy that doesn't have any depth to him. But you learned the depth side of me before
Also,
that
Gems,
aspect,
do you think they're not going to be together?
which is so interesting because
I hope they
do
are. I really
have
like
this
them.
bright personality, and sometimes that isn't always associated with intelligence.
I love all the facets
Travis.
that you have. And people I've dated in the past, they're incredibly intelligent, but it's not necessarily fun. They they're in one of the facets, but you have the facets like together in a little package, and it's very nice.
Can't tell if I'm being paranoid now, but he seems uncomfortable.
Congrats on your facets.
Cheers to facets. Never heard that word so much in my life.
I think he's uncomfortable.
Cheers to facets.
Cheers to that. Cheers to the pods, and now to the future.
Oh, cheers.
No. Also, before anybody is weird about it, I'm over here like pressing on my like chest because my chest muscles hurt because I did a stupid workout. It wasn't stupid. It was fun. I enjoyed it. But I did a workout. My chest is sore. So don't make it weird.
Whoa!
Hey, the cork. Stop doing that.
Honestly.
The fact that we can do this. Yep. Okay. Zamboni.
And also a waste of champagne.
I'm not Zamboni.
Why not? It's the rules. No, I'm kidding. Cheers to our first igloo adventure.
Yes.
Hi,
it's Stargaze.
Becca.
Yeah, so many things.
Also, as a reminder, we are
this
2
is
super chats away from our
incredible.
goal.
Oh, there's a fire pit down there too.
So if you've been wanting to super
God.
chat, now is
adorable.
the time.
Okay, so you've told me you don't really like camping.
No,
You
but
like
this
glamping.
is. I love
Is
glamping.
this okay?
Yeah, I think
No.
this will be amazing.
This is like
I'm gonna get a water
my
bottle.
heaven.
We need a water bottle. emoji.
Oh.
Oh my god, that'll sound for you.
Thank
Stop
you
it.
so much.
And some bread and homemade butter to share.
I love it.
Thank you. Oh my gosh.
How you
Wait, I want to
feeling?
go on this date too.
Good. Future looks pretty bright.
I would say so too.
Like it kind of gives me peace that it's like only gonna get better from here.
I know. That's what I think too. I've like never felt so much love.
Yeah.
Like I still love you more each day.
I did,
call it?
Natalie. I literally changed it yesterday.
Let me
It's pink now.
hold the phone.
You know?
Would you like it across your lap
Isn't
over
it
your
so
back?
cute?
Over my back.
Over your shoulders?
Yeah.
I love
Thank
it.
you. You're so sweet. You have one.
No, I'm good. I'm not actually not that cold.
Really?
Yeah. I am excited. Like we're gonna be together. Like I'm confident in that. Just look at where we are right now. Like what?
Let's just soak it all in.
It's giving Christian.
So I listened to a service today
Oh. Well,
There
we're
we
good.
go.
about sexual identity. They're open and saying, hey, if anyone's here, LGBT, like we welcome you, we love you, like we're so glad you're here. But they still have traditional views.
Okay. Trying to find out their stance on LGBTQ, and it seems like they're open, but it's just you can't just Google that stuff.
I'm kind of surprised though, like I wonder how do you not know their stance from going to their church for so long?
Okay, honestly, good for her for asking this question, but also I have a sneaking suspicion that she's going to be easily pacified by a very lip service answer. And I'm not looking forward to witnessing that. Also, yes, this is an excellent question. How does he not know? I don't think that's the case. I think he does know. Okay, hold on. Two of you at the same time. Jack Cash, JACCAJ 1626. Thank you for the $1 super chat. That's goal or donation number 19. And Danny, thank you for the $10. Would y'all like to hear something hilarious? I got Pat and I engraved copper wine glasses for our anniversary, not thinking they would look like we're Love is Blind obsessed. Okay, Danny, I kind of love that for you guys because it's a very like, if you know, you know sort of joke. And that's hilarious. But also engraved copper wine glasses is very sweet. That's a really good gift. Thank you very much for the $10, Danny. I appreciate you. Okay, we're going to set another goal because why not? Because y'all crushed that one. Set another goal. There we go. We're going to do 10 more super chats in 2 hours. Whoops, that was the wrong button. 10 more super chats, any color. So any donation amount will count towards the goal. And go. There we go. Okay. Please send me a pic. I must see. I know. There actually, at one point we did give away gold wine glasses as one of the prizes. I do have one decal left. Maybe we'll do one of those. We'll see. I think it's a fair thought. Some people choose places of worship based on blind privilege. That's valid. I don't know if it's Casey or Cassie, but that is true. We're doing so good. I know. Sunny, thank you for the $10. I haven't been to one of these in so long, but it feels great to be back anyways. Always love hearing your insight. Sunny, happy to have you back. Thank you very much for the $10 to Lambda Legal. And also thanks for hanging out with us. It's nice to see you. He clearly doesn't want to support LGBTQ people, or he would just say that. Well, okay, we talked about this last time because it's not uncommon for accepting churches to, oh yes, if you have religion mentioned on your bingo card, mark that off. But for, accepting churches to say that they are, LGBTQ accepting, but then to use that like sort of banner as an opportunity to have queer people walk through the door and then say, awesome, now that you're here, we don't approve of your lifestyle, or we're loving the sinner but hating the sin, right? And sure, maybe we accept you, but we still think that traditional values are best. And so we accept you, but we don't like affirm you. We don't actually really welcome you as you are. We're more so trying to like bait you into the door so that we can try to proselytize you, which is not loving. That sucks. Oh, I know. Yeah, the love the sinner, hate the sin thing is so fucking gross. What is that saying? There's no hate like Christian love. It's kind of giving that a little. I saw something. Oh, this church isn't accepting, believe me. It's kind of feeling that way. Okay, let's see what he says. 15 minutes and 51 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Because it's not I remember they have had services where they've talked about it, but I just don't remember.
But of what they said?
Yeah.
There's a lot of uncomfortable body language.
Good wholesome messaging that everyone can kind of get something from, and I don't honestly remember.
So I'm glad I did listen to the service. They were talking about, like, as a parent, what would you do if your child came up to you and they were like 12, 13 saying, oh, I feel like I'm a boy, but in a girl's body,
Yeah.
What he said was like, God made us who we are, and, like, desires are different than actions. And like, he made the example of like, love doesn't equal affirmation. He said, if your child came home and said like, Mom, I'm fat, I'm gonna go on a super strict diet, you'd be saying, no, you're not fat, we're gonna get you the help you need.
This is like the holy trinity of bad. We just ran through transphobia, homophobia, and fat phobia. 1, 2, 3 in like 5 seconds. She needs to run away. She needs to run so far away from this church, because this is exactly what we were talking about. Love doesn't equal affirmation. Christ-like love is telling people when they're wrong. Guess what? I don't fuck with your God then. Your God's a fucking dick. This is the thing that I just don't understand. Let me be very clear. If you're a Christian person here and you have a sense of peace and, you know, you're like a genuine loving Christian person who does affirm and accept and love queer people, LGBTQ people, people from all walks of life exactly as they are because you believe that that's how God made them and so therefore they are good that way. It's not about you. But the, you know, Christ-like love means telling people that they're wrong thing is so hateful. I just do not understand why anyone would think that I or anybody, like a person, would want to belong to a church that's predicated upon a deity who issues conditional love. What is that? Your God is somebody that you believe to be a spiteful, vindictive, conditional being. What about that is giving you should come hang out with us in our club? Like, there's no world where that makes any sense. And also, how can God be this omnipotent, omniscient person who knows all, does all, is everything, all the things, right? The alpha and omega and whatever the fuck, right? But also sort of like whoopsie did an oopsie by making trans people? How does that make sense? How does that make any sense? That it doesn't, I don't get it. It just, literally, that definition of God is how we ended up with Ruby Frankie. Just yuck. Sarah was also the one who was ex-Catholic. You know, she was picking up on all of the BS. Yeah. My mom still says this to me and my trans husband, and I can't make her understand that love the sinner, hate the sin shit isn't nice to hear. Well, it's also a lie, right? That's a farce. That's like saying that a person's identity is a part of them that you can hate. Imagine if you said that to straight people. If you said, well, I love you, but I hate that you're straight. No one would like that because it's fucking mean. It's a mean ass fucking thing to say. And straight people would get really upset about it. Yeah, if you have thinly veiled fat phobia on your bingo card, mark that off. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. We don't have like a religious trauma square, do we? I don't think we do. We should. Okay, let's keep going. 16 minutes and 45 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
But like, I don't think that is a good example pertaining to how someone identifies themselves, like, especially for like sexual identity or like in that way. If someone is, you know, feeling something about themselves, like, who is that for us to change their mind?
Well, you can't change their mind. That's who they are.
I didn't agree with that.
Word.
Yeah, I don't agree with that either.
Yeah. Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah.
So then why are we going to that church?
And that's like hard for me to stand by.
Find a new church.
I wouldn't want like a church to create like conflict between me and you, or like me and you and our kids, or like me and you and our family. You know, like I don't want that to cause a division.
Yeah.
Also, listen, hold on. We're just, because we're being this way. Oh, we do have a religious trauma square? Yeah, if you have religious trauma on your bingo card, mark that off as well. Because we're just on our soapbox and because we're donating money to Lambda Legal this week, let's just be very clear. From a clinical perspective, when we talk about parents hearing from their children, hey, I'm trans, I'm gender nonconforming, I'm gender queer, right? Regardless of that parent's political beliefs or religious beliefs or spiritual beliefs, in that moment, you have a choice. You can have a trans child, a gender queer child, a gender nonconforming child, or you can have an estranged child, a mentally ill child, or a dead child. Let's just be very clear about that the rates for self-harm and dying via those means are way, way higher for trans individuals and especially trans children, because the prejudice and the oppression that those people experience is disproportionately higher than other folks in the queer community, and especially those who are trans, people of color, or Black trans people, right? Let's just be very, very clear about the fact that in that moment as a parent, your choice is to affirm your child and to love them and to accept them unconditionally, like a parent is fucking supposed to anyways, or to potentially cause them so much harm that that child either is not a part of your life or that child ceases to exist. If you're a good parent, if you really take seriously the role that you have as the human being who either brought that child into the world or chose to care for that child, it's your fucking job to make sure that you are loving them and accepting them and supporting them and providing them safety like you said that you would, like you agreed that you would. That's your fucking job. And so it does not matter if it scares you or you don't like it or it's not part of your political beliefs, or if you're, conservative buddies at the bar are going to think weird things about your kid. Be better, try harder, read a book, go to therapy, listen to a podcast, go seek counsel, ask somebody to help you support your child through that transition, because that is the bare minimum that you can do as a parent for your child. You are supposed to love your children no matter what. And so this, not alpha trash podcast, like an actually progressive and supportive podcast. This rhetoric of I love you, but I don't accept that behavior. Desire is different than our behavior. Stop that. That's not true. And the way that you are treating your child is putting them at a disproportionately high risk for harm. So fucking don't. I don't think anybody here needs that talk. But if you were a child who received that kind of oppression and pain and abuse and trauma from your parents, I'm incredibly sorry. If nobody's ever told you, we're very proud of you. We're very proud of you and we love you so much. It's courageous and it's brave to be the person that you are. And I'm sorry that the people who were supposed to love you didn't love you in the way that you deserved, because that's fucked. I worked in emergency psych with adolescents from 2021 to 2023. Yeah. There's a lot of really scary and dangerous things that happen when we don't treat kids the way that we're supposed to treat them. Adolescents, teenagers, you get it. Yes, exactly. If you can't do that, then don't have kids. Don't have children. If you know that you aren't going to be able to love them fully and support them through anything that comes up, regardless of sexual orientation, gender identity, all of those things. But right, you might end up with a profoundly disabled child. You might end up with a child whose political beliefs are entirely different than yours, right? You might end up with a child whose idea of success and life is incredibly different than yours. Don't take on parenting if you are not able to do that wholeheartedly and fully. It's nice to hear also why I didn't come out to my parents until I was an adult living on my own. Yes, Melly. Teenage and adolescent homelessness is also a huge problem for trans people. My mom recently had someone come out to her as polyamorous, and she honestly misunderstands lots of it, but her reaction at the end was, I don't think I understand, but that's okay. I love you. Yeah, that's the energy. Even if you don't get it, just, okay, that's great. I love you, and I'm going to work to learn about it. Okay. Sorry. Anyways, if you have Mickey Goes on a Rant on your bingo card, you can mark that off. I think we called the religious trauma square and religion brought up already. So, 17 minutes and 34 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It overall should be a very positive influence.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Not religious trauma.
A ton is because they're we want everyone to feel comfortable here, and so we don't want to focus on that. We want to focus on the other things that pertain to everyone that we can reach and grow.
That's not inclusive.
I don't know. Obviously listening to that service gave me a good outlook on what their stance is. I can't relate to that. And I would hate to say I'll never go again. That's probably not true. I probably would go again for a holiday or something with your family or, and I'll go with a good attitude, but it's something that I'm not.
Is she a teenager? Please don't change yourself for your partner. Let's just be super, super, super loud and clear about the fact that if you change yourself and you shrink yourself and you cut off little bits of yourself and you ignore and cast aside your values, your beliefs, your ethics, the things that are intrinsic to you, either A, you're going to lose yourself and your life is going to feel unfulfilling because you're living for a partner, or B, you are going to experience at some point in your relationship, if not soon, at some point, some level of resentment towards your partner, which can significantly damage your relationship. Even when conflict is scary, even when it's hard, it's really important that we be honest about it because it can and does ruin relationships. This behavior is not healthy. And I really wish that someone would just give her a pep talk and a big hug. Tell her, like, you don't have to go. You're not a teenager. You don't need to be well behaved and have a good attitude for his family. Just politely excuse yourself, or better yet, don't be in relationships with people whose values directly conflict yours. If someone asked me to listen to a service before a date, I would walk away. Same. 18 minutes, 30 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
I would be very invested in. And if anything, I would be more interested in trying something different.
Yeah. There's never going to be one church that believes everything, or that you believe everything that they say.
But knowing that that's their stance, like, would you look for other churches? Like, I don't want you to feel like you have to.
Yeah.
But like, maybe we could do something together.
Yeah.
Look at how
I'm
upset he is.
definitely open to it. I know where my views are, but who am I to say that I'm right and everyone else is wrong? And it's not my job to convince someone or tell them that I'm right. It's my job to just be excited for everyone.
What do you mean, not your job to tell people they're wrong? Or
I don't know. None of us know. But all I know is, like, this is a community that I feel connected to, and I feel, special when I go. Kind of like, it makes me feel good, and I get it. You don't necessarily get it, but that's fine. And we'll maybe find something that makes us both feel that way, where we start that tradition together, and that's where we go to church, or that's where we go to do something that makes us feel fulfilled. But, yeah.
This is a bullshit lip service answer, like we said was going to happen. Yes, he's devaluing her values, Melly. Absolutely. Beyond that, though, let's just break this down. For all of you who have ever experienced religious trauma, if you've ever walked away from a conversation with people like this and just felt like, I don't understand, like, I don't get it, let's break this down. What he just said to her is, oh, well, nobody really knows, so who am I to say? Or let's just not focus on it, because that's just, you're never going to agree with 100% of anything, so we don't need to talk about it, right? I saw somebody put the GIF in the Discord chat, the, like, I can excuse racism, but I draw the line at animal cruelty. This is that. Like, to pretend that having to agree with everything that somebody says in a sermon or at a church or whatever is the same as saying, well, I don't want to go to church there if this person thinks that queer people are wrong, right? Those are not the same. There are some things that are incredibly important, and we can't agree to disagree about whether or not people do and deserve to have, like, fundamental human rights, for example. That's not a thing that we can agree to disagree about, because it's not the difference of pancakes versus waffles. It's the difference of, I think that you deserve, or at the very least, that I'm not really going to advocate for you when other people shit on you, marginalize you, oppress you, or we were all made in the image of God. We are all people who deserve to be treated with love and, affirmed and accepted and celebrated for exactly who you are. Those are different, and that's a very valid reason to walk away from a church altogether. So this, like, well, we're never really going to agree about everything, so what's the point in leaving? Because this is just a little thing. It's not. It's not a little thing. Besides that, his little diatribe about, well, I feel special there, and so maybe we can eventually find something that makes us both feel special. No. This is the parent telling a child who wants ice cream on the way home, we'll see, right? That's what this is. And if your partner or anybody that you're in a relationship with gives you this very non-committal answer to something that's very important to you, red flag. We have a problem. Because your partner should be willing to disrupt their routine or to make serious changes, to reflect inward, to think about the things that are in their life and part of their beliefs if they're offensive and hurtful and participating in marginalization, for example. He's kind of just, like, pacifying her for the purpose of kicking the can down the road. And I really hope that she doesn't accept that answer. Hi, Lemon Lee. If you guys need a link for the bingo cards, by the way, reminder that you only get one per stream. If you guys have more than one, then we will disqualify you for prizes. But if you want a bingo card, links in the description, or you can type !bingo in the chat. If you need the call sheet, or sningo.com, type !call sheet, no spaces. It's also on Snigo on the rules page. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, if you are on snigo.com, if you click on the rules tab, there's also a link to generate your bingo card. Travis. Okay. 19 minutes and 39 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Until meeting you, I never considered going to church. It's just something I never really envisioned myself, or like, you know, I don't know. I don't want to say like I've never envisioned like my significant other to support, because I know everyone's different, but it is like difficult for me to like, I want to bring you to Pride and like totally know. And I know you would, but like it's just hearing that service. I just like know
we
that
don't
that's
want his ass
a
at Pride.
Huge value of mine, making
home.
sure everyone feels comfortable going into a certain space and like loved. You know, I want everyone to be loved for who they are, not like that's what makes the world so beautiful is the diversity.
Yeah, and that's where I'm at too. I'll go to Pride with you, and I believe in that, and I believe in equality, and these differences are beautiful, and diversity is beautiful, and that's how I feel like at the end of the day, it's love that we need to portray into the world.
He's just making
Feels good
stuff
talking
up.
about this.
Okay, that was such a job interview answer. Also, yes, a reminder that all of our mods are looking at Bingo Baker and can see if you're making multiple bingo cards. So please don't make multiple. If you make multiple by accident, you can type that in the chat or let the mods know in some capacity. If you're in Discord, you can at Bingo Mods or at Bingo Mod, I believe. And just let them know, like, whoops, I made 2 or whatever if you lost your bingo card. But if you're actively playing multiple bingo cards, you will get disqualified because that's not allowed. Okay, 20 minutes and 52 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It is such a value.
Yeah, you can tag
mine,
any of the mods.
and I don't want to make that like the only value of mine. You know.
I know it's one of those things where it's come up so much. Where I'm like,
I know, and I have I have so many more values, but like it is important to me.
You know, we talk about it, and we'll continue to talk about it as it comes up. But it kind of minimizes the other values that we see and that we relate about each other.
You're right.
Like, I feel like it creates almost like a divide by the amount of we talk about it, and it's like, it's not even a divide though either.
I don't think it's a divide either. I just think these are, I hate to even use the word controversial because they shouldn't be.
Okay, that was such a shady zoom in. If you have shady zoom in on your card, mark that off, because he definitely is doing the covert, like, stop talking about it thing by sort of squeezing her leg. To be clear, let's be very clear, we don't know if this actually happened that way. Entirely possible that Netflix edited this and smushed it all together to make it look like it was that way. It could very much not have happened that way, right? Netflix/kinetic content could very much be literally making stuff up right now, and that they have done that in the past. So let's be clear about that. Let's not character assassinate somebody based on a very edited version of the show. And if this happens to you, right, if someone places their hand on their knee, squeezes you kind of that way, is the very like intense eye contact and kind of like non-verbally trying to cue to you like we're done having this conversation, this is a red flag. This can turn into abuse, or it can be a sign of a person who is abusive and or manipulative, and especially because he's saying things about like it's minimizing how much we have in common to talk about this. It's not the fallacy of all of our beliefs are equally important is one that religious people use often to devalue the importance of affirming and accepting and loving queer people, people of color, people generally, really. Actually, yeah, if you have abuse red flags on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Ooh, and the couple should definitely break up square. Yes, you can mark off couple should definitely break up and abuse red flags. Okay, let's keep going. 21-28, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Controversial.
Yeah, no, I agree.
But it's heavy topics where some people have really strong views.
Well, do you feel like you do have that clarity?
Yeah, I do. I feel like I do have that clarity from you.
Good.
Like, I know your heart. I know where you stand. Like, I've met your friends.
Do
I've
you?
met your LGBT friends. You've met my sister. Like, and it's not a doubt about who you are as a person. Like, it has been so easy between me and you. Like, it has. There's been no question. Like, but like, I always just assumed I would meet a guy who aligns in every single aspect and there'd be no problems. And that's just like, you know, that's ignorant. That's just not life. And there's no problems between us, but these conversations are really good for us. And I know we've had them a lot.
Sure,
but,
it's never going to be perfect,
our
but
wedding is very soon. You know,
a
and I want
disagreement about a
to make
major
sure we're very
value
clear
is
and like understand
a
one
problem.
another.
Definitely.
Do you have any questions for me?
Honestly, I'm so exhausted and just tired that I'm like, just relaxed, like trying to just. I know it's our last
said, "Stop
kind of
talking."
night to like talk about things and throw it on the table, but
Pause. If you have complaining about Netflix or complaining about kinetic content, you can mark both or either of those off. Honestly, yes, Danny. Having LGBTQ plus friends does not mean that you are an ally. Being an ally is an action. It's a verb. It's a thing that you have to actively and continually try to do, and a thing that will cause you to abandon your privilege as a straight person. This is the same conversation that we've been having for decades about being an ally or being like part of progress for BIPOC people, and about like racial inequity and racial injustice. It will force you to abandon your privilege as the person who occupies privilege in that space, and that's uncomfortable. But in a moment where a lot of people are faced with that decision, they choose not to do that, which is proof that therefore you are not in fact an ally. She's begging him to show some interest in something deeper, and he's like, I'm tired, let's just relax. Well, I think this is also like part of a very Christian playbook, right? We don't talk about difficult things. Let's not be terse. Let's not be challenging. Let's just agree. Let's just keep sweet, right? We're just gonna have sweet, cute, nice little conversations where we don't have any conflict, and if we disagree about something, we just like left turn, talk about something else. It's giving like, I want you to be seen and not heard as my wife, which is a very religious and misogynistic view in a lot of conservative and especially fundamentalist churches. Okay. Oh, I have a question about bingo. If someone abroad wins, can we still get stickers? Yes, Jonah. Because they're in an envelope, it's very easy for me to ship them anywhere in the world. We just slap a global stamp from the United States Postal Service on it and send it on its way. So it will take a little while longer to get to you, but we can very much mail you stuff. So it is the keep sweet bullshit. It is. Okay. 2242. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Man, I had a long day at work today, and I have not thought about too much stuff. Putting me on the spot and trying to think about it, I don't know if I can.
Yeah, he doesn't like that.
That's okay. Just ask.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yeah.
That was a challenging look.
I love you so much. If you ever feel like you're not appreciated or like valued, let me know. Like, because of how crazy work has been. Like, of course, work becomes the most crazy that it's ever been in this 2.5 years I've been at this job.
Oh my God.
While we're going through this.
I know.
And that on top of the social media stuff, planning for our wedding.
I know.
It's insane. And it's,
Yeah.
oh my gosh, it's like, of course.
Okay, I'm gonna change.
I'm coming right behind you.
Ben has transformed my life in such a positive way so quickly. I've never felt so much love in my life in the past month and a half, and I love him so much.
Oh my gosh.
And no matter what issue or concern, we know we'll always be there for one another. Even being able to have that conversation with him about the service today, I feel like he heard me and he understood why I felt the way I did. And that's the type of love that I've always wanted. It's changed my life. It's changed my perspective on love. And my heart tells me that I want to say yes. I feel like my home right now is Ben.
Ma'am, you
Like,
need
in
better
the
standards
pods,
for real.
I knew what I was feeling, but I was like, I was almost like in disbelief. Like, I love this person. To now, like, you're the same person, but I never thought I would get this far deep. It's mind-blowing. And I love you so much. I really do. I do. I love you so much.
Oh.
I just... you can buy stickers at the sticker shop.
Something I've never known or never
Link
had
in the
felt
description
before.
or
Can't
here.
describe.
Did you just fart?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
There's no vents in
It's hot boxing in here. I'm like black.
Okay, that is so offensive. But also, if you want to donate to Lambda Legal, I almost typed the wrong command. That is the link to donate directly or any super chat that you send. I'll donate 100% of that at the end of stream. Does she know that she's lying to herself? Maybe? I'm hoping that she says no at the altar, but we'll see. Okay, 24:53, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Out.
No, I'm insecure.
Don't be insecure. It's a natural thing. But holy shit.
Well, you still love me when I'm an old guy and I can't even control my farts and they're just the stinchiest things ever, too.
Obviously, I'm a nurse. Like, yeah.
Okay.
If someone farted
I'll
on me
love
like
you no
that, I
matter
would
what.
be a little salty, I won't lie.
I love you no matter what.
That's okay. We're all good on that. I was going to say something and then I forgot. Oh, do be aware that the stickers you can buy from the sticker shop are not shiny or holographic like the bingo ones.
More Roman.
They're
I love this.
plain white vinyl
Sure.
because that's all they allow me to sell.
We could just ride around here all night.
No, thank you. Yeah, if we can ever get stickers as part of the bonfire shop, we will do that. But
No.
y'all got to get me to 200K first, so subscribe.
That's much better.
I like your long arms. My short arms. So pretty.
I know.
Gonna pick out our house.
World's shakiest
Oh,
camera
yeah.
angle.
I could probably have a champagne room.
Champagne room? What is that?
You sit in there and you drink champagne?
That's the only use of the room?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
You have to have an imagination when you create a home. You can make a room for whatever you want to make a room for.
Oh, so you made that up?
True.
Yeah.
No, thank you. That's fine. Please let this date be boring.
Throughout this whole thing.
Yeah.
No. Literally one line of dialogue
I've never been here.
and then music. Okay. Candlelit dinner. Do we have roses on the bingo card?
Hey guys.
Hello, how you doing?
Welcome to Travail. It's kind of an interactive dining experience, so we're
Okay.
gonna kind of get you guys involved, but it's in the theme of like Italian.
I love Italian.
Little dueling bites. This is course 1, course 2,
Right.
and then we'll go right into the next thing.
Oh, her dress
biter.
is so pretty.
To be treated so nicely and just be with somebody I feel like has such a pure heart and pure intentions. Yeah, I just feel grateful. It's just like a great guy. Just feel very happy.
Look at you. I'm starting to
The
catch
way
you staring at me
she
now.
Emotes
roles have
is so
reversed.
odd to me.
I like staring at you.
Oh yeah? Remember when you thought I was
I
weird
like
for doing
can't
it?
place whether
I like when
that's
you look at
just
me.
the way she is or if she doesn't like him. I can't tell. Ooh, truffles.
Anything you need to know before,
Pure heart and
Wedding.
pure intention
I
are
need to
giving
know?
religious.
or
Yeah.
like anything pending?
If you have the love their outfit bingo square, you can mark that off. I was thinking maybe autism, but that's that too. Yeah, as a PSA, since we're talking about it, autistic folks can struggle to emote in a way that neurotypical people expect them to, or that autism can cause you to just not emote in the way that neurotypical people think that we ought to. And so if you are an autistic person, or if you're in the process of unmasking, or if you love somebody who is autistic, know that, because it can be very isolating to have people judge you for that. So yeah, be aware of that. Oh, Kiara, I never thought about that. Might be a respectability thing to do with blackness. That's very interesting. Yeah. Could be that also, a cultural thing. I've met one of his other exes. Wait, okay, I'm not reading that. Oh, is that about your own ex? Never mind, Arden. I'm so sorry. Me being afraid of spoilers. Okay, 28-26. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
No,
No,
I don't think so.
you feel good.
Oh, yeah, I think I know everything that I need to know that I'm not nervous about anything
Yeah.
going into the big days, so.
This food looks really good.
We haven't talked about the prenup since I introduced it to him, so I don't know what else we need to discuss about that, but we do need to sign it. Hopefully everything will go well.
How are you feeling?
I've been a little busy and stressed just because we've been meeting a bunch of people. We've been really busy with work.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like the only thing that keeps me going is like you and like, I'm serious.
That was so sweet.
I'm so serious.
Yeah?
Okay, that was
So, I
cute.
feel good about that.
I have something for you.
Do you? Oh, Lord.
What is
A
this
little
glass?
gift to end the night.
You
I
brought me a
want
gift.
one.
I did indeed. Something that represents me, but it also represents us.
Babe.
So,
That's cute. Like a push present before a baby.
there's more.
It's a
see what-
basketball
no,
for
look.
me.
It's us.
You got that for me?
Mm-hmm.
That's so cute.
I love you in basketball. So.
I love that.
What does it say?
Team Bucks.
Team Buckley, that's us. We're a team now.
Beautiful. In a jersey.
You know, little Park Center vibes. And it says Team Buckley again, and then it's number 3 with my name on it, and then there's one more. It says Team Buckley on it. It says Virginia, 18, so March 18th, wedding date.
I was like, why am I 18?
Yeah. We wear them together. That's our wedding date. And it's our high school colors. Maybe we wear it for like the reception or something at the wedding. What do you think? Sleep in it every day.
Okay, listen. There is an aspect of, I think Gems said, yeah, I got you this gift related to my hobby. There is an aspect of like, here, now you're part of my life. That is a little bit offensive and also somewhat common in a very stereotypical, you know, like cis man sort of lacking emotional awareness type of way. And for what it's worth, while I personally would not like this, there is an aspect of thoughtfulness, right? Like the jerseys matching their wedding date and custom basketball and sure, right? No, he is a basketball coach. Yeah, and they bonded over it, right? Yeah, she does also like basketball. Does she like basketball? I thought that was Brittany. So yeah, for what it's worth, just because it's not necessarily something that would fit in my relationship, other people's relationships, etc., doesn't mean that it's not thoughtful. And as a best practice, we do want gifts to be about the receiver and not the giver, right? It should be something that is reflective of your level of understanding of them, ideally. Yeah. Brittany was a basketball player. Virginia was the one who said that she would be pregnant selling tacos. Yeah. So yeah, it's fine. Not great, but not necessarily a sin. Just kind of off-putting a little. Okay, 30 minutes and 52 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I love this. This is great.
She likes it, and that's.
You like it? Love you.
It only has to make sense to the people in the relationship, to be fair.
Thank you.
Pretty soon we'll be Team Buckley for real. It'll be official.
The bar is in hell, but at least he's not saying, isn't it so fun that that I hate queer people and you don't?
In the best
we can
way.
just agree to disagree.
Pretty amazing, like, couple of months.
Yeah.
No music, thank you. Oh yeah, if you have no music, you can mark that off. It finally happened. It's so frustrating because then we look ungrateful. Yeah, you're not ungrateful if you don't like a gift that somebody got you that has more to do with them than it does with you. She likes it and that's fine. Ostensibly anyways. She likes it. But if somebody does this to you and you don't like it, you're not being a jerk for wanting someone to care about you. Okay, no music. Thank you.
Let's go.
Bachelor party. Okay, we're at Viking Stadium. Okay, wow, we really upped our budget, huh? What on earth are we doing here with the music? Okay, they're just like walking across the field.
King's practice facility.
This with the music. Yeah, there's just a lot of B-roll.
But before we do that, we got your lockers, so make sure you guys put your swag on before we get started.
He said we're going to put you through those drills. I think they're going to like play football.
Dude, shut up.
Or something. I don't know. They're all putting on jerseys that have their names
It's a
on it.
Vikings training facility. Like, I'm a huge Vikings fan. I'm a huge football fan. It's insane.
No, thank you. That's fine. They just picked each other up.
Today is the bachelorette party. OMG. Theme is elderly.
They went to the Mall of America.
Hey.
Oh my god. They're all wearing... Hold on, pause. This is incredible. This is so funny. Look at these women. This is hilarious. One time my dad got me a Pikachu shirt for my birthday. It was tie-dye. My sister likes Pokemon and wears tie-dye. I don't. Oh, Natty, I would cry too. I would cry. Does this count as workout B-roll for the guys? Maybe. Let's wait and see. The women as older women look iconically cool. Yes. Okay, this makes sense. I was like, why are they at the Mall of America? It's because they're dressed up as elderly people. I think they're going to go mall walking. Yeah, this is so funny. I love stuff like this, honestly. Is this casual ageism? Is it ageism to wear a costume like this? I don't know. Does that count as being ageist? What are our thoughts about that? Please weigh in. Mall walking. A lot of elderly folks will go to the mall, or maybe this isn't a thing anymore because because malls aren't a thing. But it would be relatively common, at least when I was a teenager, for older women typically to hang out with their friends at the mall and just like walk laps of it, because you can get like good exercise in on like flat, even ground without having to be outside. Especially if you live a place that's hot or if it's really cold, it's a great place to go and just, you know, do some walking and also hang out with your friends, honestly. It's a thing. Yeah. Pavement, though. The inside is nice. I'm a middle-aged woman while walking happens in my city, and yes, at 9 a.m. it looks like this. Yeah. Okay, thank you, because I was like, am I wrong? Does this only happen here? Mall walking is definitely a thing. What the fuck is mall walking? It sounds cool and a great way to hang out with friends. Yes, definitely. Celebrating the elderly. Yay for the mall. My first job was bordering on disableism, though. Like ableism as in like like using the cane as a prop. Valid, I hear that. I do think there is an aspect of like chronically online-ness to people wearing like outfits that look like elderly people in a way that's fun and silly, and saying that it's like hateful. You know, I think it would be different if it were in a different context, but I don't know. I don't necessarily find this to be offensive. It was very much a thing in Canada. Okay, thank you. I've never done it for exercise purposes, but we go walk around the malls all the time. I wish malls were still a thing. Malls were much more popular when I was a teenager, and we would go and like sit around and be silly, and it was like such a teenager thing that you could go and like hang out with your friends without having to be like at somebody's house or whatever. It's like a very, I don't know, coming of age thing. Okay, valid, Christine. I like that people use canes and stuff in costumes. I frequently mourn mall culture. Honestly, Andy, same. Boop, boop, boo, the cheap gray wigs. What do you mean? Low-key perfect date. Okay, honestly, yes. That sounds so fun. Wow, I'm adding that to the list of things I want to do with Aaron now. But then we have to find a mall. The malls here are kind of lame. Maybe we'll do a mall date once we go somewhere new and there's like a new mall. If we move somewhere with a mall. Are movie theaters and malls a thing in the States? Yes, very much so. Would we feel the same way if it was an elderly woman dressing up as teens for a cute themed party? Yeah, I would think it's still like cute and silly, personally. My local mall shut down. I think also it's fine. We're not going to debate it anymore. It's fine. Ooh, mall pretzels. Yes. Okay. 33 minutes and 19 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Whoops. I forgot to put the overlay on again, but I caught it. Okay.
So make our bachelorette party pretty untraditional.
Okay. With the music, please.
This is crazy. This is so cool.
That's wild that they rented out the whole mall, though. Can you imagine?
One that goes up and down. Is my walker safe here?
Okay, the music is actually starting to annoy me.
What's your point?
Okay.
Okay, ladies.
Okay, we're riding the carousel, and then the music came back. Cinnabon and Annie's pretzels, yes.
Really, the only thing that puts us on the map, but as like a native Minnesotan, like we've just grown up coming here.
Honestly, I want to go to the Mall of America. It looks fun. Netflix is doing the most to bring us down, honestly. Okay, here we go.
3 targets over here. The goal is to get the football to the target.
I'll go first.
Yeah, Danny,
Go, Danny.
Go, Danny.
Danny dives.
Is he gonna get tackled? Oh. He's throwing it.
Come on, Joey. There it is.
You got one in. That was cool. Honestly, listen, is this my thing? No. But I do love to see a bachelor party. Pfft, look at this man. That isn't
The baseball player.
heavily fixated on alcohol. This is just like fun, silly.
A football player when I was in high school,
It's
so
cute.
this whole experience is just nuts to me.
Well, look, we saved the
That's
best for last.
fun.
Now we finally get to kick the ball.
Let's go. There you go, Ben. Yeah.
We're doing the football. Woo!
Okay. With authority. Yes. Dan's the man. Let's go. Oh. Oh.
Wow.
Let's go, Joey.
Oh, get there. Oh. Come on, Dad, save us.
Let's go is like such a dude thing, I feel. A lot of them keep hitting the bar. No, thank you. We don't need that music. No, I think this is cute. And I really think that, especially like the trend that's happening with Gen Z folks and like younger folks being less and less interested in alcohol is a good thing, because alcohol can be really damaging. And like our, especially American fixation with binge drinking as a rite of passage is really dangerous and bad for people's health and puts people at risk for all different types of things. And so it's just nice, I think, to see this not be, let's all get drunk and messy and hurt each other's feelings, you know? Those are American pretzels. That's like a whole different food. Well, yeah, but it's like, I feel like that is kind of the difference, Christine, between like Taco Bell and Mexican food. Nobody goes to Taco Bell because you want authentic Mexican food. You go because it's like different. It's inspired by Mexican food, I guess, but it's not like, nobody actually thinks that. At least I hope not. But mall pretzels, like obviously they're not real and authentic pretzels, but they are a category of pretzel that it scratches an itch, you know? It's like a whole distinct group of things that's just, yeah. Gems, Auntie Annie's are singular pretzels. Any other American pretzels are not fried in butter or whatever. Yes. Auntie Annie's are so good. Auntie Annie's, excuse. You go for freaking tacos, obviously. Well, and like the nacho cheese and the beans that are like wall spackle. You know, the ground beef is mostly soy. It's not a bad thing. It just is. To me, it's more like pretzel pizza crossover. Oh, that's really interesting, Christine. I want to pick the brain of anyone who legit thinks Taco Bell is Mexican food. Same. Okay. Let's keep going. We're 36:07. Hopefully there's no more music, but pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So ready to be Mr. and Mrs. Mazinga.
Okay, yeah, there's fucking Black Eyed Peas underneath this. All right, we're doing a roller coaster. We're walking around. There's a cute little
It's so much fun.
talking head moment. Okay, yeah, we are not pressing play during any of this because you will not catch me surrendering my AdSense for no reason. Okay, they're riding a roller coaster. It's all very cute. Now I want a pretzel. Me too, honestly. Wearing a wig on a roller coaster is such a bold move, though. That would fall off for sure. Like a little costume one, that's fallen off. I'm obsessed with the grandma thing. I think it's cute. Okay. No more music, please. Okay. Oh, here we go. Prenup time.
Hey,
Hi.
can we talk real quick?
Mm-hmm.
All right. How you feeling?
I feel good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So last time we talked about the prenup and everything, I just wanted to have another eye look at it, and I brought it to our family attorney, and then I had my mom check it out.
Oh, Patchouli, good point.
You know, when we had talked to her, when we went to her place, she was a little like, oh, I don't know like how I feel about this. After they read over it, they kind of were saying, it looks like you kind of leave with what you came with. If you have any debt, you keep your own debt. And if anything you do together, you guys figure out how you split those things up. And it's kind of the whole point, right?
Yeah,
So-
that's what I told you.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
wasn't trying to get over on you.
I didn't think you were trying to do that.
Vivigs.
I already felt okay with it.
Mm-hmm.
I was like,
Interview's
it
never
just
not
makes
funny.
sense. I had a conversation with my mom about it. She was just like a lot more at ease with the thought of it. It actually made me feel a lot better about it too. Just 'cause, you know, they feel better.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was worried. I didn't know, based off of our
feel
last
you.
conversation, I didn't really know if you were like leaning one way or the other, like I thought, you know, originally.
Right.
But then I didn't know. I think people don't really like know usually what it is, or
Right.
like it's always like this scary, weird thing, and it's just very simple. I feel like.
Yeah, so I feel fine about it. And
Good.
I'm willing to sign it.
Good, good news.
Yeah. Date. I'll let you
This
do
is
the date.
great.
You probably have better handwriting.
I don't.
Oh, no?
I probably don't. You're the perfectionist.
Not with writing. Right.
This is nice.
Let me see your
It's nothing special.
Wanting to protect your own legal interests is not it's not nefarious in nature.
You write the date on this one.
Okay, I'll do this one. How's that?
Thank you. That seems fair. That's all I want. Fair. And I now pronounce you husband and wife.
I don't think it works that way.
Oh, okay.
Feel all right?
Yeah, I feel good.
Hopefully we never really have to worry about it, but
We won't. I can't wait to see your text.
I think it looks pretty fly.
Said we won't.
I wouldn't expect nothing less.
Oh yeah. Honestly, yes. If you have actually healthy communication,
You know?
you can mark that on your bingo card. I think this was nice. You know? I think it's also healthy that she gave him time and space to think about it, talk with his own people, family attorney, like the whole thing. And then make his own decision. She didn't pester him about it, which is a green flag, in my opinion. Okay, this is Sarah and Ben's. Look at me, I remembered them. Sarah and Ben's wedding day.
Happen. Like, I feel so lucky. And I just, like, me choosing Ben, but Ben also choosing me.
Not the balloon arches. Okay. Cute.
But it's gonna be amazing. Ben is literally everything I've hoped for in a lifelong partner. He
Really?
is so kind, selfless, he's caring, he's empathetic, he's a caretaker, he's genuine, he's funny, he's goofy. I can't imagine my life without Ben now. And yeah, he's just everything.
My dad makes the most amazing steak I've ever had.
Oh, well, yeah, my dad also makes amazing steaks.
Okay.
I can't wait for you to try my dad's steak, and then I can't wait to try your dad's steak.
Let's have a steak
Try
off.
each other's steak. We're big, one happy family.
Cheers for the exciting times ahead.
Jonah, no, actually,
I
I
really
just
do get
remembered
so
their
excited
names.
thinking about living life together.
Sarah Elizabeth Carton, will you make me the happiest man in the world, and will you marry me?
Yes!
Okay, with music. I don't think that... Let's make our predictions. I don't think that she's going to say yes. Actually, you know what? No, I do. I think they're both going to say yes, and it's going to be a really embarrassing and sad affair. Gallstones. Oh, no. I think they're both going to say yes. Yeah, let's stake our predictions now.
I love you more each day.
Okay, so cute, yeah.
You know, I dream about being on the altar and seeing everyone, seeing Ben, holding Ben's hands. My hands are sweaty. Like,
She's
it's just so
definitely saying
real.
yes.
He's a best friend that I wish I always had.
Oh, wow, it's so beautiful in here.
Do I hear, like,
You
Can I give him a hug? Oh my God. Hi. Hi, Sarah. Thank you so much for coming. This is amazing. I'm so excited to spend the day together. We're gonna have so much fun.
That's all good. We don't need that music. Okay, we're getting hair and makeup done.
Excited?
Are you confident in what you're gonna say?
My biggest thing in life, like in general, is like I always worry about regret of like, oh my gosh, what decision am I gonna make and like where will I regret it? But I don't know. I feel like I have a good like intuition within myself, so I feel good.
Have you been like weighing out like the pros and cons of like your decision at all, or?
I haven't like made a list, but
No worries, boo.
But like I definitely have been thinking
Just
that.
let the
like,
mods
you know,
know.
I want to take
You
in
can
my thoughts, my feelings, but also
tag
like I'm taking in family's thoughts and feelings. I've done so
Allie,
much thinking and
Lou,
feeling.
Natalie.
I feel good.
I know you'll do what's
Joe's
best for you.
not here.
And that's the most important
Gems,
thing.
are you doing bingo?
We'll support you no matter what.
Yeah. Thank you.
I feel like you're so brave. I mean, I can't imagine. I can't imagine. So
Oh, Joe is here. Bet.
Final day.
I feel like Kathy's processing a lot right now.
Mom, what are you feeling like? Yeah, what are you
What
feeling?
are you feeling?
Yeah, Mom,
That's a
tell
good
me.
question. I'm apprehensive, but it's exciting.
It is.
I'm excited for you.
Mom, I'm excited for you to meet Ben's family. They're amazing.
I've been texting his mom.
Oh,
We've been texting back and forth.
Oh my gosh,
That's
she's
kinda
so
cute.
Yeah, I'm excited to meet.
She's amazing.
Okay, light bingo.
Meeting Ben's family just makes me love him so much more. They're amazing. Can't wait to be one big happy family.
Yeah, except they hate your family. No. So that's a little bit of a bummer, huh? His family probably thinks that your family are sinners and that they're not equally yoked. Isn't that what they say? Okay, with the music.
It's exciting. She is just the most amazing person with how she cares to people, is so kind, just easygoing, you know, loving on everyone that needs it. There's not anyone else in this world that can make me feel the way that she does by just existing. I'm just thinking about, waking up next to her every day and, building a family with her. With social issues, religion, all those things, I'm confident I can talk to her about any of these issues, and she can talk to me about any of these issues in a way that we both feel comfortable and included.
I grew up
Confident
in a
I
very
can talk
strong
her
Christian
out of.
household. There's a lot of things that I believe about, like the Bible, and I believe about Christian
social
faith.
issues.
I'm not religious. My sister Lisa, she's like my best friend, she's gay.
Okay,
Would you feel comfortable being around my sister?
100%.
You don't go to church. I don't go to church. So how do you feel about this, that he goes to church?
I'm open. Hearing about it from Ben, I know that it's a positive experience for him, and I'll be able to feel it for myself.
I always just assumed I would meet a guy who aligns in every single aspect. And there'd be no problems. And that's just
Melly,
like,
excellent question.
ignorant. That's just not life.
I feel really good about it. I feel like that's not gonna be a hurdle for our relationship moving forward.
He said it won't be a problem because I'll just talk her out of it. I'll just devalue her thoughts about it.
What's up? I feel so wholeheartedly in love with this woman that it's something where I can't imagine not spending the rest of my life with her. I'm so excited for that announcement of Mr. and Mrs. Ben Mazinga. It's gonna be amazing, and I just can't wait to be, holding the hand of my wife.
How you feeling? Good.
I just really don't like that Mr. and Mrs. his last name.
Anyone want to see the? Sarah, this is Sarah's wedding band.
So dope.
It's gonna be special, and it's gonna be awesome, and I'm excited. So I hope you guys are all excited too.
Oh yeah, we're excited for you. Happy for you, man. Did you lose your voice, man?
Bachelor party last night took it out of me. I do want to say it means the world to me that you guys are all here today. It's gonna be special, and it's gonna be awesome. After this, it's Sarah's world, and we're all just living in it.
Happy wife, happy life. True.
How true is that, married folk?
Yeah.
That's true. I think communication's key. You gotta talk, you gotta try to be on the same page.
Where I learned that was like the pods. She'd say something, I'd be like, yes. That is how I think. Like, that is what I was like thinking in my head, but I'm like, no way someone else thinks that way.
Is there anything you haven't talked about?
No.
I figured.
How are you gonna avoid outside noise? How do you help Sarah with that?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard because a lot of the outside noise is about me, and so it's like she's in a tough spot because she's the one that has to like decide if she wants to be a part of it or not. Luckily, she has, and she's been like, I'm fine with this. Like, let's take this on and let's do this together. If there's someone on social media that says you're crazy, it's not gonna be anything that impacts our lives together. So if the rest of the world is hating, like,
How does your mom think about all this?
she thinks it's special. She's definitely like, she loves Sarah. She thinks she's awesome.
Yes, we did call
it's
Mickey
just if you're
Boop Boop
not in
Boops.
it, you don't understand. Like how could you understand like a situation like this to be here this quickly? It's kind of the same across the board with, I think. Like,
Oh,
with
is
you
he the
guys
social
and, like,
media
other
guy
family
too?
members and stuff too. That's kind of the biggest thing.
TikTok?
It's gonna be fun to continue to be like 10 years down the road. Be like, see, we knew what we were doing. Like married for 10 years, being like, yeah, see, didn't matter that we got married after 7 weeks.
You gotta be happily married though. You can't just be married, you gotta be happily married.
Happily married, thank you.
My fiance and I, like, I knew I was gonna marry her. After like our third date, I was like, I'm gonna marry her for sure.
Right place, right time, walk into the right room. It was pod number 10 was the big one for us.
I love the
Okay,
number
yeah, I
10.
thought
Number
so.
10.
It's a great number.
Melly, that would be the free space, honestly.
Mom, did I tell you I went to church with Ben?
So if you went with him, will you go with me?
Well, it was a little traditional for my liking.
Sarah,
Yeah.
I mean, I really do believe that having a foundation like that, especially if you're going into a marriage, is really, really important. And I think if I remember what Ben told me, it's important to him.
Do you feel like he would be flexible to finding a place that you feel is more aligned, like with you?
I guess I don't know. I told him I can't see myself going consistently. Like, I'll go for a holiday with the family. Faith is huge.
Yeah,
And like,
yeah.
whatever positive thing people go to, to make them feel better or like grow as a person, sure, do it. We're all about growth. For me, I don't think church is the way. Mom, you ever imagine me getting married?
Not in this manner, but I mean, I'm happy for you. As I think back.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh, Mom.
over, you know, all the years. I mean, you were my baby. And
Her sister's over there like,
I love you too.
okay.
I'm just so proud of who you become. And, you know, your convictions and what you really want in life. I mean, you will not settle.
Should we pop some champagne or no? We should.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do champagne toast. It's coming off. It's coming off.
This,
It's coming
okay.
off.
It's safety hazard.
Cheers, gents. Cheers. To a great day and
a
thankful
waste of
for all you
champagne.
guys to be here. Love you all.
Ben, pray that God blesses you and Sarah's marriage and that you both honor God.
We all love you. We're super excited for you, and let's get you married.
Amen.
Amen.
Yuck. Okay.
Your ring is beautiful.
Thank you. Ben picked it
This
out.
is such filler
Amazing.
bullshit.
Honestly, I've never felt so much love in my life. Like, it feels so pure and like authentic and true and real.
Right.
Like, there's no questioning that. Like, that's how I feel.
Do we have
I
a
think
filler
there's been
square
some things
still?
that you've kind of questioned yourself.
Of course, there's things I'm
filler, I
considering.
think is
You should be questioning things.
Yeah,
now.
yeah. It's not like we have opposing views or like we're unaligned. I've always thought when meeting my partner
But you do.
that we'd just be in the same
so-
place. But like, it's never gonna be a perfect world either.
Oh, no. I mean, everybody has a right to their views and beliefs, and, you know, it's a matter of just respecting that.
Yeah.
So if somebody's beliefs are that marginalization is totally okay for a certain group of
So do
people,
we
it's
want
our
to be
job to
ties
just
or no?
respect
Your
that.
call. Don't mind me just choking myself.
Okay, I
think
thought
that
I
was
took
very
it off.
professional. I like it. I mean, I do you.
Hi, Alley Cat.
Whoa.
I'd marry you.
Pause.
I'd marry you. Man, this is it.
I'm excited.
Are you nervous?
A little bit. I mean, it's more just like performance nerves, I think, less actual like decision nerves.
Sarah's a lucky girl, and we're happy for you guys. And
Thank you.
you're gonna have a good life
Oh,
together.
my.
Sarah's great. I think those are a good fit.
Oh, thanks, guys.
We're happy for you. We love you.
The nerves are starting to set in. I'm thinking it's more excitement setting in than nerves. At least that's what I hope. At this point, there's really nothing that would make me say no at the altar. I'm very confident, very in love with Sarah, and I want to just continue to be with her. I don't think I would be able to walk away forever. Love is blind enough for me to say yes today.
Oh.
For sure.
Love
goodbye, guys.
is blind.
Love you, man.
If you have the square that says love is blind, you can mark that off. No, we don't need that. Okay. Now, we're somehow still not dressed.
How does that feel?
Feels good.
Yeah.
Feels really good.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Probably really sober.
Too sober.
I know. I kind of like.
All right, well, thumbs up.
Okay.
Me, honestly.
No, but I think she feels that she should. I am worried she's gonna regret.
So say something.
So I want to like tell her that.
Whispered tea.
Do this for you.
I think this counts as whispered tea or hushed deliberations. If you have either, mark those off. And also, if you have thoughts like this, I would really hope that we would have expressed them by now. I want to be part of the pre-wedding lesbian tea spilling ceremony. Me too. Okay, let's keep going. 54:45, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Nope, we're all good on that. Thank you. Okay, we're getting dressed. We're having very uncomfortable close-ups. If you have uncomfy face zoom, mark that off.
Wow.
Pause. This is her finished wedding look. She looks beautiful, stunning, and probably not appreciated. Is the bridesmaid being shisty? I don't think so, because they're not being like shitty about it so much as they are expressing some doubts about it. Any butt shots? No. Yeah, I don't think he deserves her either. I haven't gotten a single square. Cracking eggs, no. I'm sorry. Don't worry, it's a long stream. We got time. Okay, 55 minutes and 5 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You look so pretty.
Phenomenal.
Thank you so
Does
much.
it knock out?
Wow. Yeah, no, it feels really good.
Oh, God, hot. Love it.
Isn't
Isn't
it
it
pretty?
pretty?
Oh my gosh, I
so
love seeing
beautiful.
it.
It's so beautiful. Are you doing straps down?
Ceremony, yes.
Okay.
Reception, up, so then I can
Turns.
dance.
Yeah, got it, okay.
But yeah, so this is it.
I love that.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
so pretty.
Oh, should we add the veil?
Mom, you should put the veil on. Wait, okay. Sarah, I'm just gonna let it.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks so pretty.
Isn't it pretty?
Okay.
Here,
So it goes like this.
Mom, you try it.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay. Yep.
Why are we watching
Your
this?
head.
Like,
There, perfect.
Yay.
I think we did it. Yeah. Yay.
Wow, this is it. This is crazy.
oh my God. She looks beautiful. It's just like special and sweet, but.
Hi, Andy.
Gorgeous.
You look great.
No, and I didn't know he was coming up here.
I love you. Thank you so much.
I didn't recognize you. You look so good.
Hi, I'm so happy to see you.
You too.
So, Andy, how does it feel to see me in a wedding dress?
Unusual.
But isn't it beautiful?
What is?
Ready? Yeah, ready? Okay. Bottoms up. Cheers to.
Okay, to you.
Is that Love is Wine?
Cheers to.
To you.
I love you guys so much. Thank you all for being here.
And we love you.
I would not be the person I am without each and every one of you. And you have shaped me, influenced me in every positive direction, and have helped me in so many hard times in life. And I just love you guys so much. I'm so grateful.
No.
Cheers.
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 No.
Wedding. Gosh. What is
Wedding,
life?
not
Almost
a
to the
marriage,
finish
huh?
line, right?
Well, it's actually the start line. That's what marriage is, right?
It's too fast for me. I mean, God, here's me, I'm getting married. I mean, well, okay. But you've always been a strong person. And I'm really proud of you for being a nurse. Growing up, you're always kind of a pain in the ass.
Wait, why?
Because we butted heads about everything. That's why.
Oh.
You went too fast, Sarah. I can still remember us playing SpongeBob.
Oh.
Like it was yesterday.
I know.
I know.
I know.
No, I never thought this day would come. I never thought about it. I mean, I'm happy for you. The only thing that makes me happy is that you're happy.
Oh.
So, this is what you want to do. We're there for you. And you can count on us. So, decide what you want to do.
Boo, no.
Move forward. You fall down, ask for help, get up, dust yourself off, move forward again. That's what life is really about. You're gonna be fine.
I know, Litterbox, you're always
I'm
thinking
very
the
proud
same
of
thing.
I love you very much.
Stepdad is truly saying
are
all
you
the wrong
feeling?
things all in a row.
For real, right now, all the feelings. Just spit it
I'm
out.
feeling nervous, but I feel good within myself.
Why?
I feel like I'm trusting the journey, and honestly, like I've met Ben, and Ben is an amazing person. I'm very fortunate. It's exciting. It's like euphoric, adrenaline, you know, like all those high emotions. I don't know. I just feel very happy, but I'm just, it's a lot. And I don't want that to come off as I'm complaining or like.
You're not. No one thinks that way.
This is your day.
Yeah. You're so worried about being perfect. And like, just be yourself today. Like, there's no perfect answer. Don't worry about how it sounds to anybody else.
But also, Sarah, like, no matter what you decide, we're gonna support you regardless. I really want you to do what you want to do. Okay?
Cheers.
Do what feels right for you, no one else.
Right.
Yes.
Okay?
I will.
Okay, let's get this show on the road.
That was a sad look.
Andy's shaking a leg for now.
I'm about to walk down the aisle, and personally, yeah, I feel like I am ready to marry.
Yeah. If you guys have dad being a weirdo, you can mark that off.
Exciting. It's also very nerve-wracking. I'm very anxious. Like, I've been nauseous today. I've been sweaty. My hands, my feet. I just feel like all over the place, honestly. I have so many emotions, so many thoughts. Okay, see you later.
I don't know that that's a good sign, honestly.
My heart is telling me I feel good about it, but my brain is telling me I don't know. And I'm really trying to tune into both. So.
There, those are the doubts.
Bye.
Oh, she looks sad. Oh, I know. I think she's trying really hard to convince herself that this is right, and I don't know that it is. Foot zoom. If you have a foot zoom in on your bingo card, mark that off. Oh, that's nice. Molly and Lauren are there. Chip. Ben's stepdad. Chip.
Oh my gosh, look at you two. You guys look gorgeous. Hey. love you so much. Oh my gosh, you guys look beautiful.
I know, I wasn't nervous on my wedding day. I
Something
was
for
like
me?
nostalgic and excited.
I just want to say this is a very unique way for you and Sarah to meet. But at least you met her.
Yeah,
At
right.
least you met her this way. And she's lovely.
Oh, I know. It's
And I want to say one more thing is you have been prayed over and prayed for more than you could ever know. So God's hand's on you. So keep your eyes on him.
Thank you. Love you.
Lovely.
Love you too.
And the Lord has given you so much talent and wisdom that I pray you walk the same path that the Lord has for you right now and have peace about your decision today. And your family loves you. You know that. But don't forget that I'm your favorite dance partner.
I'll never forget that. That's what I knew was right when I found someone that could compete with you. But don't worry, you're still number one.
Oh
She's
my
just a little
gosh.
bit closer.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh my gosh.
That was weird, right? It's fine. We don't need the music. They're walking down the aisle. That freaked me out. Yeah. Do we feel like that's emotional incesty? It was almost the, like, I was your first love thing. Okay. If you have, like, the emotional incest card or box on your card, mark that off.
It's not too late.
There it is. You have the It's Not Too Late bingo square. Mark that off also. Woo! We're checking them off all one by one. What a surprise that it's all the religious people who are doing the most problematic and uncomfortable things on wedding day. Did that count as I want a wife like my mom? I don't think so. Because he was just doing the, like, or his mom and grandma, rather, were doing the, you know, don't forget, I'm number one thing. Yeah, if you have cringe, you can mark cringe. We've definitely cringed a couple of times. Does that count as Mama's Boy? Is Mama's Boy the square, or do we have an emotional incest square? Yes, we can still run. You can mark that off. A coworker said to me unprompted before my wedding day, and I was like, dude, why would you even say that? Yeah, I don't understand. No emotional incest. Okay, yeah, then you can mark Mama's Boy. That's fine. Same diff. Mom being a weirdo. Okay, yeah, I take it back. I'm so sorry. We're not marking Mama's Boy, but we are marking Mom being a weirdo at the wedding. So Mom being a weirdo, but not Mama's Boy. None of that. Okay. Danny, you're fine. You're not being a problem, you silly goose. Okay, 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 42 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's amazing.
Amazing?
Yeah.
All right. Is he smart?
Yeah.
If he's not smart, you're in trouble. You sure you picked the smartest one in the litter?
Yes.
All right. All right. So what are you looking forward about the most?
Honestly, just to live life. The ups and downs with
You
it.
think he'll make a difference?
I think he would.
Hopefully.
Yeah,
You get married to this guy. So here's my advice. Marriage is a negotiation. Even though you love somebody, it's a constant, not what I say or he says, it's a constant, what are we gonna do? So don't forget that, okay? You're so nervous, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm super nervous. Freaking out.
Just take a deep breath.
Oh my gosh.
It's gonna be all right.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
I love you. I love you.
Please stand.
It's your
That
kid.
is not a good sign.
I love you, babe.
I don't know if that's copyrighted or not, but I feel like it probably is. Here we go. Walking down the aisle. We're all smiling. Everybody looks so happy. Blah, blah, blah. Please, Sarah, say no. I know, Dad should have said all of that at like a quiet dinner, just the two of them weeks ago, but go off.
Take care of us.
Yes, cool.
Girl, one of her bridesmaids needs to help her because that veil
Please be
is
seated.
Well, there are no bridesmaids. Aren't there bridesmaids?
We are gathered here today to share in the wedding ceremony of Sarah and Ben. You are here not only as guests, but as witnesses and guides on this journey of a lifetime.
Presided by the Monopoly man.
Ben and Sarah, through your commitment, your love for one another, and your willingness to accept each other's strengths and frailties is the foundation for a life together. May the pure, simple love with which you join hearts and hands today never fail and grow deeper and surer with every moment that you spend together. Let us pray. Beloved Creator, you graciously give us the longing for love and the capability of loving, and we give thanks for Ben and Sarah for their beautiful hearts and for the example of love that they embody here today. Be with them on this joyous occasion of showing their love and making their vows as we celebrate this miraculous moment in their lives. Amen.
Oh, hold on. I'll show you him.
Sarah. And
it's because he has a
apologies for
mustache and
losing
his
my voice at the bachelor party.
glasses are perfectly
I
round.
never had.
His mustache and his glasses are giving Monopoly Man. What a cute little old man. Oh. Her eyes are open, relatable. Doop 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 doop. Is public domain. I checked. Okay, great. 2 times speed. Let's go. Okay. I think that's everything. Overlay. All right, we're at 1 hour, 7 minutes, and 7 seconds. Let's all get ready to get blue balled because they're not going to show us who says yes. All right, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Could imagined in a million years that this process would have brought me to someone as incredible as you. Loving, caring. You exceeded what I thought I was looking for. You make me a better person each and every day and every time I'm with you. As you could tell, I was like a little boy, just being super excited to see that not only were you beautiful on the inside, but also on the outside. And then also just our physical connection with how we tease each other, play around, are connected to each other both physically and emotionally is on just another level than I could have ever dreamed. It can't be put into words, but I love you so much. And I just love hearing how other people just can see it between us because it makes me know that they see what I see and that it's real. The whole process has brought me to you and brought me to love you more than anyone or anything I could ever have imagined.
You have made the impossible seem possible.
Hold on, pause. If you have cringy wedding vows, mark that off because that was rough. Woo! That was painful. That was very uncomfortable. Okay. 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 13 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You are quite literally everything I've ever hoped and wanted in a lifelong partner. I first fell in love with your voice, and then seeing you, you're an immediate best friend. I fell in love with your smile, your soft, empathetic, selfless heart, your goofy, funny personality. You've just given me so much life, and there's no doubt in my mind that we were meant to choose each other.
Physical connection. You can
And I
mark
love you so
physical
much.
connection off.
I almost kissed you. What do I do?
Sarah and Ben.
Awkward silence.
You chose to spend the rest of your lives together based on a deep emotional connection.
If you have awkward silence,
Looks,
mark that
age,
off.
finances, and all the superficial things of the world were not a factor for you two. Now is the time to decide if love is blind. Will you get married and commit to face life together as husband and wife?
With this music.
Or will you walk away forever?
Not the ticking clock.
Sarah, will you embrace Ben?
And
Be
the
your
heartbeat.
husband
There it
and
is.
your companion,
Oh, I
best
should have put
friend
that
for
on the
life?
bingo card.
Will you treat him with love and devotion, honor and respect? Will you stand by him in the triumphs and tragedies of life as a faithful and caring wife? If yes, say, I will.
I will. The heartbeat. With the heart beating faster. Come on. Yep. Episode ends wedding ends mid-episode. Whoa. Hello. Okay. Is this the right episode? Yes. Yeah. Let's see. Let's just make sure.
If you
don't need a recap.
Has been based entirely.
Stupid recap. Shut up. Okay. Yes, this is the right episode. So we are taking a bio break for me to shove some more breakfast down my gullet. Yeah, we don't need a recap check. If you have the recap square on your bingo card, mark that off. And yes, we are taking a bio break. So if you have bio break or wedding ends mid-episode, make sure you mark those off. And then we're going to take a 10-minute break. So it's 1:13 right now. That will put us at 1:23 or whatever hour and 23 minutes. Danny, I did take my legally prescribed meth this morning. So if you guys have these, somebody calls Adderall meth, you can mark that off. Okay, it is 1:13. We will be back in 10 minutes. Make sure you hydrate yourself, get a snack, stretch your body, all the things. And I'll see you in 10. Okay, bye. Okay. Hi, everyone. As it turns out, am I muted? No, it's fine. As it turns out, Erin just got here with food, so I'm going to eat. We're going to take 5 more minutes. So it's 1:25. We'll be back in 5 minutes, which will be 1:30. Okay. Okay. Sorry, Art. I feel so bad. Yeah, Aaron just told me he just pulled up in the parking lot. So we are going to eat, and then I will see you guys in 5 minutes. Okay, love you. There. That should be better. Okay. Sorry. I was saying, whoops. I did not mean to close Discord. I was saying that I didn't check if I had food. I'm sorry. You know what's funny? When I came back, I was like, okay, hi. Like super quiet so that I didn't scare you guys. And then I didn't realize that I had turned my mic off. So, yeah, nothing in my teeth though. So that's a bonus. Aaron brought me some sandwiches. A little turkey Sam. You were extra quiet. I know, I tried so hard not to jump scare you guys that I circled all the way back around to jump scare you guys. Love that for me. Yes. We had a guessing game. Did you guys, who won? Did you guys guess what I ate for lunch? Did you take your meds? No, because it's not time. Actually, I should grab them. But my meds won't get taken for another like hour and change. Hold on, let me be back. Let me grab them. Afternoon dose is not for hot sex, so nobody won. Oh no. What did you guys guess Aaron was going to bring me? Most of us said soup. You know, that's fair. That's so valid. Well, now I want to scroll back up. Also, I saw earlier, let me scroll back up. Let's see. One of you lovely souls, I think it was Jen. Stop that. Whoops, not that. Stephanie, thank you for the €5. Super quiet entrance achieved. Stay hydrated, everyone. Yes, reminder to hydrate yourselves. And I think it was Spider Jen that donated $5 earlier, I believe. So thank you very much for your sneaky bio break donation. If you guys have wandered in since we have already started, yes, Spider Jen, I see you. In case you don't know, we are fundraising today for Lambda Legal, which is a legal organization that works for the rights of queer and LGBTQ folks. Notably, they were involved with the Obergefell v. Hodges case, the marriage equality case. So we're fundraising for them because they do a lot of pro bono work today. We're fundraising for them today because they do a lot of pro bono work. So 100% of your super chats are getting donated. We have a goal of 2 of 10 super chats, which ends in 11 minutes, by the way. Oh my God. Okay, 3 out of 10. Joe, thank you for the $20. Beans says hi. Oh, give Beans so many scritches for me and for us, honestly. So we have 10 more minutes to raise 7 more super chats. So if you have been waiting or you've wanted to, now is the time, because we're gonna miss our goal if we don't. Litterbox Hero, thank you for the $20. That makes 4 out of 10, so 6 more to go. How do you super chat? I've never done one ever. In YouTube, if you click on the chat, there's a little button that looks like a little dollar bill. You click on that and then it will give you the option to donate. Lou, thank you for the $1 for Lambda Legal. I appreciate you so much. Big bless up to all of our mods, by the way. So that brings us to 5 out of 10. What happens if we don't hit the goal? Oh yeah, we're just sad. That's all. Then we just start a new one. That's all. There's no whammies or Jack in the Box that pops up. Lisa, thank you for the $5. This chat is super. Thank you very much. Super. Thank you very much for your super chat. I appreciate you, Lisa. I missed the part where you put in what you want your super chat to say. Litterbox, I'm so sorry. You could tell me now. Caitlin, thank you for the $20. Glad to make this stream. Human rights are important. They are. They're so important, especially right now, because there's some real fucked up shit going on. And it means a lot that you guys are helping me spend this money or donate this money since my cover's blown anyways. Spider Jen, thank you for the $5 for Lambda Legal. The second set of $5 for Lambda Legal. Reminder to anyone who needs to change their pet's water filter. Oh, I know, Mackenzie, I need to do that this weekend, and I am not looking forward to it. It just grosses me out. It's just yucky. Gay juice spotted. It should say bye as in bingus. Litterbox love. Natalie, thank you for the $2 Canadian. Hi, I'm Natalie and I like sport. Just one. Okay, hell yeah, Natalie. Excuse. All right, that's 9 out of 10. So we need one more super chat. Rachel, thank you for the $9.99. That brings us to our goal. 10 super chats. Caitlin, thank you for the $5. I feel like that always happens where we end up having 2 people donate right at the last second. Okay, let me start another goal. Let's see. We'll do 3 hours. Oh no, LG, thank you for the $4.99. Praise God. Thank you guys so much. Okay, 10 more. Just so that we catch all of y'all towards the goal. LG, thank you for the $4.99. And Caitlin, thank you for the $5. All right, we have a new goal, 10 super chats of any color in the next 3 hours. So if you guys want to donate some money to Lambda Legal, go ham. Now is the time. But we are going to get started on this episode. I personally I'm not looking forward to it, but I think I'm looking forward to getting it over with, maybe. I'm going to fast forward to oh, there it is. Never mind. Wow, we really cut to the chase there. God bless. Okay. As a refresher, a reminder, if you guys need a refresher about what has been called already for bingo, you can go to sningo.com. SNINGO is this chat super. I support queer rights and queer wrongs. Yes, we do, Penguin. And thank you for your $4.99 for Lambda Legal. Yeah, so sningo.com is the call sheet where you can double check that stuff. Okay, we are at, what episode are y'all starting now? Episode 13, The Weddings. We're 2 minutes and 46 seconds in. Basically right after the recap because we skipped it because nobody wants a recap. Okay, we are going to press play in, oh, hold on, wait. Is this at 1.25 speed? Yes, it is. All right, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Love is blind. Sarah, will you embrace Ben to be your husband as your companion and best friend for life? If yes, say, I will.
I know, but the heartbeat is so annoying.
Ben.
Ooh.
I love you so much.
But
I've always wanted a partner to be on the same wavelength. And so today I can't.
Oof.
I'm sorry, but I don't want that to be misunderstood. I still love you and everything about you is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And I care about you so much.
I care about you too. And I love you so much. And I know I want to stay with you and keep growing our relationship if you'll let me.
We'll see. We'll talk about that.
Yeah.
Okay. I love you.
I love you so much.
Someone says no at the altar.
I know that the connection we have is so real. And
Thank God.
My heart is there. But we talked about a lot of the values that I hold so close to my heart. Making this decision, my mind is telling me I can't.
Oh, and I'm sorry, but. Yeah, I'm sorry, but. And somebody says no at the altar. Mark both of those off.
Okay.
Sister's like, I told you so. I know, not that we'll see. Woo. Yeah. Even though I don't like Ben, I do always have a lot of empathy for this moment of like, you've just been rejected in front of everyone that you know and love. Yes, I'm sorry, but yes, Mama do. Mark that off.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Get me out of here. No. No. You guys, really, I'm okay. I'll go.
Well, it's okay if you're not.
No, I'm just sad.
All day I was thinking about going up to the altar, seeing Ben there. I knew seeing him was gonna bring me, like, just make my heart melt. And it did.
Love you, buddy. Love you too.
I love him so much. He is everything, pretty much, that I've wanted. Still today, I could see myself saying yes.
I don't know. I feel kind of numb.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it's sad. Like I was really excited about Ben, and I'm like, he's such a great person. I just like.
What?
I just hope I made the right decision.
Hi guys.
Oh my god. Okay.
Love you
We
guys
love
too.
you. Yeah.
It was a lot, but we're rolling with it. I just want to talk to her. Yeah.
Was it like the time frame?
I mean, I knew the whole time coming into this, the time frame, like that's not, like I feel like I know him. Like really.
Yeah.
Like I remember, like I asked him about like Black Lives Matter, and I'm no expert, but like when I asked him about it, he was like, I guess I've never really thought too much about it. That affected me, especially in our own city. Like how could it not? How did it not make you think about something? I asked him too, like what his church's views are, and he said he didn't know. And so then I watched a sermon
Sister
online
is trying so hard not to be hateful.
about, yeah, sexual identity.
Okay.
And it was traditional. I told that to Ben. And
What is that, Tanya?
he doesn't really have much to say about it, you know? I want him to think about that stuff.
Sometimes I did wonder if it was surface, fun, carefree love that we had. Equality, religion.
Which is possible.
The vaccine, right? Like I brought up all these things because
Oh,
I think
no.
I think they're all important conversations.
Is he an
Whatever
anti-vaxxer?
you believe, at least like have the conversation. There was no like curiosity coming from his side.
Which
I've
is a
always
red
just thought
flag.
that I'd want to be with someone who was more curious about my brain and like how I think about things. People prove who they are, you know? Like actions speak louder than words. You can say anything you want, but show me. That would have changed everything if he really showed priority.
How are you feeling?
Yeah.
Which
I'm
is
just,
the
like,
bar is in hell.
Did you see this coming? Or are you like?
No.
I thought
Not.
this was like done deal. It's a wrap. They're gonna get married.
I had thought we were on the same page, but that's the whole thing of this whole process is, you know, you don't know until you're at the altar.
Totally. Oh
And
yeah.
so
I
as
know, we
much as we
can't
talked
just
about it, and
breeze
as
past
confident
the
as I was that
vaccine.
we're not gonna break up today, there was that nerve of just like that could happen. I kind of gave her the opportunity to be like, I would love to like stay together if you'd let me. Like we both align on where we're similar, but we're not aligned perfectly. Like
Yeah.
you know, but
What
it
does that
wasn't anything that I
mean?
didn't think a relationship could work. But seeing me at the end of the aisle, knowing that it's the real thing, she might have just been like, it's just not the right fit. Like if you don't think it's gonna work at this point, like hey, it's not gonna work. I did my best and I was myself the whole time.
So then why are you-
Can't really know or think of a certain situation that I wish I did something differently.
I love you, man. Like.
Yeah, I love you guys.
I'm
too.
always there.
It's, yeah. Well, that's just the greatest thing. It's like you guys literally saw, what are we doing here? This is kind of weird.
Do you want to?
Sorry. At no point did I, or at no point would I go back and do something differently? Okay, fucking literally, we're aligned on things that aren't important. Be fucking for real. Oh, so weird. Bro, that's because you don't care about her values. Yes. Yes. I don't think what Sarah was saying about him not being curious about that is, I think, at the heart of things here, right? Because I at no point got the impression that she was insisting that she was looking for a partner who just like came right out of a box as like the perfect husband TM, you know? She wasn't looking necessarily for a template of a person, but even somebody who was just open to growing, to understand her perspectives and to abandoning perspectives that are harmful, right? And she repeatedly gave him an option to do that. She like opened a door and kind of invited him in, and he chose not to walk through it, which is not on her then. Especially to legally and financially tie yourself to someone, you should not start that relationship by having to drag them through a door that they've openly acknowledged they don't want to walk through. That's a recipe for disaster. There's just no world where that is like a safe or healthy decision to be making. Puckleberry, hi. We sort of, but you know what I mean? What? I don't. Casey, I'm sorry. Cassie? I wonder if he has friends or family that really brush over the same issues and don't confront him ever. I think that's kind of the vibe I'm picking up as well, is that his family is very, just don't talk about it. Like, we don't air our dirty laundry is kind of the energy that I'm getting, which is a very conflict avoidant, dysfunctional attitude to have about communication generally, but especially about issues that are big like this. This is just embarrassing. It is cringe. Like every religious family. You said it. Okay, 8 minutes, 40 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Do a prayer for Ben.
Yeah,
totally. Okay.
Heavenly Father, thank you for this awesome time. Lord Jesus, thank you so much for Ben. Thank you so much for Sarah. I just pray that they both know that regardless of where they're at, Lord, they can always call upon you. And we just pray over Ben, and that his heart would be mended, and Sarah's heart would be mended as well, Father. We just pray for the both of them. In Jesus' name, amen.
Jesus' name.
No, we don't need music. That's fine. Oh, what a weird prayer.
It's okay to cry. I'm okay.
Yeah.
But then he wants to date. And it's like, I mean, but that's a whole nother conversation.
Welcome back to the Big Nugs, my friend. Hi, nice to see you.
I'm not going to talk about that right now.
Okay. Good for you. Yes, not in a wedding dress.
Yeah, no, like it's not something I'm going to think about.
Right.
Usually a breakup is so much easier when something bad happens, right? And then you're just like, okay, I'm going to write them off. But when Ben asked at the altar to continue dating, I was like, I don't want to continue this cycle of hoping and wanting something to work when so very clearly it's not going to. It's not a good fit.
Which is fair. We don't need music for that, thank you. Okay, the pensive flower sniffing. Oh, yay. My favorite game to play while listening to Christians pray is to count how many times they say, Lord, Father, God. There's like Christian buzzwords that show up in prayers like that too that I think is so funny. Pensive flower sniffing on the bingo card. No, but it ought to be. Okay, so that is 1 out of 5? 6? Nope. How many couples are there? I'm gonna be honest, I can't.
My wedding day.
I can't remember how many there are. Okay.
So cool.
Sarah and Ben.
If you told me like a few months ago, like,
Monica and Joey.
Oh, Monica, you're gonna be here in this like castle wearing a wedding dress and like walking down the aisle, I'd be like,
Virginia and
you're
Devin.
funny. That's funny. Like that doesn't happen. Just all very exciting things, but I'm a little nervous.
I don't remember who the other ones are.
Because I mean,
I'll be honest.
Usually on your wedding day,
Lauren and Daniel.
know what's gonna happen. Oh my God, this is crazy.
And that's it, right?
If he says yes, I'm all in. Let's do it.
Oh my gosh. 4?
But if he says no, how do you find someone that amazing again? You just like shake your hips.
Okay.
It's just like this. Like just shake your hips.
It's just like this. I've had like an incredible time falling in love with who you are as a person, your laugh, your
But I
voice.
feel as
Will
though we're
you
setting up a no.
Get engaged with me.
What do we think the odds are that everyone says no this season?
Monica! How's it going?
Oh, I know. Just like we get it. Can we just? I'm just gonna. That's great and that's lovely. Okay.
Hasn't even started yet.
That was a nervous laugh if I've ever seen one. Listen, I don't remember anybody's names. I'm sorry. I don't have enough faith in humanity that they'd all say no. Not a skateboard. To the wedding?
Best stress relief.
Also, the roof on this place is
And then I got to longboard
cool.
into here, which was pretty sweet. So was able to calm my nerves a little bit. Knowing Monica, I'm sure she is anxious and emotional. She
Has to be
is a
producer
little bit more
orchestrated, right?
emotional than myself, so I'm sure she is having a little bit difficult time, but I think it's natural to all of a sudden everything come rushing down on you. If it didn't happen, the whole thing wouldn't be important to you. If we get up there and we both say yes, it's a beginning to a next chapter in life. So, really cool.
Their cousin.
What up?
Cousin! Joey! What's up, boys?
Buddy!
Great.
What's up, dude?
You got the football?
The football, I know.
All right, Joey, on a scale of 1 to 10, how nervous are you right now?
I'd say like 5 or 6.
Out of 10?
Yeah.
Oh, it's pretty good.
6.
I was expecting that to be higher.
Okay. If I was the venue owner and I saw them throwing this football in this footage, I would be fucking livid.
I have. You've always just said you're a lone wolf.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now I'm at your damn wedding.
I know. He is unlike anyone I have ever met. He's very analytical.
Yeah.
And he's not a very emotional person.
Is he good at reassuring you with his lack of emotion? You know, that would be so hard for me.
So it's a little uncomfortable for me to just really trust in his words rather than seeing his emotion.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to get my hopes up because then it's sad if it doesn't happen.
You set your expectations low.
Yes.
You just monitor your expectations.
Yes. And then if something better happens, it's like, hell yeah. Do you guys think the same?
Yes.
Yeah.
Grandma's like that. Mom's like that.
I told Joey that. He's like, oh my God. He's like, I don't think that way. That sounds exhausting. I'm like, I mean, you're not wrong. It is exhausting.
This is some real generational trauma that we're just co-signing.
Personal goals of what you want in life. Do those things line up with Monica?
Like values.
Values and where you want to go, how you want to get there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think our core values, absolutely.
You always focus on everyone else all the time. That's who Joey Lavelle is. I was so excited to see you when I saw you at the tux fitting because you changed, dude. You've got to care about yourself and put yourself first and found someone that appreciates you.
I think she's a nice human being and somebody who can see you for who you are and love every portion of that. When you have that with somebody, it's undescribable. It's fantastic. It's a beautiful thing, honestly.
The biggest reason I fell for Monica was her personality and energy, her spirit, so many things, her ability to nap at any moment.
Bored out of their minds.
I think she's
what a
an
weird passive-aggressive thing to
absolutely
say.
Incredible person. I think she shows so much love and care to her family. Her parents are incredible, but her sister was just
Imogen's
not
same.
so welcoming of myself. And whether her sister is being genuine or not when we met a second time, I think that's up for debate, because ultimately she said you have my blessing, but basically not my support.
He's grown on me a little.
I swear, if her sister fucked this up for her.
I think he has good intentions in life. I still question, if you can read people.
I'm very good at reading people.
But I think back in high school, it's you brought some questionable people over.
Okay, it's high school, okay? It's high school. That was 15 years ago?
I know. I just don't want to get Monica hurt. I don't want her hurt. That's all.
I really feel that the sister is nitpicking to death this relationship out of jealousy. It really reads as sour grapes because we're pulling stuff from high school to draw criticism on Monica's judgment of men. How old are they now? At least late 20s? Yeah, does anybody remember how old Monica is? Because I don't. Literal children in high school. Does anybody know someone who didn't date at least one weird person or have one weird kind of crush or fixation or, interest in somebody that was a weird, problematic person? Yeah, Joey does not deserve all of this. She's 28. Oh my God. At least 10 years ago, if not 14, 15 years ago. So, Yeah, if you guys want to call bestie doesn't approve, I feel like there's a case to be made for your sister being your bestie. And also, Sarah's sister didn't approve either. So fair enough. If you have bestie doesn't approve on your bingo card, you can mark that off. There's no point in bringing up his behavior unless it's still regularly happening. If it's not, that's literally the definition of growing up. Well, I feel like this is also kind of the thing too, where the sister is making these accusations about like, you know, I don't think that you can read people and I, you know, don't know if I trust him, blah, blah, blah. But with no demonstration of why, you know, there's no like incident or particular behavior. There's no specific thing that we're drawing from. It's just, I don't think that he's a good guy because vibes. Which, don't get me wrong, going with your gut is really something to be said, but this is, yeah, if you guys want to mark off passive-aggressive family, you can do that too. Voted 2 times the weddings. Listen, I love watching stuff at 1.5 speed, but it does kind of wig y'all out a little bit, so. Yeah, exactly. I love the red hairstylist so much. Really? Did she do something funny or did she say something? Sister is absolutely not a homie. Yes, 100%. The sister saying, if the sister was saying, I don't know about the timeline. Okay, yes. Like, that is so different, right? Somebody saying, Joey seems like a good guy, but I still don't know if I'm on board with this timeline, right? This is unconventional and odd. Yeah, fair enough. And also, again, if we've gotten to this point, then like, again, we said this about, what is her name? Sarah's stepdad, that like, we didn't want to sit down and have this conversation weeks ago, which Monica's sister did. And Monica said, great, don't care. So I don't know what there is really to say at this point. Okay, sorry, let's keep going. 16 minutes and 56 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You've always been trying to like protect me from relationships or people or whatever.
Heartbreak. Nikki,
yes,
same,
but
honestly.
I hope you can like understand that like I'm stronger than you think I am and I'm smarter than you think I am. Like I got this. I know what's best for me.
I really like Joey. I think he's a man. I'm just excited to see you in a place where you are happy.
Thank you.
I think you've really wanted for a long time to like have a person.
Yeah.
I'm proud of all the work you've done on yourself to get there because it wasn't an easy road, you know?
And you've been there every step of the way.
And you know what you want, and I think that's impressive.
I'm holding back because I haven't gotten like 100% from him.
You look like a mess, by the way, right now.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. No, it's fine. And like
This
human
is all
nature,
mashed
like,
up, though.
You want to be wanted. You want someone to be like, I choose you 100%. Like you want that, and everyone deserves that. I haven't heard that straight up from him.
There's a little bit of a wall still
Yes.
up. Do you think your wall will, that final wall will come down if he says yes first?
Yeah, I think so.
How are you gonna feel if you answer yes first and he doesn't?
Yes,
Suit
Amelia.
time. Suit up. Let's go. Let's go.
The redheaded hairstylist is working on one person's hair and then all of a sudden in the middle of doing somebody else's hair, which is a great demonstration of how mashed and cut up that, not an underwear shot. If I was the
Okay, here we
groomsman,
go.
I'd be pissed. Okay, this is... okay, whatever.
Yeah, no more. That one was good.
I think the outfits are like a callback to the...
All this, like you.
Oh, yeah.
Your elements.
If you have manipulative editing on your
Yes.
bingo card, mark that off.
I think she can. Wait, he's got the ball.
Is this the feelings ball?
Yes,
It's
it's
the feelings ball. So with that
I don't want any
With that question, do you think she could do all of this?
100%. We went out to karaoke one night and she busted. She was like, I got a song, I'm ready to go. She's down
She
to
did, yeah.
clown. She's
That's
100%
good.
down to clown. So I would say
Down to clown.
Yes.
Monica
Hello?
down with the clown. All right.
I got one thing to say. I like you guys.
It is a protective factor for our mental health to have a friend group that we can be ourselves with. That's all I'm going to say about that. Eames, thank you for the 5 memberships. True Node.
Lovey, like butterfly.
Pause. True Node, Bev, Fabian, and Heather, and Katie. Welcome to the Big Nugs, or welcome back for a couple of you. Probably. Oh, did you all know that the filming style is the reason for the gold cups? Yes, because the cups, if they're transparent, you're right, they can see how much liquid, or we can see how much liquid is in there and realize that it's being cut together. But they're not doing a very good job of convincing us of anything because the hairstylists keep swaps. Okay, 1946, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Feeling when you first met him?
Just seeing like the physical with the voice, my brain was like, I do not comprehend this.
What was your first kiss like?
He like asked for like a consent kiss.
We love a
and it was so
consensual kiss.
cute. We love a consent king.
And but what did you feel?
I can't even say that it was like magical or anything because the whole thing was sensory overload.
You've kissed him since then, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. No,
Just checking.
In past relationships, it's been physical first. And with this, we haven't put emphasis on that, which is nice. It's just like, I don't know how to feel about it. And that's another thing. It's like, he's not a very touchy-feely, like romantic person. And I am, but it takes him some time. And I've seen a little bit, and it's gotten a lot better. That's a hurdle that we've definitely talked about, and we haven't quite gotten over yet. I know in my heart we will get there.
Hello. What's up? She decided on the right direction.
Cute. Not obvious manipulative editing though, right? I feel like, yeah, obvious manipulative editing is fine.
We've got our yeah, those look good.
I know. Her...
Have a seat.
I don't know if that's...
Are you
like
nervous, Joey?
A little bit.
Bridesmaid who's a man, bridesman,
yeah,
whatever.
I think so. It's
but
I
he
mean,
was being
a
a
lot
little
of
judgy.
feelings at the same time.
I must say, this is weird.
Welcome to my life.
I'm nervous. Yeah. All of a sudden, Joey's married.
Surprise!
Surprise.
What did you think when we told you that he was doing this?
I kind of thought, this is probably the only way Joey will do something. I was praying. I hope he meets the person of his life or whatever. I hope he does, because you've been having so much struggles with all this.
Yeah.
With, you know, some past people.
It's funny. Some past people.
I was just thinking about what you say all the time, Joey. You say live, love, never forget.
Never regret. Yep.
Never regret.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Almost live, laugh, love, but different.
This is so cool.
Yeah.
It's all of that. And we'll see what happens, you know. I'm scared.
Well, we love Monica.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
we do.
am really excited.
Yeah.
Do you see Monica fitting in with everyone?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
so,
she's done really good with our family.
Okay, can we
sweet.
petition? Can we put it at 1.5 speed? Who here says absolutely not? Do not put it at 1.5 speed. Okay, please. Yes. They don't have 2 times. It only goes up to 1.5. Because it's just, okay, do it. Scout said lame. I forget. Did he tell Monica about any past people? I don't know. It's also probable that we just didn't see it if he did, because it seems like there's a lot that's been cut out. I know. Live, laugh, love faster. 1.5 is fine. Normally I hate 1.5, but this is too slow. Everyone's talking so slow. I cannot imagine watching this at normal speed. Okay, we're going to put it at 1.5. And if it's sensory hell, then let me know. We'll stop. But I can't deal with this. It's so slow. No, I know. This was at 1.25 speed. It's like they're trolling us or something. I'm like, did the producers slow it down? Or the editors? Did the editors slow the footage down? Like, okay, 23 minutes and 7 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. We're
And
at
she's beautiful.
1.5 speed now.
She's a great person.
Yes, she is.
I'm glad that Monica's the one that
Yeah.
you did this with.
Yeah.
I think
Annalise,
she'd be
yeah.
really lucky to have you, and I think we'd be lucky
Annalise
to have her.
Keating in the
Yeah,
chat.
she
Oh
seems
my
so-
gosh.
I really like
She's
her.
an amazing person, for
She's
sure.
super amazing.
Yep.
I know you so well, Joey. I'm thinking you're gonna get married. This is like Joey's getting married.
He has a wedding. It's his
He has a wedding. He's getting married, and I'm thinking to myself, you know, I remember pitching the baseball to you, and I just think to myself, I can't believe this is happening. But it's also, Joey, if you say yes, Monica will have a really, really good guy.
Thank you.
And I do believe that it is from everything we learned in our household. You know, when everything broke down, Joey was the rock. The biggest advice I would give would be that nothing ever is going to be perfect. Nothing.
So you parentified
can
your
act
child
on
and you're
many
proud of
different
that?
levels, emotionally, physically, and spiritually. Then that's how you know.
Yeah.
I love you, Joey.
I love you guys.
Love you, Joey.
No, that's fine. Okay, Monica's getting dressed. We've got a cute little montage of the jewelry and great. She looks beautiful.
Look at those shoes.
Wow.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
Ma'am,
How do
be
you feel?
careful.
Seeing yourself in it.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's like a dream.
It looks amazing. It's so beautiful. It's perfect.
Oh my god. Look at her. Oh my gosh. Do you see me? I see you. Do you think I'm pretty? I think you're so pretty. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hi, Mama. Hi, baby. Hi. I think I'm you.
Love it. She's like tearing up, so I am.
Stop. Sandy, you look great.
Do you want to put my veil on?
That
I wanna put
look
it
from
on.
the sister was something.
You are stunning. Let's see how we can do this. It's gonna be. Let's see.
Oh,
Oh.
my gosh. I really love the curls.
That's so cute. Oh my gosh, this is overwhelming. Monica, that's so beautiful. Oh. Am I a vision? Would you
are
say?
such a
Yes, I
vision.
think so. You're such a beautiful vision. She's gonna just have the best day ever.
If Joey doesn't cry,
He'll cry.
I told him he better
Straight
have
to jail.
one
singles here.
Two, my favorite people, and the one that is gonna just tie the knot, and you're making me cry, and we're all behind you, and we're all so
We don't know
excited
that
for you.
yet,
You make the
so-
most beautiful bride. Cheers. Cheers.
You're here.
Okay, are we hating it? Okay, we'll put it back at 1.25 speed. See, I told you guys. I told you. Everyone was like, this is so slow. I don't like it. And then I told you. I like it. I think it's nice. Any heart-shaped jewelry? I don't think so. I don't think so, no. Movie, me too. Okay. It's back at 1.25 speed, so nobody freak out. I was super attracted to SB when they told me they were anti-vaxxer. It just turned me off. I don't know who that is, but that's a valid turnoff because I do too. No, the toggle is 1.25, 1.5. I don't think they let you. Yeah, no. You could slow it down. I know. We're going to watch it at 1.25 speed. It's fine. Okay. 25 minutes and 57 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's a life-altering decision.
It is.
So it is good to take a moment and pause and look at what you've learned through the experience.
Yeah, a lot. The ability to like really open up and be vulnerable in a relationship is
2.5
probably one of
speed.
the biggest things I've learned. To actually like share
Yeah.
the tough parts about our past with someone else is important in a relationship.
This is what it sounds like to me. This is what it sounds like. Okay, sorry. We're back at 1.25 speed. We're at 26:32. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
But also extremely hard to do.
The hardest.
Mm-hmm.
The upside to that is that you get to get into some depth that you wouldn't normally have. The downside is it kind of robs you of normalcy.
Mm-hmm.
But what really is normal in the moment is
Hi,
all you can
Blythe.
grab, and that's all you can really have.
Also, don't forget we have a goal of 10
One
super
moment at a
chats of any
time.
color.
Yeah. And that's how I've kind of looked at this. But in the end,
We have, like,
whatever way I'm leading is going to be
2 hours left.
decision.
Maybe 2
So
hours and change
you've had
to
time
meet
to
that
make
goal.
that decision. You know, you see some benefits that produce your decision. Boy, there's a lot, Joey. I mean, the amount of stuff you're doing in the short time. You get to see parts of somebody you wouldn't normally see. The question of, are you ready? Yeah, well, if you're honest, nobody's ready.
Yeah.
I mean, you can have a plan, but even our best laid plans don't always produce what you think or you want.
Whatever,
That moment is what's
dude.
important.
Although I am a very analytical person, I'm also a person that is very in touch with my emotions. And when I get up to the altar, it's purely in the moment for me. If I'm feeling that it's right, it's gonna be a yes. And after talking to the family, talking to the friends, sitting here right now, it feels very real now.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, this is so pretty. Look at you. Let's just get you all set up. Let me be your mom. Let me be your mama. One last time.
For all time.
For all time.
I know, she not...
You ready?
She ceases to
Just
be
like
your
surreal.
child,
It's
you're
surreal.
disowning
It's
her.
a lot to think about. A dream, like it's...
Yeah. Do you know I'm proud of you every single day?
I'm like ready for the next step in the next chapter.
This is from your heart.
Yeah.
You haven't had so much time, but you have had it more.
Hold on, let me
intense.
see if her...
It feels like years.
Yeah.
Like it
necklace
feels
has
like this
hearts
is in
on
my
it.
life
Yeah.
for
Yep.
a very long time.
When you're walking down the aisle, ignore us. Just look at Joey. Just look at Joey and look at this look on his
He's
face.
a
You will
stone
never,
cold
you'll never see that
man.
again. That is, no, he's not.
He's not. But like on the outside, he's like so like, I got this. Just
Hold on, we're pausing to snoop. If you have pausing to snoop, you can mark that off. I'm looking at her necklace. It's blurry. I can't tell if that's heart-shaped jewelry or not. I know. I didn't think about it earlier though, Scout. Okay, let's just keep going. Maybe we'll get another close-up.
Ignore everyone and just watch his face. That's how you're gonna do this.
I told him, I'm like,
It's
you better
so
have
cute.
at least one single tear, just one.
Yes, we know, Monica. We heard.
You watch his face. Trust me.
Like, you better say I look pretty.
You trust me because it is
I don't
going to
think
be
so.
overwhelming, and you just concentrate.
I think
on
they're
him.
like little
And
circles
don't worry.
and then rectangles.
This isn't real.
It's
Maybe
fun.
some
It's
pear
very
shapes.
real. This is your life. It's very real. You're wearing your wedding gown.
Yeah.
You have a beautiful ring.
Say it.
You look stunning.
Thanks, Mama.
Okay, don't be afraid. Don't be scared.
No, I'll be okay.
You'll be okay.
I'll be good. I'm a strong, independent woman.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, no.
Who's
Yes.
about to get married?
No hearts.
Okay, bye. Okay, I love you. Bye, Mama.
Are those
Don't
like
worry, don't be
herb
afraid.
bouquets?
You know the answer in your heart.
You know in your heart.
And your brain.
And your brain.
Your heart.
And your vagina.
Cool.
You got this.
Okay, bye, lovey. Bye. I love you.
I take one look
Okay.
at you, you're taking me up.
No, thank you. We don't need any music. We're fine.
I'm not basing my decision off of Joey's decision, but I think I am.
Ma'am, that's not healthy.
They're saying, yes, I'm all in. But you could still walk away and say no.
Okay. She's crying a lot, and I'm really thinking that he's going to say no. Because usually those interviews are recorded after the weddings. All right, everybody, official guests, official guesses. I think that Joey is going to say no before Monica has a chance to say anything.
Mom, it's good.
Mom, it's good. It's happy.
I don't understand what just happened. Oh, the longboard? We're longboarding down the aisle. We're longboarding down the aisle. No, 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 no. Oh, Joey, that's... Ooh. Okay. With this car and... Come on. Move it along. Here we go. She's looking very pretty. We're walking inside the venue. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, that was my least favorite thing on my wedding day, though, when people hug you and like yank on your veil on the back of your head.
Do not panic.
Like, quit doing that. Put your hands under the veil.
You're gonna do great. You're gonna do great.
Hug low and then
Calm
scoop
down.
up.
Oh my God.
Yank it.
You're
It
fine.
hurts.
Yeah.
What, the skateboard?
Everyone, please rise for the bride.
It's not my thing. Not inherently bad, but not my thing. Also, yes, I know that it's technically public domain, but I think we've gotten copyrighted for it at one point, so. We are muting while the walk down the aisle is happening. We look very uncomfortable. She's shaking her head no. Oh. They said listen to your heart.
What do we do with these?
I think we just
Are you sure? I hold them?
Normally you would have bridesmaids to hold them for you, but I guess...
Please be seated, everybody.
Ooh, thank you. No hearts. Yeah, just like
Before we get started,
circles.
Monica and Joey would like to thank
rectangles.
all of you, their family and friends, who are here with them on this very special day. We would also like to recognize all of those who cannot be here in person, but they are present in our thoughts, always. Love is a committed, thoughtful decision.
Oh, I like
Love
the
is nurturing.
glasses.
Love is listening. Love is caring. If you truly love, you will always be loyal to one another. And above all else, always support one another.
That's nice.
Oh my gosh. From the very, very first date that we ever had, I was so nervous.
Hold on, I'm going to show you
and
guys.
spinning.
Pause. Look at the officiant's glasses. Can I email Kinetic Content to ask for them to pass a message to this person and say, where did you get your glasses from? Because I want some. Fun fact, they can copyright it because of the perform. Okay, see? Thank you. Okay, 34:44-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like as I am now. You just made me so calm and you just brought me down and you're like, it's okay. Like, take a breath. It's okay. And from that moment on, like, you've been able to just ground me and like make me feel
Steph.
secure.
Hold on. Steph, thank you for that $4.99. Mickey, I got accepted into my first ranked pharmacy residency program. I'm so happy, and I always watch your vids during studying. Steph, I'm so honored. Congratulations. That's a huge deal. Wow. Snaps and claps for Steph, everybody. Thank you very much for the $4.99, and also congratulations. Oh, chat shares a win. Yep, if you have chat shares a win on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Also, you guys did talk about food earlier, so if you have chat talks about food, you can mark that off as well. Okay. 34:58, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I wouldn't have wanted to do this with anybody else.
Lisa,
but
thank you for the $5. Snaps and claps for Steph.
Well, Monica, we've been on the
Hell
wildest
yeah.
experience you
Thank
could
you,
ever be
guys.
on. And honestly, it's been incredible. Like meeting you in the pods, your energy, your light that you bring. Like you're the most beautiful person inside and out. You're the most caring, loving, empathetic person. I can honestly say I would not have ever wanted to do this experience with anyone else. My friends and family always said you could probably have a relationship with a wall, and I actually did it. So,
yeah.
And it's been a tremendously awesome journey. And I'm so glad to be standing up here with you and to be going through this with you. And thank you for coming on the journey with me. It's been incredible.
Monica,
Nowhere
and
in
Joey,
there was there a
you
love.
chose to get engaged and spend the rest of your lives together based on a deep emotional connection. Looks, age, finances, and all the superficial things of the world were not a factor for you two. Now is the time to decide if love is blind.
With the heartbeat again.
Monica, do you take Joey?
Why does Monica have to go first?
Wedded husband.
Oh, that's not fair.
To have and to hold from this day forward. To
Why do
love,
they have green
honor,
silicone
and
bracelets on?
cherish in sickness and in health, forsaking all others, for as long as you both shall live.
I don't right now.
Monica said
I'm gonna
no?
start crying.
It's okay.
I'm gonna start crying.
It's okay.
But like in this moment, it's 100%, or it's,
Yeah.
and I just feel like we're not quite there.
And that's okay.
And it's okay. You're amazing, and I love you. I do.
Oh my God.
It's just,
That's okay.
Oh.
That's totally okay. I think we both have a tremendous amount of love for each other, and that's apparent, but I think there's bigger things and bigger growth, and I agree. I don't think I would be ready. I need to be 100%.
I know.
And to be 100% and to be completely 100% honest, I'm also not 100%
I know.
at this time.
No, I know.
I think that's okay. I think
It's okay.
we've gone through this entire journey exploring that, and now we're here, and we've grown tremendously together, and that's okay.
I know.
Another hug.
Very awkward and uncomfortable, but I think, yeah, this is nice.
Are you okay? You're amazing.
I'm trying.
All right.
Yeah,
I do want to say something to everyone because obviously this is like a crazy moment, and we will never experience this crazy of a moment again. And I think
he is relieved
one thing
too,
my
yeah.
sister Chassie had always taught me was that to cherish every moment and every little good thing about a moment. Although we came here and this was our ultimate decision, I think there's still a ton of good. And just like my sister would if she was here, to find that, cherish that, and I'm sure Monica feels the same. So thank you so much. And we can end that on a happy note.
Fair enough. They are kind of giving besties a little, and I'm curious if they end up getting together in like a let's date outside of the pods capacity, or if they realize that they actually are just best friends. Because it does kind of have that energy a little.
Yeah, I agree, and that's what's important, is that we're on the same page there. You look amazing.
Was your heart racing?
Yep. All the races, all the racing.
Oh my God.
Thanks for saying all the nice things. Yeah.
I wonder if they talked about it before. Do you think they
Okay.
did?
All right, see ya.
Wow, they didn't even kiss or anything. Oh, is it snowing? She said, of course it's snowing. I would be so annoyed. Wow. It went from like
it is you. I know
kind
it's
of
you,
okay
I'm
to
certain.
snowing.
I feel like it could have been a lot different.
No, with the music. We're going to talk about this in a hot second. I just want to...
But I want to be chosen. Like, I deserve to be chosen.
Yes, Monica, you do. Good for her. Ooh, I'm so proud of her.
As strongly for me as I would hope.
No, thank you with the music. Do we just drive back around?
For the rest of my life.
No, thank you. Oh, we're like back at the getting ready place. Okay, great. I just, it's fine. We don't need to listen to them.
No, because the family dynamic with her sister was a big inhibiting factor for both of us. Physical affection area, I was specifically working on to be more physically affectionate for her, and I think they'd be part of it.
Okay, the way that they're playing copyrighted music directly underneath his audio is so shady. Okay, with the music. Are we calling this an amicable breakup? Yeah, if you have amicable breakup, you can mark that off. Okay, I just want to get through this segment with all the copyrighted music so I can pause it. Monica's sad. She's crying. We probably have more copyrighted music under this. Okay. Virginia and Devin's wedding. All right, pause. So odd that we didn't get any other footage from that day, but I think generally speaking, this is probably one of the better outcomes because they both seemed on the same page about not being quite there. And we've talked about this before on the show, that the, normalization of getting married under such a constrained time is really not a good thing. It's sweet when people really are in love and when they really do end up getting married and being happy, but I feel like especially in later seasons the odds of that happening are pretty low. And I think if they do end up deciding that they're really in love and wanting to get back together or whatever, then that's great for them because they get the time to date normally outside of the pods. But I think if they, if they're not together, then fair enough. It just wasn't a fit, but it's hard because it's awkward and sad, but ultimately at the same time, it is a good thing though. I do think this is a wise choice. I'm at work and the power went out. I lost my bingo card. Oh no. Don't worry, Queen Mama P. We have Allie, Natalie, Lou, Joe. If anybody is able to grab Queen Mama P's bingo card, that would be wonderful. Thank you. It's so dangerous to get married. Just look at Tyler. If there was a universe where I was on the show and at the altar, I'd plan with my partner to say no in unison, kiss, and walk off together. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's why Christians love this show, the speed run of it all. Definitely. Okay, we're fast forwarding by 10 seconds because it just doesn't matter. All right, 42 minutes and 40 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. It's muted because of the music. Virginia said, it's my wedding day. I'm good. I'm nervous.
And so I was expecting today to be a little emotional.
Okay. Bride, we really did the most with balloon arches this season. Why did we do so many balloon arches?
Want to find their person and they want to get married and everything, and then when it happens, it's just kind of so shocking. I feel very confident about my connection with Devin, and I feel
if you have my person, mark that off.
And I feel very secure in our relationship. I love Devin, and I absolutely see a future with Devin. He's all the things that I didn't even know I needed, and I'm just blessed and just really fortunate to be here.
I don't think I've ever dated a nice guy in my entire life.
You deserve a nice guy.
It's been 5 years. I feel like I see myself in like a Park Center top, pregnant with like a baby on my hip.
Oh.
And I feel like you're coaching varsity.
I like that vision.
What happens when your partner falls?
We're just gonna. That's fine. We don't need any music. We're just gonna fast forward to the recap.
Armed it for me.
It's really all fine.
Love is such a beautiful thing, and it's not based on somebody's physical appearance at all. I have never met or dated anybody similar to Devin, and I feel very fortunate to have the love of such a beautiful man.
Hey, sweetie. Oh, wow. You look
Sparky dress.
Makeup on you. No, you can't kiss me.
How you know, sorta?
She's doing my makeup.
Look, Virginia, I like your outfit. You look like a bride. Look at her little toenails. They're even white. Oh my goodness.
Not a foot zoom in. No. Yes, we did call. We don't need a recap. So if you have we don't need a recap, you can mark that off. Okay, we've got Devin showing up. Another foot zoom in. More music. Devin said, today's my wedding day. Happy to get to marry the love of my life.
She's like 1 in a million. Just a smart, loving, kind human being, but also on the outside, she's very beautiful and she has the most stunning smile and her little dimples, and she's my queen, and I'm ready to spend my life with her.
I've been a lot more vulnerable than I have been in my life. I've always been someone that kind of keeps to myself and guarded a little bit, but like I got really comfortable with Virginia, and I've expressed things that I haven't told very many people.
That's real. That's real.
I know.
That's good, man. Then you know that she's the one then.
I've had such good role models with, Dad and Mom has been married for over 30 years.
Have you guys had an argument yet?
An argument?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think any of it has really been arguments, but we've had some tough conversations, politics and like a prenup and things like that.
I feel like our journey has been a lot of highs, but we've also had a few things that we needed to work on.
How comfortable
Discord
are you merging
chat,
your guys'
hello?
financial lives together?
This is a new thing that we're trying to navigate together, but we talked about having separate accounts and then having an account together, and we also entertained like the idea of a
Annalise
prenup.
too.
I think that's kind of just like the modern way of doing things. What about your family? How do they vote?
Typically, they vote conservative
Okay,
because they are.
We're rewinding because I'm not reading that out loud, but y'all really thought he said something that he did not say. All right, hold on. Let's see. 46:29, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I've had such good role models with, Dad and Mom has been married for over 30 years.
Have you guys had an argument yet?
An argument?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think any of it has really been arguments, but we've had some tough conversations, politics and like a prenup and things like that.
I feel like our journey has been a lot of highs, but
Is
we've
this
also
before or
had a
after he
few
said
things
that?
that we needed to work on.
How comfortable are you merging your guys' financial lives together?
This is a new thing that we're trying to navigate together, but we talked about having separate accounts and then having an account together, and we also entertained like the idea of a prenup.
Okay, rewind.
Together.
Sorry, I know we're derailing. It's fine. If you have chat derails the stream,
Today's my
mark that off. Nope.
wedding day, and I'm happy that I get to marry the love of my life. I do think I hit the jackpot. She's like 1 in a million. Just a smart, loving, kind human being, but also on the outside, she's very beautiful, and she has the most stunning smile and her little dimples, and she's my queen, and I'm ready to spend my life with her.
Fair
I've been
enough.
a lot more vulnerable.
He said dimples.
Express things.
He said dimples, you guys.
We've had some tough conversations, politics and like a prenup and things like that.
I feel like our journey has been a lot of highs, but we've also had a few things that we needed to work on.
How comfortable are you merging your guys' financial lives together?
This is a new thing that we're trying to navigate together, but we talked about having separate accounts and then having an account together, and we also entertained like the idea of a prenup. I think that's kind of just like the modern way of doing things.
What about your family? How do they vote?
Typically, they vote conservative because they are on the side of what their teachings are for their religion.
I forgot about this.
That's interesting.
When you're voting and things like
problem.
that, do you try to align it to like your faith as well, or?
Yeah. I usually vote Democratic. I can be Christian and somebody else can be Christian and they have their ideas of what it is and are very conservative. And I have different ideas of those things. But I do think that I make decisions from my faith.
We just kind of spoke on things and made sure that we communicated really well. And you can still make a marriage work and still have a happy relationship without completely agree on everything. And I'm just happy that we figured it out and now we can move on to focusing on getting married.
It wasn't all just like peaches and roses. We had to figure out how it was going to work, and we made it work. So that was just one step in building and growing our relationship.
A happy wife makes a happy marriage.
Yeah.
But you have to be happy too. Yeah. And you can ask anybody here.
Why did I not put a happy wife, happy
easy.
life
You're taking two people
on the bingo card
and combining them together to make one. And plus, men don't think like women and women don't think like men. So
That's
you have to look at it. You have to work to have a good marriage.
Other people looking in might be like,
if you have but gender roles on your bingo card, mark that off, because what is this very aggressively gendered attitude? That's also, but just for what it's worth, that's not true. There are aspects of socialization, the way that misogyny permeates our expectations and the way that we think about and talk to and raise our children, that can cause folks to behave differently and to communicate differently. But this take of like men and women are inherently different, first of all, that's based in a binary, which doesn't exist. But second of all, that's not true. Like the expectation that it's like a biological or an inherent difference is false. That's predicated upon misogyny. That's just not a thing. How do NPs think, sir? This is making me go, are the straights okay? Honestly, fair. Okay. I can't stand it when people try to convince us that men and women are a different species. Literally. Okay, 48-47. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
absolutely nuts. You guys have known each other for less than 2 months. With this,
yeah, we don't.
I feel like I know so much about Virginia. I really know her. You can really tell, like, at least for me, I can tell, like, if I'm ready to marry her, and for me, it's a yes. So
right. I've seen you through this process and seen how much you have genuinely grown. I can genuinely say I see you already.
It's been something that I've wanted for a long time too. So
yeah, that's since you were young.
That's a good feeling.
Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, the nerves is. I feel like it's pretty natural. I feel like I'm sure you were. You guys, I'm sure all y'all were nervous before. But then I just, what makes it me feel more at ease is to know that like Virginia and like she is my person. So like, it's not something where I'm like, oh, I don't know if I want to marry her. It's more of something like, I can't wait, and like, it's actually about to happen.
I'm happy for you.
How are you feeling, girl?
I cannot get over the roof on this building. I have questions.
The kindest person, the kindest man I've ever been with. Really thoughtful and always like reassures me, and
I love to hear that.
Yeah. Like he shows up for his commitments and he shows up for the kids all the time, and just really motivated by his passions, and like really loves his family, and just a really amazing guy.
I just love hearing that you're getting a you for you.
Yeah.
Because that's how you are with people.
Yeah, I love that.
Love is blind.
Love is blind.
Yeah.
Love is blind.
I think you really can love
if you have
somebody
love is blind
for
on
who
your
they
bingo
are
card,
in their heart.
For sure.
Everybody always asks me, what's her type? It's like, I don't know. She doesn't know.
True.
Now you probably can say what your type is.
Yeah, now we know your type.
Right.
Devin's your type.
You haven't seen Devin yet today.
No.
Okay, you see him at the ceremony?
I saw Devin. I'm gonna say, I ain't gonna lie, I saw Devin.
I was like, I saw Devin.
Did you?
I was like, hey, Devin. And he was grinning. He grinning ear to ear, baby.
I saw him on your behalf. He did.
Ecstatic. Brother man couldn't stop smiling. I said, okay.
Hello.
That's cute.
This is my friend
It's
Rhonda.
nice they're reassuring her instead of dragging her down.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Hi, we're twinning.
Yes, I love that.
It was planned.
Amazing.
So you ready for this?
Yes.
Me
Yep,
too.
yep, I'm excited.
Your son's charming.
Thank you.
My daughter thinks so too.
Good.
Yeah.
We love her too.
Oh, thank you.
When we met her, I was like, I had a good feeling right off the bat. So
It's amazing that they grew up so close together.
I know, and knowing it's kind of the same people too. So I was like, wow. I just think it was destiny, like just how it all went into place.
I thought that woman just touched the curling iron.
I want to give you a quick hug.
Oh, yeah, thank you
I'm
so
so
much.
excited for you.
Thank you. I want to welcome you to our family. I'm so excited. Thank you. You guys have been so great.
Awesome, and
I'm so happy you guys are here and you came to see me.
you look beautiful.
Thank you so much.
I wish you were in a dress though.
I know. Well, you'll see the whole thing pretty soon. Pretty soon.
Yeah.
So, can't wait to see him. Look at she's getting into it. He's been so happy that she's gonna be a part of the ceremony.
Excited for you to be in our family. And
Thank you.
another sister.
Yes, another sister.
Match made in heaven.
Yeah.
He's a happy man,
Yeah.
really happy man, and he's blessed to have you. So I'm really happy.
Thank you. I'm trying not to cry today, but thank you so much. It's been great. It's been amazing.
You have many more years ahead.
Yeah, we do. We do.
It'll be awesome.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Don't forget enchanted.
Wait until I get the dress on.
Who is that? How are you? Are you good? You shy? I gotta throw you up in the air for you to not be shy.
I mean, she's on camera as a child, so probably.
It didn't work. It didn't work. How you doing?
How you feeling?
She's
I
awful
am
cute,
good.
but I just wish
Yeah,
that we
just
would not have
excited
filmed a
to
child for
Finally
no
be
reason.
here, you know.
We saw Virginia.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I already know that.
I met her mom, and she
She's
had the
super
same
nice.
color dress on.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's super nice.
I feel pretty good about it. She seems pretty confident and happy too.
Yeah.
So I hope it all just goes smoothly.
You worried?
I mean, well,
The
very
child
end,
said
Yeah, it is.
guys can
it
change their
didn't
mind
work.
at any
'Cause
time.
he said,
so
"Do I have to throw you up in the air
Sure.
to make you not
I'm
shy
hoping you
anymore?"
don't, because you seem like a perfect pair. Looking forward to the future and having a daughter-in-law, and nobody gets
What's up,
cold
drill
feet.
sergeant?
Nothing. I'm just nervous.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You guys look more nervous than me.
Yeah. I just want you to be happy, and she seems happy, so I just
Well, you
hope that.
guys seem like a really good pair, and I like her.
That's good. I like her too. But you guys have really showed me what a marriage should look like, and I just like appreciate everything you've done for me. And no matter what, you're always there. You just kind of showed me how to be a good person and how to be a good man. And
We're really proud of you. You've accomplished a lot in your life. You know, as a mom, it hurt me to see you go through all that pain, and when you're having your back problems, and then for us to finally figure out what the problem was and just see the massive change that, you know, feeling good. And I was so happy for you. And then this happened right after. That was just like God was answering every prayer that you had. So just take a deep breath when we walk down. There'll be a lot of emotions and excitement. And just think about all the wonderful things that are going to happen in your future when she starts walking down the aisle and start your new adventures together. You're my baby.
Mama's boy.
Really happy for you.
thank you.
You got oil on your hair? Okay, well, don't get it on my pants. How about that?
We'll see you at the after.
Why are you so sad?
I'm just happy.
No, those are happy tears, Hazel.
Because Devin's getting married. I'm happy.
Y'all, I'm bored out of my fucking mind. I'm gonna be so honest. Like, can we get this show on the road, please? Okay, her dress is beautiful. With the foot zoom in, though, Okay, honestly, such a life hack, though. I've heard people say closing those loops with a crochet hook is really easy. Okay, very cute. We're looking flawless. Oh, I forgot to show you guys everybody else's wedding looks. My bad. Hold on, pause. Well, okay. We'll rewind by like 2 seconds. There, sort of. This is Virginia's almost final weddings look. Oh, she did say Mama's Boy. All right, if you have Mama's Boy on your bingo card, you can mark that off. The wedding episodes are so repetitive. I honestly just like so boring. Listen, I said that I like 1.5, but everybody else did not like it. So I got like ping from people being like, please make it stop. This is sensory hell. Oh, girl, look at my hair. She's all smushed. But I don't like having my headphones touch my head. Okay, anyways. Wrong button. All right, we are at 56, press and play in 3, 2, 1. That's what I said. That's what I said. But y'all didn't like it. Many liked it.
It looks so gorgeous.
All right, we're gonna do 1.5.
How do you feel
for
on
like
it? Now that good.
2 minutes.
I should look at it.
Can you hang for 2 minutes?
Look at your trait. But just think of like the legacy here that you're building, friend.
Beautiful.
The fairy tale story.
Okay.
You're so
Fake
stunning,
tears.
Virginia.
All right, we're doing 1.25.
Thought about this
2
day for a
minutes.
long
Ready?
time.
Begin. Here we go.
Can't imagine it being any better.
It looks so good on you.
Yeah.
I did not think it could look better.
Ladybug, which is good luck. See?
Yeah. Wow. It is good luck.
When she first tried it on, it was the first one. She's like, this is it.
Mm-hmm. You knew that was
This
it
sounds
right
like
away.
normal.
And you were right.
I never really envisioned exactly what it would look like because I feel like it's changed so much as I've gotten to know myself and the person that I love. So I didn't, this is just beyond anything that I could have dreamed up. So,
yeah.
I love it.
So perfect.
Well, it's just a little wet before you walk down the aisle. What do you think Devin's going to think?
Well, I think because we're talking a
I
lot
think he'll be
slower
happy.
this time. I think Monica and Joey are the only couple that talk fast.
You're so sweet.
Devin's a sweetheart.
yeah, he is.
Very lucky man.
Super fortunate.
Very, very lucky man.
Thank you.
This is so special, Virginia. I don't even know what to say. I just, I know you're excited about your wedding and you look gorgeous. This is more than I would ever anticipate. You've always been pretty, you're stunning. You know, it's that beauty from inside is radiating outside.
Yes.
I love you so much.
I love you too.
So, you're loved.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Thank you, Mama. I appreciate you.
Hello.
Look at you. Oh, you look beautiful.
Thank you.
Hi, Paul. Hi, Evelyn.
That is a beautiful dress.
Thank you.
How you doing?
How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm trying not to cry.
Yeah,
Paul, are you going to need some tissues?
probably.
Another ladybug. This is my second
Fakest laugh. Nobody
See,
kill it.
ladybugs, good luck.
Release
We're
it,
finding,
set it
there was one
free.
on her gown. And then she just found another ladybug.
Yeah, this for good luck.
I never thought this day was gonna come.
Y'all are so disrespectful.
I know, what the
A
hell?
while ago.
Of course not.
Virginia's picky.
You got to look at it this way too. You've had a lot of experience in life, and now you met somebody, and you know what you want. You know.
Yeah. I remember when I was talking to Devin and Virginia, and they reached over and they're holding each other's hands and then looking at each other's eyes.
That's what I saw.
That's the same thing.
Puppies. You saw that?
Yeah, that's what I saw. I could see there was a connection.
Yeah.
And then my first impression of him is, very, very positive, and my intuition's telling me, this feels right.
Yeah.
I mean, I could be 100% wrong.
Well, thanks for that.
Happy tears. No, I didn't call happy tears. If you have happy tears on your bingo card, mark that off.
Thank you.
I can see that you're happy right
Yeah.
now. So that's all that really matters.
Yeah.
I'm very excited for this day.
Let me give you a hug.
Love you.
Love you too. See you guys.
Oh, you just look so beautiful.
Thank you.
You know, Miss Virginia's looking down from heaven, don't you? Oh, you just look so gorgeous. That's just
Oh, Virginia's
perfect.
aunt is the wedding
Thank you.
officiant.
Congratulations.
That's sweet.
Thank you.
Kathy's her godmom, too.
You know, she's named after our mother. And I just think of both of you all the time together.
Yeah.
And she's right here with you.
Thank you.
Just, I've always been so proud of you. And your entire life, you've always made really good decisions.
Wait.
You've had a
What
great
a
life.
bizarre zoom in.
Because you have a great mind and great instincts and a great faith. So I'm sure whatever you decide will work for you. I love you. I love you too.
Thank you.
I've always trusted you, and I'll always support you.
Thank you.
I'll see you downstairs, you guys.
See?
Okay, yeah, we'll be down there. Love you so much. You're very special.
Well, next time I see you, you'll be a Buckley. Our kids will be Brooks and Buckley. That's so funny. Well, you look gorgeous.
Thank you.
And just smile. And say a prayer.
said,
'cause you met
that's so
that man,
funny.
and y'all connected through spirituality, and that's what got you this far. And have your moment with God. Because I prayed for you before I got here. Okay? Okay? You got it.
It's beautiful. This is your day. Take it all in. We love you so much. Devin loves you. So happy for you. I've never seen you this happy and excited, and you deserve this. So take it in, breathe.
I'll be a whole wife in less than an hour. Take it in. Okay. Love you. I'm not gonna kiss you. See you on the other side.
Okay, that was really nice. All right, we're going to leave this at 1.5 while it's moving through this music montage situation. Once we get back to, like, we're walking down the aisle, I'll turn it off. It seems like everyone is tolerating the 1.5 right now. Yes? We're literally just staring at her while she's sitting. Like, this... Damn, I wish we had 3 times speed for this shit. Just, we don't... It's just a lot of... Perhaps fake enthusiasm. All right. I suppose there have been moments that are a little bit fake enthusiasm. So we can call fake enthusiasm. If you have that on your bingo card, mark that off. Okay. We're walking down the aisle. We got some music. More music. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. It sounds wild at that speed. Okay. Almost back to normal. More music. We got some walking down the aisle. We're walking into the venue now. Great. Weirdly on the nose. Song lyrics, if we haven't called that already, mark that off. Yeah, if you have an actually sweet moment on your bingo card, you can mark that off as well. All right, pause. We are back at 1.25 speed. We are at 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 51 seconds. 1 hour? This episode is long as shit. My God, it's a 2-hour episode with a fucking feature film. Christ, I'm glad we're watching it at 1.5 speed. Okay, actually sweet moment. What did I fucking just say? I don't remember. Somebody remind me. Just put it in the chat. Jesus Christ. All right. 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 54 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Sorry, it's muted. My bad.
Big moment for me to be with you.
Actually nice family. If you have actually nice family, you can mark that off as well.
It's a moment, baby. Don't you forget it. It's going to be something you'll remember for the rest of your life.
All rise to salute the bride.
Hell yeah. That's the energy we need.
Walk slow. Right?
Yeah.
This is the most...
I need some shiesty bridesmaids. Fair enough. I forgot to turn that off. My bad. Probably have to trim that out. Wow, that is a lot of flowers.
Who presents Virginia Marie Miller to be married?
Her mother and I do.
You may be seated. Dearly beloved, we come together here in the sight of God and in the presence of these witnesses to unite this man and this woman in holy matrimony. Marriage is a contract not to be entered into lightly, but thoughtfully and seriously, and with a deep realization of the obligations and responsibilities. Marriage is the moment where your hearts and souls are joined together for eternity.
Virginia, you're the most caring, loving, and genuine person I've ever met. I fell in love with you because of your heart. It's pure. You'd do anything and anything for the people that you love. And I know that no matter what, you'd always have my back. For a long time in my life, I felt like I've been in a pretty dark place as far as waking up in the morning, going to work, going home, and just repeating the cycle. Being with you and being able to wake up every morning and see you lay next to me and get excited because I know that I get to come home and see you means a lot to me. Throughout this journey, even before it started, I prayed to God and I asked him to help me find my person. And here you are. I'm just so happy that we're together now. Virginia, I love you so much. You're my best friend.
I love you.
And I'm glad you chose me.
Yeah. Devin, you bring me so much joy. It was amazing getting to know your heart. It really shined through. I love how you honor all your commitments, and I love how much you love your family.
Natalie. Okay, that was
I just have so much respect for you as a person, and you've brought me so much happiness, and even like the little text messages you send me throughout the day, and the times that I appreciate the most is just like us laying in bed laughing until our stomachs hurt. So.
Virginia?
Yeah, Pizza
and
Aggie,
Devin,
I think you're right. I think she is
you chose to
extremely
get
overwhelmed.
engaged and spend the rest of your lives together based on a deep emotional connection. Looks, age, finances, and all of the superficial things of the world were not a factor for you two. Now is the time to decide if love
Don't forget to take your meds.
Will you get married and commit to face life together as husband and wife? Or will you walk away forever? Devin?
First of all, don't forget to take your meds. I just took my meds, so you can mark both of those off on your bingo card. And what are our official predictions? I don't know why I'm getting a gut feeling that she is saying no, and that's why she's so emotional, because she really does love him but feels bad. I think she's gonna say no because she, for some reason, is just like not having it. I think it might be like the conservative versus progressive thing that has come up a lot this season, actually. That's my official guess. Everybody put your official guesses in now. Agree with Mickey. Okay. I'm going to project so hard and say that she's going to say no. I want it to be a no, but there's a good chance that it's a yes. Do you feel like his vows count as a trauma dump? I don't think so. To me, I'm going to say no. I think money is the number one reason why couples divorce, actually. I think it's a no. I think so too. I think him, yes, her, no. I think they're going to say yes, the prenup is signed. Okay. All right, let's see. 1 hour, 10 minutes, and 56 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Do you take Virginia to be your lawfully wedded wife? To have and to hold from this day forward, to love, honor, and cherish in sickness and in health, forsaking all others for as long as you both shall live.
Kyrie got bingo?
I do.
Okay, we got an I do.
Virginia, do you take Devin to be your lawfully wedded husband? To have and to hold from this day forward, to love, honor, and cherish in sickness and in health, forsaking all others for as long as you both shall live.
I love you so much.
Oh, that's never good. Oh, I knew it. Ooh.
So sorry.
Fabricate and tame my heart. Whisper softly in the dark. And take one last breath, cause our love's gonna die.
No, with the music, stop that. Oh my god. Ooh. That's 0 for 3. Ooh, which means the last couple is saying yes.
I can both.
Oh no. Very proud of the women this season, and I do feel bad. I do feel bad for Devin.
What's happening?
She said no.
She said, what's happening? Oh. We might get all couples say no.
I'm sorry.
Whoo. It's the sad, judgmental looks on everybody's faces that get me.
I think you're a great guy. Thank you. You're a good person.
So sorry.
Wait.
If you need it, let's go.
I just don't understand these girls. I don't get it. I don't get it.
He doesn't deserve it.
He doesn't deserve it.
He doesn't deserve this, I think.
Okay.
So stop it. I can see it coming. I don't even know what to say.
Okay.
Man, I'm sorry.
I mean, I won't lie. I do feel bad for Devin because I think he was genuinely shocked. And I do think that really punched him in the gut. Yeah, I think this does. I agree with the decision that Virginia made because I do think, again, saying no under this whole, I don't know, like duress kind of situation is a good thing. Yes, I saw, these girls, I don't know what that means. Not really girls. I don't know. What, did you guys ask about something on bingo? If you did, I missed it. But I need doubts after the pod party, please. Devin was giving me I'll hide my disdain for women until I have trapped in a legal contract vibes. You think? I do think that there is an aspect of misogyny there. I do. Especially knowing that his family is conservative and hearing what his family just said. That's fair. But I stand by the take that having this whole situation orchestrated in a particular way is just like unkind. This is an unkind thing. I guess I want to remind everybody here that in the, I don't know, like larger picture, ultimately Netflix and Kinetic Content are the bad people here, right? I think regardless of whether we agree or disagree with the choice that Virginia made, it does still probably feel really fucking bad to get humiliated in front of your family and friends like that, because he did seem genuinely shocked. Like I said, I am very proud of Virginia for saying no because I think it was the right decision. And it seems like it really took it out of her. But again, there's no good way for her to do anything. She can't back out without seeming like an asshole. Yeah. Yeah, in front of the country, too. That's so true. Honestly, like the whole world, really. Oh, Mickey says misogyny. If you have that I say the word misogyny on your bingo card, you can mark that off as well. Yeah, there's like a pretty intense level of pain. I mean, because you just got dumped, basically, right? But also you got dumped on your wedding day, at the altar, in front of your family and friends, in front of a filming crew, and in front of the whole world. Like, that stings. Virginia said no, and Devin said yes. Is that a girl-on-girl crime? Well, who was it that said it? All right, we're rewinding. We're never finishing this episode. All right. Oh. Okay, rewind just a little bit. All right. We are at 1 hour, 14 minutes, and 14 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I just don't understand these girls. I don't get it. I don't get it.
He doesn't deserve it.
He doesn't deserve it.
He doesn't deserve this, I think.
I don't understand these girls. That's girl-on-girl crime. If you have girl-on-girl crime on your bingo card, mark that off because... Woo! Given we've had 3 no's at the altar, I really think Netflix is forcing them to get this far, even if they have doubts before the wedding. I think so, too. I think they're able to leave up to a certain point, but I do think once we kind of get far enough in the timeline that they are kind of pushing them because we've had a couple of... Also, what is my hair doing? It's actually like really bothering me. Is it this side? All right, we're fixing this. Okay. Actively aggressive family. Yeah, if you have actively aggressive family, you can mark that off as well. I don't know why my hair's denting so much today. Okay, it doesn't matter. Not me. I fucking myself in the camera. All right, 1 hour, 14 minutes, and 10 seconds. Actually, we're fast forwarding. 14 minutes and 48 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it's not okay. You gotta do what you gotta do.
She is
I love
so
him.
overwhelmed.
It just felt too fast. I understand, baby. I understand.
It's a good response from family.
The worst thing that could happen happened, and I just feel kind of lost. I just don't understand why. This wasn't expected.
Yeah, not at all. I thought she was looking for a husband, you know. How are you going to say you're not ready for it when that's what the whole experiment was for?
The
Is to find
experiment.
somebody, you found somebody, and now you're not ready?
Yeah.
I just don't think that that's a very kind take, Mom.
I'm so sorry. Stop apologizing.
Hold on, pause.
Please, stop apologizing.
Yes, that. Heavy on the stop apologizing. Listening? Groot? I don't know. So sorry if I pronounced your username wrong. Thank you for the $6.99 Canadian first super chat ever. Love you and your channel. It always feels like a safe place to learn and have fun. Okay, the highest compliment. Thank you so much for your $6.99. Towards our ultimate fundraiser for Lambda Legal today. As a reminder, we have a goal of 10 super chats. We're at 3 right now, and we have an hour and a half to meet that goal. So if you guys want to donate to Lambda Legal, send us a super chat. Yes, if you have the experiment on your bingo card, you can mark that off as well. I hate that. I just wrote ready for a husband. Like, that's a normal thing to say. Well, I think his family's commentary does kind of touch on the issue with a lot of Devin's perspective as well. It seems like he is sort of viewing Virginia as a wife, not the woman that he loves so much that he wants to demonstrate his commitment and love through this thing by asking her to be his wife, or to be married together. But that, you know, well, you're looking for a husband, you found one, what's the problem? It's not we're not like buying lunch, right? We're not searching for an armchair. It's a very serious and weighty decision that we're making. Esther, you got bingo. Oh my God. I forgot to say earlier, Kyrie, you got bingo also. So congratulations. And if somebody gets bingo on your bingo card, make sure that you mark that off. Kyle, thank you for the $5. Again, can't take it with me to my cosmic surfing once I'm dead. So here you go. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you for the $5. Right, as always. That puts us at 4 out of 10 super chats, y'all. Okay. What kind of hellscape are we in again? I don't know, Joe. What kind of hellscape are we in? By the way, if you guys have won bingo, make sure that you fill out the form. I just put it in the Discord chat because we ideally would love to have you fill out the form as quickly as possible so that when we wrap all of the episodes that we can take a quick break. The mods and I can quickly verify all of the wins and then spin the big wheel. A lot of filler, curious nonsense in these episodes. Yeah. Okay. 1 hour, 15 minutes and 44 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
You don't owe anybody in the
What? Hold on, pause. The form is closed? I literally opened it yesterday. Hold on, let me fix it then. Socks in the dryer. Thank you for the $5. Thank you for these streams in the community. It seriously keeps me sane the past like 3 years. Oh my God. Socks. Okay, I fixed it. It is fixed. Nope, not that. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to shut it off later today. The form should be open, y'all. Sorry. That is so bizarre. Okay. Socks, thank you very much for your $5. We are honored and so pleased to have you here. It's really nice, actually, seeing all of you guys spin the bottle, seeing all of you guys be like return stream people, and then, you know, some of you join the Discord and we get to know you better, and just like the community of seeing each other every week is really lovely. So yes, of course, Arden. Sorry. Thanks for letting me know. Okay. Yeah, okay, Amelia. All right. I'm not reading that. All right, we're rewinding by 10 seconds, and then we are pressing play at 1 hour, 15 minutes, and 58 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm so sorry. Stop apologizing. Please, stop apologizing. You don't owe anybody an apology for anything. Please, stop it. You don't.
I feel sad. I feel really bad that I hurt Devin and his family.
I was really going back and forth about what I wanted to do. Even when y'all left, I was like, who's going to tell you what to do? I was going to tell you what to do. Yeah.
You were supposed to tell you.
I know.
I think in a lot of our relationship, I wanted to protect Devin. It was important for me to protect Devin. And I don't know if that's a cultural thing, but like, it's important. It's always been important for me to protect him. So there were even topics that like he didn't want to talk about, like politics, or you know what I mean? There was just certain things he just didn't want me to push on. So there was just like depths of our relationship that we didn't get to. We just didn't get there. And even like our sexual relationship, we just didn't get to it. So I just think that we should be all the way there before we decide to spend the rest of our lives together.
Which is a
I
super
didn't like that we had differences in politics. I don't think that was a deal breaker for me. It was how the communication around that was handled. It wasn't that we saw things differently.
See,
Devin
this is
said
the
that he
second
was
time this
raised in a
season.
conservative household, and he just asked me if I like voted with my faith in mind, and that was off-putting because I do vote with my faith in mind. And then he didn't really want to talk about it more than that.
Marriage is a serious thing.
When I don't have peace about something that means a lot to me.
Devin received a check for a wedding present. And his mom was like, you know that so-and-so gave you guys a check for a wedding present. And I was just waiting to see if he would bring it up, but he didn't. It made me not so trusting of him.
It was ultimately my decision on how I want to spend the rest of my life. And I knew that people would be hurt by it. I think that's why it was so hard for me to do it. But if my truth in that moment was to not get married, then that was my truth in that moment. I don't regret my decision.
No music. So incredibly proud of this woman for honoring that it was a hard decision, that she feels sad about it, that she doesn't like that she hurt people, and that it was still the right decision. That's a very high level of emotional maturity. She didn't make that decision and say like, fuck it all, fuck him, I don't care, whatever, like this was my decision and it's my right to make it. You know, like she honored that, like, yes, this sucks, that it's going to hurt people, and I can't harm myself to protect other people. I think honestly, this is the like self-love and boundary setting that a lot of us need. Okay. What is her name? Taylor. Hannah, thank you for the $19.99. Loves the communal feeling of hating Nick and Vanessa together. Oh, so true, Hannah. Truer words have never been spoken. Also, please remind me to text you after stream is over because I forgot again. You sent me a voice memo and I didn't respond, so I'm so sorry. I don't think small town basketball coaches make a lot of money. Wait, what? I think I missed a chapter. I'm so sorry. I'm glad I missed the episode when he grilled her about voting with her faith in mind, because I'm sick of telling these religious conservatives about love thy neighbor. Yes, very much so. Okay. Travis. Rude. Okay. We are at 1 hour, 19 minutes, and 47 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Whoop.
But I have never in any relationship felt this loved and secure.
Okay, let's party.
I get to marry this incredible human being, the best human being I've ever met.
No, with the music. Thank you. Hannah, it's because I was working on something when you texted me the voice
Here on
memo.
my wedding day.
And I was
woke
like,
up this
oh, I'll
morning
listen to that later.
feeling super nervous.
And my
I know the
brain
weight
said,
of the decision that I'm making today.
You will not.
Pretty heavy. You know, coming into today, I just want to make sure that I'm doing this the right way for me, but also for Taylor. It feels like it's been years that I've known Taylor.
I've waited 31 years to find my man, Daniel. Let's not waste another minute.
He might be sitting right across from you.
Are you down on a knee?
I am now. If you ever need like anything, I'm here for you.
Laugh with? Okay.
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 We just don't, I don't care.
So
I don't think anyone
cute.
cares.
Obsessed. Best sound ever.
So how do you feel? Obviously hopeful. Very calm.
If you would have crossed paths with him in real life, what would have been your like gut reaction seeing him?
I don't know. Daniel is great, like 10 out of 10 on the outside, but his inside is like what
And
I
I
fell in love
love
with.
you.
And had I met him any other way, I wouldn't have gotten to know that side of him.
Yeah.
To the depth that I have gotten to know that side of him.
It's just like so wild. This is your wedding day.
I'm just glad that we're here.
I mean, the hardest part's over.
Some would argue not.
That's kind of true, honestly. I'd be like, hello, have you seen this show? I wonder what order all of the weddings happened in, because clearly they
How are we
couldn't
all
happen
feeling?
on the same
I'm nervous for
day.
you. I was nervous this morning for sure.
Didn't even sleep.
I got a couple hours. Nice.
Love it. Taylor wrote you a letter.
Right.
I'm sure it's cute.
If you're not busy later and would want to get married, I would like that very much. I can't wait to see you in your tux and celebrate our love surrounded by our favorite people. I'll meet you at the altar. Smiley face. Bye, boo. Almost Mrs. Hastings.
Aww.
I've never seen you talk about someone the way you talk about her. Never seen you emotional about somebody. Never seen you in love with somebody.
Where's the Daniel that we knew?
Yeah.
How was the intimacy?
Oh, you're that guy. There you go.
Keep it PG.
We will keep it PG because it just has been PG. We weren't honestly necessarily being like, we are waiting until marriage. It's just something that I think felt right for us.
So long story short, it'll happen tonight.
I mean,
I'm just ready to have like the series part done. Right. And get to have fun with everyone.
Fun all night, you know?
For
You
sure.
think 2 weddings per day? That's a hell of a lot of cleanup.
It's all about me. Have something for you.
Okay.
It's from Daniel.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh. I've never really saw his handwriting. Crazy.
Also,
cute.
I'm just taking off my
This bracelet
boots
that I
'cause
made
my
up
feet
in the
hurt, to
box.
be clear. We're still
My dearest
listening.
Taylor, I spent a lot of time today thinking about.
Yeah, I guess they're not exactly saving it for marriage, but they did kind of save sex for marriage. So, oh my God, me shaking the camera everywhere. Hello, desk, hold still. If you guys want to mark down couple save sex for marriage, then you can. Always weirds me out when people talk about like wedding night. I know why, especially like in this day and age. Like it's cringy and it's awkward when people do it with fundy couples. But it's so much worse when the couple is not religious, because like there is no reason that we need to be making a spectacle out of that. You know? Odds are that they've probably already had sex. We don't need to. Is that. Yeah, we did have the. I said I wasn't reading something. All right, if you guys have couple hasn't had sex, you can mark that off as well. Woo, my feet feel so much better. Premarital sex in hours, snult? Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Ooh, my feet feel so much better. Okay, we are at 1 hour, 24 minutes even. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
About our journey. From the most iconic first date ever to realizing we were the most iconic Christmas-loving couple ever. I am the happiest man alive to be here with you today. This bracelet is a part of who I am. Hold on to it for me today so that I'm with you the whole day. I will see you soon. Love you.
Well, that's cute. I guess.
Crazy.
It's awesome. Should we sit down?
Yeah.
Oh.
And how do you feel? Yeah, how are you?
Oh, we're great.
Yeah.
honestly.
No nerves.
You know, I mean, there's an interesting story. Both Rachel and Daniel came at like 5 minutes to 12, you know, 5 days early, I think it is. I mean, just like clockwork. And so, you know, and when you have your first child born and they're not, you know, they're, you know, physically impaired, you spend 9 months of your life praying and wondering. And obviously Rachel's amazing and I wouldn't trade her for anything, but it was obviously emotionally taxing, you know. And so for 9 months, it's like when he came and it's like everything checked out, I literally went home and literally just collapsed on the bed. I was so exhausted. It's like
Hello? What on earth? That is truly the most rancid fucking take. Ooh. Oh my God. Yeah. Imagine hearing your father say on international TV in front of Snod and all these witnesses that when your brother was born and he wasn't legally blind, that he collapsed on the bed because he was so relieved that at least his son wasn't fucked up. Ooh. That's truly the fucking meanest thing I've ever heard. This is, again, the conversation that we had earlier. If you won't love your child equally, regardless of whether they're disabled or trans or queer or, you know, politically opposite from you or whatever, then we have a problem. Don't be a parent. I know, unprompted on your wedding day, too. Rude. All right, hold on. We need to fix this because I'm shorter without boots on. Better. Yeah, that's gross. Gross behavior. Yeah, if you guys have the bingo square that says Mickey speechless, you can mark that off too. This is not the first time that this thought has been expressed. How much trauma must that sister have truly? Being treated like... we don't think we have a bingo square about ableism, do we? We should. Don't worry, I was suctioned out. Yeah, we really should. Just them, they aren't built for it, and that's okay. Hold on, I missed the first part of that, I feel. His sister is legally blind. Yeah. Those thoughts need to stay inside the head, sir, and also please check the ableism at the door for your own child, literally. Yeah, those thoughts can stay inside of your head, and then when you think them, go, ooh, that was really fucked up. I should challenge that. I'm going to stop doing that. Cracking an eggs. I almost read that out loud. Okay. 1 hour, 25 minutes, and 44 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
didn't call anybody. It's like I was just emotionally so thankful. And then I got down on my knees and, you know, just thank God for Daniel. So fast forward to where we're at today. It's going. You know, we've been looking forward to this day for a long time. It certainly didn't come in the way that we expected it, but we're super excited. Very proud. You know, it takes a lot of courage to do what they did. If I thought for 1 second that delaying this for 6 months or 9 months would make a difference, then, you know, maybe we'd be pushing for that, but they just seem perfect for each other. It's like, and that's what we were praying for, is that they would just know.
Yeah.
No, thank you. We don't need music. Taylor does look beautiful, though. Pause. Sorry, Taylor. That was a shady pause. But it was an accident. She does look stunning. Her hair is very pretty. For the sake of balance, I feel like the mom should say something like, we were never sure she'd get married for being so short. Yeah, you have to neg your own son if you're going to be ableist towards your daughter. Okay. 1 hour, 26 minutes, and 22 seconds. Press and play in 3, 2, 1.
My God.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Beautiful.
Yeah.
You look gorgeous.
Yeah. You look so beautiful.
Her bridesmaids are nice bridesmaids, so I don't think we're getting shiesty bridesmaids. I'm sorry.
Gorgeous.
That's your day.
How are you?
You look great.
Thank you. From one day onto another, do you think he's gonna like it?
You'll love it. You'll love it.
Are you excited for today?
Weird.
Yes.
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about you?
No. Just excited.
Good.
Yeah. Not having you on this day was a very real thought that I had to sit with. But you're both here today.
We are.
And I'm so happy that you are, and that I get to walk down the aisle with both of you. It's just...
That's the best part.
Yeah, I'm really lucky, because I know too many people that don't get
Right?
to have one or either
thanks,
parent at their
Yes.
wedding. So
Yeah.
I'm very grateful today.
It's something that we've dreamt about, hoped for, prayed for.
I didn't think I'd be here.
I didn't know if you would be either.
So it's pretty special for me, too.
Yeah, yeah.
This is definitely some trauma mentioned. I think we probably should have called that earlier with Devin also. Wait, that comb is...
Don't mess
See,
with
this is
my
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
When people yank on the veil, then it pulls your comb out. Sorry, but yes, if you have trauma mentioned, mark that off. Okay. Great. More music. Ooh. Pink hair, fun. All right, we've got people filtering in. Mercifully, this one was short. Thank God. Okay. Rachel's playing the piano. Different chairs. See, this is what I'm saying. That's a lot of setup.
Thank you so much.
One of the weddings had couches. That's a whole team to set that shit up.
I told myself I'm not gonna go.
I'm good. I'm good. Pretty wild.
Are you excited?
Yeah, nervous.
With the music in the background, we're just gonna mute it real quick.
I want to like pass out.
So anyway, we're very proud of you. We're happy for you. One more hug, and then I don't want to rest with you.
No, you're good. Oh, take my arm here.
Oh, definitely not that. Oh. His sister sings? That's cute. His sister has a beautiful voice. Wow, good for her. We're obviously not going to listen to that even though it's beautiful. That's cool though. If he says no after this, I know. You're gonna want to unmute the music soon. Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to get... Okay. Okay. All right. Hi, Kayla. No worries. They were talking about her performing. What did they say? I missed it. Okay, hold on. Well, now just tell me what they said. I want to know. Okay. Walking down the aisle. Is there any heart-shaped jewelry I can't see? I don't think so. Mm-mm. Okay. Can we make a no music exception so I can hear the sisters sing? I did a little bit.
Thank you, Rachel. Who presents Taylor to be married today?
We do.
We do.
You may be seated.
Yeah, she was
Today we
playing
have gathered to celebrate the
piano and
journey
singing just now.
of Taylor and Daniel.
Beautiful.
All of you being here today makes their wedding even more special.
This might be hard to read because I'm gonna be shaking, but Taylor.
Daniel.
It's your fiance Daniel. To say that it's been a wild ride would be quite the understatement. It's crazy to think that just 5 weeks ago to the day, I was getting on a knee after our first date. I fell in love with you because this isn't on here. I just feel this. The way that you process things, the way that you think about things, the way that we instantly became like best friends, the way that I can see you being plugged into my life as the mother of my children and as, you know, my wife for the rest of my life. Like this is it. Like I can see it. And when we were dating in the pods, like you can't see it. You can just imagine it. And I see you, and it's like that's what I see. It's like that's who you are, and like that's what I love about you. I can just see a future with you. I see our life together, and I'm so.
This is the I love her for what she does for me, not who she is, because he really just said, I can see you being the mother of my children and plugging into my life. And that's what I love about you. If anybody ever says to you that what I love about you is that you fit in my life, run away. Run so far away before you're in too deep, because that is offensive, weird, gross, rude. Ugh. All right, 1 hour, 33 minutes, and 11 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm so excited. Sorry, I'll keep reading this. I promise to love you and support you for as long as I live. I promise to do everything in my power to always be a soft landing and a listening ear for you when things get overwhelming for both of us. I promise to always be honest and loyal to you, and I promise to always keep faith and family at the core of our marriage, and I promise to always try and make you laugh. You're everything I could have ever hoped for in a wife, and so much more. I've said it a million times, but I just truly am the luckiest guy in the world, and I just love you so much.
Love you too. I also wrote something. Daniel, I have never felt more sure about anything in my life than I am today, standing here with you, surrounded by all of our family and friends. If I close my eyes, I'm standing in the hallway before our first date saying, I have a feeling about this next one. And it was you. I fell in love with your words that day and every day going forward. We have chosen each other since that first date, and I promise to continue choosing you for the rest of our lives. You have given me a love I wasn't sure existed, but had always prayed for.
I was hoping
the following
we would
is a
get
journal entry of mine
the,
from July 2020. Tonight, I pray for the man I will spend the rest of my life with. I pray for him to be kind, generous, and giving. I pray for his faith to challenge and push me to deepen my own. I pray for his motivation to grow and raise a family. Give him the patience to find me and choose me every day thereafter. Together, we will accomplish all life has to offer. You, Daniel, are every one of those things, quite literally in answer to my prayers. God has brought you to me, and I couldn't be more grateful. Although on paper, I have only known you for 6 weeks, my soul has known your soul for a lifetime.
Taylor and Daniel, you chose to get engaged and spend the rest of your lives together based on a deep emotional connection. Looks, age, finances, and all of the superficial things of the world were not a factor for you two. Now is the time to decide if love is blind.
Wow. Ship, that's incredible. I'm so honored. Thank you for telling me that. Big love to you,
Will you get
friend.
married and commit to face life together as husband and wife? Or will you walk away forever? Taylor, do you take Daniel to be your husband, to have and to hold from this day forward, for better, for worse, for richer, for poorer, in sickness and in health?
They said we don't
to
have to worry
love
about
and
that.
to cherish till death do you part?
Come on. We all know. I had a feeling. We forgot to log our predictions. I think he's going to say
Daniel,
yes too.
Do you take Taylor to be your wife, to have and to hold from this day forward, for better, for worse?
I think he stalked
for
her on
richer,
Instagram, so
for
I think
poorer,
he's definitely saying yes.
in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish till death do you part?
Let's go. Come on.
Absolutely, I do.
Oh, I knew it. Because they put them last. I had a feeling. Ugh. I just had a bad feeling. Yeah, the Instagram stalking.
Pleasure to pronounce you as husband and wife. You may now kiss your bride.
Your bride, since you're plugging her in like a toaster. She's an appliance now. Congratulations. This is your new vacuum. Mr. and Mrs. Daniel Hastings. Oh, yuck. They said, congratulations, you won a new Kia Sorento. Ugh.
Today. So exciting. Should we high five?
No, that doesn't feel right.
I just keep touching it.
I know. Okay.
Gmail.
Cheers. Cheers to the Hastings.
Of course, the gold champagne glasses.
We are so excited to start the next chapter.
Yes.
As Mr. and Mrs. Hastings.
Love that.
No, we're all good on the kissing noises, thank you. And you can mark off the bingo square that I mute the kissing noises.
Luckiest guy in the world.
Because I will mute the kissing noises every time. Oh, sorry. Allegedly stalked her on Instagram. Sorry. Rumor is...
This is going to take some time to process. For me, I need time. But I don't have any specific anticipation for any future at this moment with Monica. It was never my intention to go into this to just date.
Did somebody have
I think
heart-shaped
something
jewelry?
I will have to let go for myself is feeling like a failure, and that's going to take me a little bit of time. But my life motto is live to love, love living, and never regret. I learned that from my sister, who was unable to say a single word, and I'll never let that down. I don't regret a thing, and I'm so grateful to have experienced this all with Monica.
I know that you. No, with the music. I mean, that's a nice sentiment.
I wanted to be married. I wanted to be happy and walk out together and have a party and like figure out our lives. It's not gonna be easy, like moving forward and just figuring out life after this. I don't know where we go from here. I don't know.
And it hurts. I just am continually flabbergasted that Netflix doesn't offer these people like therapy and damages for having traumatized them in this way. Yeah, okay. I don't think Joey was intentionally an asshole. He's just cut off from his emotions. He does seem a little bit stunted in that regard.
Into my life anymore, but I'm a true believer that love is blind. And that's a lot to say after someone who just got walked off on the altar.
Why are you laughing?
I used to constantly give the benefit of the doubt, but you cannot date someone for their potential because they may never reach the potential.
Word.
Even though I did not get married today, I do believe love is blind. That is the best kind of love, is to choose people for how they make you feel. I am ultimately very proud of myself, and I do feel like I've grown from this in so many ways.
Okay. I don't disagree with her.
Could have done differently. She's either going to love me for who I am or she's not. Even though I didn't get married today, I still do believe love is blind because I felt that love for Virginia. Regardless of everything that happened, I still care about her and I love her. I can't imagine a life that doesn't have her in it.
I've tried
So I'm
absolutely
just, like,
nothing
really
to fix
hurting
it,
right
and I'm out of solutions. No, thank you. Oh, poor Virginia.
That you have to count on each other. And I feel bad that Devin couldn't count on me.
Oh yeah, if you have love me for
It
me.
definitely put me first today. And
you can mark that off.
I do think that's new for me. I don't usually put myself first in relationships. And yeah, I did that today.
Oh, Taylor has a heart-shaped ring. If you have heart-shaped jewelry, you can mark that off on your bingo card. Wow, we finally got it. Okay, we have a Lizzo song, which is a wild choice.
Without knowing what she looked like, I do believe that love is blind.
Nope, we're all good on that. They're all dancing and they look very happy and it's very cute.
I fell in love with someone through a wall.
It's very cute. Love, love, love. Heart-shaped ring. I know, Lizzo in 2025. Hello. Okay, we're cutting the cake. Cute. The mildest of green flags that he didn't smash it in her face. Again, the bar is in hell.
In more aspects than one.
I think our plan is to consummate the marriage.
We will definitely be consummating the marriage.
I'm pretty confident that the consummation will be happening tonight.
Operation Consummation.
Operation Consummation.
That's a mouthful.
In effect.
Oh my god. That is so fucking awkward and uncomfortable. If you have an awkward talk about sex, or an uncomfortable talk about sex on your bingo card, mark that off, because what the fuck? Awkward sex convo, that's what it is. Mark that off. Woo! I need to go wash my ears and wipe my memory. Yeah. Is Lizzo problematic? There's been some accusations about Lizzo being problematic, yeah. I think they're still in the middle of a lawsuit, maybe? I don't know. Okay. What happened while I stepped away momentarily? Taylor and Daniel. Daniel? That's his name, right? I'm pretty sure it's Daniel. They said yes. The only couple that said yes. Okay, so if you have already gotten bingo, please make sure that you have submitted the form here, because we're going to watch the reunion next, and anybody who's already gotten bingo, get that out of the way so that Mods and I can start verifying those. I'm going to start doing that over the break. which we're gonna take right now. It is 3:44 p.m. my time. So we're gonna take a 15-minute break. So we'll be back on the hour. So give yourself 15 minutes, get some water, stretch, feed yourself, take care of your bathroom needs, and we'll be right back. Okay, see you in 15 minutes. Hello, everyone. Okay, let me move this. We are sitting now because my legs are tired. Thank you for your patience. We are a little late coming back because I was looking at some stuff, some warnings. There are some pretty upsetting allegations about one of the contestants, I suppose. Alex, who was not a part of most of the season, but was part of the pods episodes, has some really fucked up allegations against him. I don't know if they're mentioning that during the reunion. I would assume not, because Netflix is allergic to accountability. But if the allegations against him come up, obviously that might be upsetting. And if you are aware of the allegations and are upset by seeing him, know that going in, he's going to be part of the reunion. So, as always, take care of yourselves. Make sure that you're putting your own safety and well-being first and foremost. Don't jeopardize your well-being. So they don't mention it. Okay, great. Yeah, so if just seeing him, knowing the allegations is going to be upsetting to you, then know that that is happening. But it doesn't sound like they discuss it during the reunion. So, okay. Also, 2 points of order. One of which is that you guys did teach me something earlier, because I said something about like ovaries and your uterus. I got them backwards. So you guys taught me something about my own anatomy. So if you guys have that chat teaches Mickey something, you can mark that off. And there was another bingo related thing that I don't remember. So, okay, great. That is still on. Lovely. Otherwise, I think that's it. We're ready to watch the reunion. We are, let's see. I think we're right at 0 minutes and 0 seconds, basically, like maybe 5 seconds in. Okay, they don't talk about it. Great. Also, fair warning, loud noise. I am opening a delightful sparkling water. It's calamansi flavored, golden lime. Can we make less than 3 couples say yes? Is that less than 3 couples get married? Is that on the bingo? If that's on the bingo thing, then yes, mark that off. That is factually true. Okay. Yeah. That's everything. If you guys have any other questions about bingo stuff, let me know. Oh, and also as a reminder, that's what it was. We have a goal to have 10 super chats for Lambda Legal. We have 7 out of 10. So we have 36 minutes left on that goal. So if you want to donate, feel free to do that so that we can meet our goal. Website errors for when the form didn't work. Yes. If you have, we got a website error on your bingo card. You can mark that off as well. Okay. Great. Let's get into this goofy ass fucking reunion. All right. We're at like 12 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Is it muted?
Hundreds of hopeful singles have changed their lives forever by stepping through these doors.
Paws are open.
Hola. Howdy doody. My name is Diamond.
I'm Mark.
What are you looking at?
Looks like a scene from Frozen.
I always wanted somebody to know my heart and my soul before anything else.
I feel these poor traumatized souls.
I feel like I have myself all over your soul, and I've never seen you. Oh my God. Man, if all of these walls could talk.
Well, they basically do, babe, and we get to see it all.
True. Well, anyway, we are here to celebrate love. Everyone who has entered these pods and shared their most vulnerable feelings in hopes of finding what each of us truly wants.
We're just a perfect match over here. That's right. Someone to love us for who we are on the inside.
Falling in love with you.
I love you.
Will you marry me?
Yes! I will! Yes! Yes, Cameron.
I wish I could just kiss you right now.
I will be your wife.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, that's really fine. We don't need all of that. Thanks.
Tonight, we'll have some unexpected guests, a surprisingly love connection, and our first ever musical performance.
And of course, we've invited all your favorites from Minneapolis, and we have a lot of questions for them. Here we go.
This is so extra and unnecessary. Like, truly, we do not need this.
What's up?
Wow!
Good looking crowd.
Yes! Shall we?
Yes. Welcome to the Love is Blind Season 8 reunion.
Do you think people pay for these tickets?
Taylor.
Oh, okay.
Devin.
Virginia.
Joey.
Oh, with the longboard.
Monica.
Sarah.
Ben.
Lauren.
Dave.
Alex.
Molly.
Dave looks like he's been crying all night.
Madison.
And Mason. Give it up for him, guys.
Woo! First of all, we want to congratulate our gorgeous couple.
All right, we have a couple of haircuts and hair dye changes, so I think that qualifies as drastic hair change. So if you have that on your bingo card, mark that off. Was that a segment no one asked for? Please, this is for Bingus. The musical performance, yes, definitely that is a segment that no one asked for, so you can mark that off. Okay, 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Well, Taylor and Daniel.
You guys are great.
Thank you. You're literally glowing with love. It's been a year. So how's it been living with your wordsmith of a husband, Taylor?
The last year's been really great. I have noticed, though, he does this strange thing where he's following me everywhere, and then I tell him to unfollow me, so he unfollows me, and then he follows me back, and then unfollows me, and
I see what you did there. I love that.
That's
Is there an app to get him to stop unfollowing you?
I'm gonna look into it. Yeah, good idea.
What we say when everyone goes on to Love is Blind, the whole premise boils down to everyone wants to be loved for who they are. And when you find that connection, it's very free.
Mollywog. Oh my God. Thank you for the $50 super chat for Lambda Legal. May Snod bless us all and Baba Yaga not take us this night. Love, thank you very much for the $50 for hanging out with us. And also, yeah, that's true. May Snod bless us. That brings us to 8 out of 10 of our super chats, by the way, so only 2 more. Okay. Hold on, they announced what? Later there's gonna be, yes, yeah. I also, here. Quick half of the participants' outfits. Monica, stunning, as always. Virginia, stunning. Taylor, stunning. Everything is so sparkly, though. I do think that they get told to wear sparkly things, though. We've talked about this in past seasons. I really do think there's sort of a push to, like, wear rhinestone sequins, sparkly stuff for the studio lights. Segment no one asked for. Yes, if you have segment no one asked for, you guys can mark that off. Okay. Where were we at? Okay, we're at 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just to not feel like you have to have a wall up, no pun intended.
Yeah, you don't have to be perfect either. Like,
No.
you can just be yourself. If you make mistakes, you figure it out together.
Daniel is my very best friend. Like, we are laughing all the time, which I think that was shown quite a bit. We just have so much fun together, and I'm authentically myself, and he accepts I'm super goofy. He takes it at face value and laughs with me, which is, priceless.
I knew that she had like the most tender heart. She's the kindest person. I really enjoy being able to experience that every day with how she treats other people, and obviously how like she treats me as well. But seeing her interact with friends and family and just people that we run into, and just how kind she is to them, and just knowing that that's what I experienced with her in the pods. That's what I experienced with her through this experiment. It holds true in real life as well.
Well, we are so excited to share some highlights from the past year. So let's take a look at Daniel and Taylor.
Oh no.
We just watched this. We don't need music either, thank you. All right, we got a photo montage. Hold on, pause here. We got some American flag bullshit. We got some cute, what does this say? I like my girls a little bit what? I can't read what that says. Can anyone read what the hat says? I like my girls a little bit what? Vanessa laughed at her own joke. It's on the bingo cards for a reason. If you have Vanessa laughs at her own joke, you can mark that off. The overexposure too. I'm so dead. American flag apparel. Yes, if you have American flag apparel, you can mark that off. Okay, I don't know if this is a lengthy compilation because we don't know how long it is, but give it a hot sec. All right, we are at 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. We're just muting it because the music is... Oh, okay, so we got some honeymoon stuff, I think. They're holding like a... I don't know. And somebody has a wig on. All right, I'm just going to press play and then pause to show you guys the photos. Very cute. Sure. Okay, with their little Christmas stuff. Cute. So adorable. They're at somebody else's wedding, I think. Not the foot zoom in. I had to see it, and so now you do too. Not holding feet. Please, never holding feet. It's kind of funny, but I don't want to look at it though. Oh. Okay, happy birthday, happy 30th birthday. We're doing some wakeboarding or something. A little outfit montage. Very cute. Sure. Oh, we have even more American flag apparel and the dog's out again. An American flag and a bald eagle. Okay, more American flag and bald eagle. Oh my god. Them just like bumping into each other. Sure. Okay, great.
You know what? Lots of laughter in that
All right, pause. We're at 5 minutes and 37 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
clip, and don't ever stop laughing together, guys. That's the best part of it. Now, Daniel, you said if you and Taylor ever did get married, that you would actually get a matching lip tattoo. Did that ever happen?
It has not happened yet, and I can't believe that was left in there. It will be a thing, so stay tuned. But I did get a different tattoo.
Ooh, pause for
of
snooping.
Taylor.
Yeah, we did call that earlier.
Just of her eyes. It's on my chest, and
can we see
Prove it? Prove it. Prove it.
I can prove it. Hold on.
You got a tattoo of her eyes?
Gosh.
Wow. Wow.
That's amazing. What made you decide to get her eyes?
The first thing I noticed when the reveal doors opened were her eyes when she was smiling. She has these such unique, they're kind of squinty, like.
It's a good thing we already called me being speechless because what? Yes, we called foot zoom in like 18 times, yeah. So she's staring at herself during sex. Oh my God. Wait, no. Oh, that's so much worse. Sorry, I didn't understand that. No, leave me alone. My Apple Watch was like, what are you talking about? Oh, no. That's so weird. But also, like, we just stay not beating the accusations that this man is, like, inappropriately obsessed with her. Lilybug, oh my God. Thank you for the $50 super chat. Purely just a distraction from the cringe. Woo, impeccable timing. Thank you so much for the $50. In case you guys didn't know or you popped in after we announced it, we're donating all of the super chat money to Lambda Legal this week. So $50 more for marriage equality and queer legal representation. He called one of them squinty. Oh no. It's a rectangle, that it's like photorealism, that it's on his chest. Because, like, listen, okay, I have, like, I can't show you guys really. Eames, thank you for the $10. Just excited to share that I got engaged last week at the Hobbiton movie set in New Zealand. And it was the most perfect day ever. That's incredible. Eames, that's such a wonderful thing to share. Thank you for telling us that, because perfect timing, perfect eye bleach. And congratulations, Eves. That's huge. What a big deal. Wow. That's very, very exciting. Okay, sorry. I'll show the eyes. Hold on. All right, hold on. Cringe warning.
What made you?
Oh, rewind again. All right, hold on. We're never making it through this reunion, y'all.
Oh my gosh.
What? Ah! Oh, it's weird. I don't like it. I'm sorry. Because, okay, listen. I think if, like, sure, is it a sweet sentiment? Yes. But, like, it's a rectangle. Because, listen, I have, like, eyeball tattoos, right? Like, I don't know if you could see that. There's an eyeball, like a big eyeball on my shoulder. I love eyeball tattoos. I think they're weird and cool, right? So I could see, like, oh, take this photo of my wife and I want to, you know, like an eyeball inside of a sun. Can you make the eyeball look kind of like my wife's eyeball or something? Like, sure, you know, but just like a dead ass photorealism fucking like on the chest so that she has to literally eye fuck herself is... Danny, thank you for the $5. Can I bribe you to say Christine? Completely joking. I just wanted to super chat and make you laugh. Thank you for the $5 for Lambda Legal. And if you have that Mickey says Christine on your bingo card, you guys can mark that off. Ooh, yoy, yoy. Yeah, I don't know. I just... My man needs to learn about symbolism. Yeah, I just think it's... Danny, you got bingo for real? Ah, congratulations, Danny. Make sure that you fill out the form, my friend, so we can put your name on the thing. Oh, hold on. There it is. Sorry, I changed the commands around again. By the way... Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, no worries, Danny. Okay, we're fast forwarding away from that. We're now at 6 minutes and 9 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's such unique. They're kind of squinty. Like one of them's a little squintier than the
Lazy
other.
eye, yeah.
It's not a lazy eye.
Oh my gosh.
It was just my favorite part. And so there was one, we were going to a Timberwolves game and we took a selfie and I just like saw the picture and was like, oh my gosh, like she's the most beautiful. Like I just love that picture. And so I cropped it and sent it to my tattoo guy and was like, hey, this is my idea. What do you think? And he was like, I love it. Let's do it. So we did it.
That's amazing.
And it hurt real bad.
Well, we are so happy for you both, and we're going to definitely catch up and dive in more details later on. Congratulations.
Well, guys, he wanted a teammate for life, but she wasn't ready to be his wife. Hello to Devin and Virginia.
Hey.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now, Virginia, I think the moment that Devin signed the prenup, we were all assuming that the two of you were going to go the distance. And it looked like you felt that way at that point, too. So what happened between that and the wedding day to make you change your mind?
I was still very conflicted at that moment. I felt like I got there emotionally with Devin. I love Devin a lot. I think it's very apparent as I watch it back. But we just were not in alignment on some really important things.
Like what important things, Virginia?
Devin told me a lot about his core values, something that he did not want to talk about on camera. I still to this day don't really feel comfortable telling you Devin's views, but I will be really clear about mine.
Okay.
I 100% support the LGBTQ community. I also believe that women should have the decision to choose if they want to have an abortion or not. I also believe that different religions should be valued. That is our different ways of communicating to God, like different languages. And these were really important things to me. We saw my diverse group of people come to my wedding. I have Muslim family members, and this was an important part of this decision. We got there emotionally, but ultimately aligning our lives together was a big decision.
Yeah.
For me, I can look past.
Pause real quick, because I think the way she voiced this was so respectful. She's very clear about her own values, right? Very clear about her own values, very confident in voicing them, which also, like, we love a progressive woman. God bless, snod bless. And yes, exactly, kind of shady in the best way, because yeah, exactly, her being emphatic about her own views does kind of just illuminate that his are essentially the opposite of that. And like we talked about earlier, these are incredibly valid and like big issues that we would need to be in alignment on, ideally, if we're going to be in a cohesive partnership. I know that people have the sort of like agree to disagree attitude about it sometimes, but again, if it's a big issue about, like, for example, whether or not people deserve to have fundamental human rights, that's not something we can agree to disagree about. Big yikes to Devin, yes. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 8 minutes and 22 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Certain things, and I think that you can be together and have a relationship and not completely agree on everything. And I think a big thing with me as a Christian is to love everyone, and regardless of like how I feel about something, I think that you can be together and have a relationship and not completely agree on everything, or don't see the same eye to eye as she might have.
You knew about some of those things along through the process prior to the prenup and that being signed. Was there something that happened between Devin agreeing to sign the prenup and the wedding?
Pause. Yes, this is a fight over politics, so if you have that on your bingo card, you can mark that off as well. Also, I would just like to point out that we're taking this opportunity to kind of grill Virginia about what happened here, rather than asking Devin anything, which feels like just perfectly on brand for the Lachey's and Netflix generally, really. Like, well, you guys signed the prenup and we all thought so. What happened? Oh, okay, well, you knew about that, so what happened? Okay. Not at all like a, talk us through that. How did that feel? Like, Nick and Vanessa Lachey love to pretend to be therapists also. So I don't know. This was a great moment for them to pretend to be therapists by asking the question, what did it feel like? And where was your head at? And what was going on? No, instead we're grilling this woman about like, well, what changed? Why did you do this? Like, ugh. It's just, it feels very obviously misogynistic and also very targeted of like, you ruined our experiment, and so we're going to grill you because you didn't say yes. Yeah, they're extensions of the producers anyways. They're puppets. That's so true. I know. Imagine agreeing to disagree with your wife about whether abortion is healthcare, and also agreeing to disagree with your wife about whether or not her body is hers to make her own decisions about, and about whether her family members are valid and lovable people because of their religion. Hello? Ugh. Give it time, Scout. Give it time. Okay, 8 minutes and 59 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Wedding, which further kind of threw you.
If
for
I
a
don't
loop and
remember,
further gave you
Scout,
pause.
tag me.
I think there were just a lot of little signs leading up to the wedding that like we just weren't the perfect match. The night before the wedding, I went to his hotel room and I saw a note from an ex-girlfriend on his nightstand. There was no mention of him seeing the girl, and we had spent the whole day together. So it just kind of created a little distrust.
She's not really, that's not who I see her as, my ex. She's one of my best friends. We went to high school together, and the person that she's with now was a part of like my wedding party and my wedding group. So I don't see her
Does
in
that
those
make it
eyes as her
better?
being my ex. She's one of my best friends, and the letter that she wrote me had nothing to do with my relationship with her in the past or anything like that. It had everything to do with her just being proud of everything that went on and her being happy that I found Virginia. And Virginia met her.
I did. We met
And
each other.
did you know at that time when you met that they were dating?
No, I didn't know that. I was told that by his mom. 3 or 4 days before the wedding, I ran into his mom at a basketball game. She approached me and she was really happy and said, "Did Devin tell you that my boss gave you guys a $1,000 check for your wedding present?" And I had never heard about the check. He still, to this day, never brought up a check.
Oh, that was the person who wrote the check? Oh my God. Okay, no, not the ex. Somebody else. Hold on, we're rewinding. 10 minutes, 11 seconds.
Me and she was really happy and said, "Did Devin tell you that my boss gave you guys a $1,000 check for your wedding present?"
Boss! Okay, yes. Lying exposed. We can call big secret. Big secret exposed and lying exposed. Oh my God. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, let's just keep going. 10 minutes and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And I had never heard about the check. He still, to this day, never brought up a check. It was just very weird. I'm not saying he pocketed the check. I talk to this man multiple times a day, and we sleep in a bed together, so it's weird that it did not come up.
So Devin, why didn't you tell her about the check 3 days before the wedding?
So when my mom gave me the check, I was just holding on to it until we actually got married. And then when we got married, we're together. I'm for sure who I want to be with in my relationship, and I know that I wouldn't hide anything from her.
That last weekend was very eventful. It was his birthday that weekend, so I bought a birthday present for him and spent a lot of times making it a really thoughtful gift. I put hundreds of dollars of gift cards in it to all his favorite places. I put his school color in it. I put his favorite color in it. Cakes, balloons, the whole thing. And when I got there, I asked him to come down and help me with it. And he was like, "Can't you get it?" And then when he came down, he was like, "You could have got that." So
I speak highly of Virginia to this day when I talk about her. I think that she's a great person.
Yeah, because you got dumped.
Just because it didn't work out between us, that doesn't make me feel some type of way or resentment towards Virginia.
this is a very interesting character that I'm seeing today because I haven't felt love or respect in the last year.
I wanted to be with her after, but our conversation showed that I don't think that she wanted to be with me.
Oh my God, Virginia, stop. I love her so much. Hold on, we're rewinding so we can watch that again. I know. Litterbox, I know Virginia really said, okay, if you guys want to grill me, then I will keep talking. I have lots to say. Woo! Okay. Couple of things. I do think it is super odd that he didn't tell her about the check. I understand wanting to wait until y'all are married to cash it, but like, if I find $5 in a pocket, I'm like, baby, look at this money I found. I'm like, woo, we're rich. Look at this money. I cannot imagine getting $1,000 check and not mentioning that, because if you really envision a future together, why are you not being like, look at this, we're taking a honeymoon? I'm just saying. And the ex-girlfriend thing, sure, fair enough. Maybe he doesn't view her as an ex, and not necessarily being transparent about that. I think it's valid that she felt uncomfortable with that. It's not to say that that's wrong or bad. Lots of people are friends or, close friends even with their exes. And to not necessarily disclose that is, I don't know, I think a valid reason for somebody, especially in this situation, to feel a little bit uncomfortable. Hi, Hannah Banana. Yeah. Okay, $1,000 is a lot of money to keep to yourself, right? That's not just me. I feel like I would be very uncomfortable with that. Hi, Luthien. So much money. Yeah. Yes, if you have uncomfortable conversation about money, I don't think this counts as lying or revisionist history, though. Give it time. We just started the reunion. Give it time. Okay, 11 minutes and 32 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That I haven't felt love or respect in the last year.
I wanted to be with her after, but our conversation showed that I don't think that she wanted to be with me.
I wanted to be with her afterwards, but I did not answer her phone calls.
I did answer your phone calls, though. That's the thing. We had multiple conversations, and every conversation was like this.
He stopped talking to me completely after the wedding. I called him for about a week, and then he stopped answering my phone calls. He's continued to go around and tell everybody that I ghosted him.
She says that I told everybody I ghosted her, and that's just not the case.
Well, he told me that, so.
I never said she ghosted me.
You definitely told me that.
No.
Both of us that at a bar. Yeah.
So I absolutely didn't say
she
that.
never reached out to you. All three of us are wrong.
These two came up to me very drunk, asking me about all my business, and me and Virginia, which it has nothing to do with you guys because you weren't even involved in that at all.
No, and you told us your business. I really didn't.
You came up to me asking me questions, and I gave you answers, and I never
But your
said
answer was that she
I
stopped
never
talking
said
to
she
you.
ghosted me. We had our conversations after the wedding. She reached out to me, but every time we talked, it was more like arguing about what happened during the ceremony and like her family versus my family. I just feel like despite everything that just happened now, I still think that she's a great person and has a good heart, and I just feel like our conversations weren't.
Okay, actually, Liquid Soap, good point. Molly always comes through. Yes, this is very much women being homies. And also Molly again. Shout out, snaps and claps to Molly for being a girl's girl through and through. Hopefully, Molly, don't make a fool out of me by doing something fucked up the rest of the reunion. But Molly is genuinely being such a homie right here. Molly and Madison both. So if you have women being homies on your bingo card, mark that off. This very obviously defensive behavior is a great example of why this experiment is inherently flawed as well, because how somebody responds to being held accountable is a great thing to know about somebody before you choose to get married to them, for example. And I don't know that Virginia was really aware of the way that Devin handled things like this. For somebody who up and down about how we aren't going to get in fights and we're not going to have arguments, we're just going to have conversations. What's this? What is this affect? Not Virginia. Devin being, well, this is a very defensive and aggressive way of responding to something. I'm just saying, like, the intensity with which we're being defensive, it's not exactly having a polite conversation, which I would just like to point out. Like I said earlier, this is what happens, right? People have emotions. And I'm not saying that this is inherently bad or shitty. Lots of people get defensive and lose their head during disagreements, right? And again, we did a whole lot of singing and dancing about how that was never going to happen. And then lo and behold, this is why the timeline of this experiment is so fucked, though, because people should be able to experience, like, for example, their first emotionally charged disagreement without having it filmed, first of all, but also without it being under this like microscope and a timeline of like, decide, hurry up, get married. That's not fair. Okay. Doop. Hannah Banana, when people from Minnesota say the word bag, they say bag. It's very funny. I think it's so cute. Minnesotan accents are like one of my favorite things, honestly. So I put it on the bingo sheet. We'll see if anyone says that. Okay, 13 minutes, 11 seconds. Pressing play on 3, 2, 1.
Leading to anything, and that's why it didn't work out. I guess we can just move on from here.
Well, I know it's not easy to sit up here and talk about this because it clearly involves a lot of hurt. This is a very emotional experience, and I applaud you both for being here today and talking about it, and for also seeing this through to your wedding day. Sometimes that clarity comes in the final hour, and that's okay.
Thank you guys for sharing your story.
Thank you both for being here and being so honest and transparent. Really, really appreciate it.
Vanessa with the fake, like, Thank you
All right,
very
recently,
much.
Netflix asked fans of Love is Blind to vote for the most unforgettable moments in the history of Love is Blind. And tonight, we'll reveal the top five moments in the history of the entire series.
That's right. Are you guys ready to revisit the number 5 most unforgettable moment in Love is Blind's history? Okay, collective drum roll, please. The number 5 most unforgettable moment in the history of Love is Blind is...
Do you ever get told you look like a celebrity?
Yeah.
Do you? I do too. All the time on the plane, I get one person. And it's just because I have dark hair and blue eyes.
Say it.
It's MG. I don't even know if it's MGK's wife or his girlfriend.
Megan Fox. You saying you look like Megan Fox?
Okay. She openly said the only reason that people said that's the only reason, there's nothing else, because she has dark hair and blue eyes.
All right, number 5.
This is just like, pause. This is just like misogyny in action. I'm so sorry. I just hate that we're continually shaming and roasting this woman for something that, like, she never came. I'm glad we got to watch the whole clip again, because she over and over again said, that's not true. I don't look like that. People literally just say that to me because I have dark hair and blue eyes. And they're like, oh my God, can you believe it? Like, be fucking nicer to people. Jesus. Honestly, just say that you hate women. It's just faster. It's just shorter. Really just put your whole ass out in the street. Embarrass yourself, because this is not, it's not a good take. Okay, 15 minutes and 2 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
The celebrity lookalike heard round the room.
Well, guys, clearly Ben's zest for life didn't quite translate into the rest of life with Sarah.
So, I mean, something I just want to make clear too about, Sarah's reason to say no at the altar with the social issues and everything. I knew coming into this experiment, I definitely have had privilege in my life, and it's something that I wasn't proud of, and something I knew I needed to grow. And then coming into this, I knew it was important to Sarah in the pods. And so I want to be vulnerable and be like, hey, I haven't given it much thought. And I'm embarrassed the way that, our conversation had gone at the beginning there. But then we had great conversations about it. And so there's just a definite impact on me, and I have Sarah to thank for that. And I know it's kind of sad that it took, someone to make me think that way.
So Sarah, obviously you made it very clear in the
Okay. This is just very obvious. Please don't cancel me. This is another one of those moments where he is talking to the camera and not like, who are you talking to right now? He did look up some buzzwords. He said copy paste on a YouTuber apology video. Okay, 15 minutes and 53 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
pods, how much social activism meant to you. So when you accepted his proposal, like looking back, was that something you became more willing to overlook, or did you think that he would grow in that area?
In the pods, yeah, he may not have thought about things as much as I have, and I don't have all the answers. But I know we're human, and we only evolve with time and by challenging ourselves, and we live and we learn. And it's not necessarily I was looking for a right or wrong answer. I just wanted to have the open discussion. The problem is out of the pods, it just never progressed. It felt like there was a lack of curiosity from Ben's side, and that bothered me. It just felt like I really didn't know Ben that well, actually.
Sarah just wanted me to ask. She wanted me to bring it up and we could have a candid conversation, and I just wanted to shake Ben during that whole thing and be like, dude, ask the question, be involved. She's easy to talk to, and that's something that I learned about myself through the whole thing.
Yeah, one of the issues that came up was the issue of gay marriage, and there was a particular time in your time together where you said you couldn't remember your church's stance on gay marriage. Was that true?
Hold on, pause. Is zest for life, rest of life a Nick Lachey bad pun? Is it a pun? Does that count as a pun? I'm only human. Oh, yes. If you have the square that says I'm only human, mark that off for sure. Okay, yeah. Did they film this live? Well, I think they have like a live studio audience, yes. Did he just refer to himself in the third person? Yes, he did. That should be on the bingo card. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, look at this. Shady Vanessa. She said, somebody let me scold someone. If you have a Nick Lachey pun on your bingo card, you can mark that off. But no, I don't think we've seen alligator tears yet. Okay, 17-10, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You simply couldn't remember, or was it maybe that you just didn't want to acknowledge the reality of your church's stance on gay marriage?
Yeah, it was honestly that I didn't remember because I didn't ever need to know, because there wasn't really anyone in my life that it really pertained to, and it wasn't something on my head, and I'm not proud of it. It's something that I was, as I grow older, I knew I needed to grow into. And so that's probably why, and I try to go to church every weekend, don't go every weekend. So, the sermon that Sarah watched, I don't remember because maybe I wasn't there, or maybe it just didn't, hit home to me because it wasn't something that was in my life at the time, or whatever it may be.
Another thing that you don't remember, Ben, is the girl you dated on TikTok.
Mm-hmm. You chose in that moment to believe Ben.
Yeah.
But making it clear that if he was lying, that the trust was, was forever broken. Anything left for you to say about that whole experience?
In hindsight, when I think back to the time of when I saw it for the first time, I had feelings involved. I was hearing Ben's side of the story. I was seeing all of online's side of the story. It wasn't small. There were thousands of comments on that, and that concerned me. But I chose to trust Ben. Knowing what I know now about Ben, a TikTok like that makes sense. I'm not surprised.
What has come to light in the last year for you?
Tell us.
After the wedding day, I, of course, had all my hesitations. I knew I couldn't say yes.
Chris Dace, you got
But I still had hope that we were able to work things out and see how it goes. I was in the middle of a travel nurse contract in Nashville, but I had the agreement that I had to finish 3 more months before I could move back to Minnesota and start as staff. So I talked about this with Ben in the pods, and we were very excited because he works remote. That was our plan all along, is that he'd come with me to finish out the 3 months, and then I'd move back to Minnesota and we'd figure it out. So we did live together for close to a week or 2 after the wedding, and we had the discussion the night before I left for Nashville if you were still gonna come with me. And we decided he'd be there for 2 weeks, up to 2 months. We discussed the little details of him having to bring his car or not, and we decided no, he's just gonna fly there. And so the next morning I left his house and drove to Nashville. It was a 12-and-a-half-hour drive.
He never came.
I didn't hear much from Ben that day, which is fine because I knew he was out with friends. But I get to Nashville, and that's when I noticed that he removed me from Find My Friends, which I was shocked to see. I was really confused because I thought we left on good terms, and I honestly thought Ben was gonna be in Nashville that week with me. And so I was confused. That was out of left field. And I texted him. He sent, I believe it was 3 very scripted apologies. I read it, and I was like, there is no weight to these words. And I didn't hear from him for a month and a half, probably. And the next time he talked to me and reached out is when he told me that he talked to a past cast member who told him and advised him to be on good terms with me and to practice reunion questions together. And that was the day that I had the most clarity.
Practice what? Hold on.
Who told him and advised him to be on good terms with me and to practice reunion questions together. And that...
Practice reunion questions. This was after the wedding. Yes. Wow. Oh my God. Ooh. Yeah, this is incredibly hurtful behavior, but also it does seem like very consistent with what we have seen from Ben's behavior so far, which is that he's an incredibly conflict avoidant person in those moments where Sarah gave him the opportunity. She, again, with like open door, choose to walk through it or not. And then here we are. He didn't do that. He didn't want to have the conversation. He didn't want to talk about it. He didn't want to open the dialogue. And then again, they had a whole plan. They talked about this to apparently like a pretty high level of specificity, and he just ghosted her. He waited for her to leave, sent her a ChatGPT apology, and said, talk to you never. I can't wait to hear the excuse for this. Why talk about it when it's easier to walk away and then blame her? But honestly, good for these women, though, for being very open about what it is that took place, because I feel like in the past, people have been kind of like vague and shrouded about the whole thing and preserved the dignity of some of these men who really didn't deserve it. And like, you know, like we said earlier, if you're going to put your ass in the street, we're going to kick it. Do they count as a couple back together after breakup? No, I don't think so. Could that be a clearly rehearsed apology? Ben did have a clearly rehearsed apology earlier, so we can call that. If you have clearly rehearsed apology, you can mark that off. Okay, 20 minutes and 22 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That was the day that I had the most clarity of who Ben was. But I was like, this is more validation. I can't believe it. And that was honestly the last time we really actually had a conversation about everything that happened.
Ben, you know we're gonna ask.
Yeah. I don't want to throw anyone under the bus. I don't want to bring anyone.
What was their name though?
I'll just say we might see them on one of the top 10 or top 5 moments.
What season?
I'll just leave it at, I'm going to say they're probably going to be on one of the top 5 moments.
Was she or he
I could say it's
married?
he.
So do you know who it was, Sarah?
Jimmy.
Here comes the bus.
This is why you just go.
I don't blame Jimmy for telling him that. It's the fact that Ben had to hear that advice to reach out to me. He didn't care before that.
Yeah.
So Ben, I want to give you an ample opportunity to give your side of this.
Yeah, Sarah and I had a long talk before she went to Nashville, and my understanding was that we were broken up when she left. And so dealing with all the emotions that brought, I do regret.
Sarah's all red
kept to
and
find my friends
stressed.
on, kept checking on her throughout the day, making sure she got there safe. Once she was there safe, kind of how I've always been with breakups, I cut it off. Just I feel like that's kind of the healthiest way for me to get over someone. Sarah texted me right away being like, hey, I didn't appreciate that you took me off, find my friends, all this stuff. And then I did send her an apology, and I did think about it because it was a big moment. And she didn't respond to that message at all. And there was really no communication till I did tell her that I was talking to Jimmy because I was like, just needing some help with dealing with how things work after everything to someone that went through it.
He just dropped me the day I left. Like I still chose after
drop
wedding
you,
day.
though.
Ben.
I texted you Saturday night and
scripted
Sunday morning, and
apology.
you ghosted me.
You
for 2
use
months.
all my words in your apologies. It's scripted. And also you're out drinking with friends all day and you say you're heartbroken crying at home when you're not. And if you are, call me. And then a month and a half later you say the reason why you call is because you want to check in and be on good terms and practice reunion questions because of Jimmy.
I never said practice reunion questions.
You said rehearse reunion.
No, I said we should just be ready for the reunion and be on good terms for the reunion.
No, you said because they're going to ask about values, we should rehearse reunion questions.
I don't remember it like that.
You exactly did, because I thought it was ridiculous, and I told all these girls. And my family and a lot of my other friends back home. I wouldn't make that up.
Well, I'm sorry, but you ghosted me for 2 months. I was trying to figure it out.
Ben, we had the agreement that you were going to be in Nashville with me for 2 weeks, up to 2 months. We decided you weren't going to drive, just fly there because you can use my car. You were going to live with me. I was going to set up a whole nice desk for you. You were like, I can't wait to see you in scrubs and work. Like,
I remember that being the conversation we had that week leading up to it, but that Friday night date, I remember it coming to a pretty certain end.
Ben,
As her friend during that time, that was not her interpretation of it.
I
You
literally
did not make that clear.
I was in the car on my 12.5-hour drive. I was talking to Lauren and Taylor on the phone. Taylor was going to visit me a month later, and I told her and her friend probably won't be able to fit in my apartment because me and Ben are going to be in there. And it would probably be too much of a tight squeeze.
Well, then that's where I'm saying you should have responded to me on my apology text, and we could have figured it out and saw that miscommunication.
Well,
Okay, couple of things. First of all, there is no world, I think, where we can spin this as like, oh, well, we had a pretty certain end, and so you knew that I was just going to never talk to you again. I feel like it would take a hell of a miscommunication for that to be the case. And even if that were the case, him saying, well, you should have responded to my apologies. Why? Because you didn't tell her that you were going to take her off of Find My Friends. You didn't tell her that you weren't coming. You just sent her some ChatGPT apologies, apparently, and then cut ties, cut all communication, never talk to her again. Who would respond to that? Who would reply to that text message? Ay, ay, ay. Does he have a mute button? I would be furious too, especially knowing that he didn't talk to her, didn't respond to her, didn't say anything until Jimmy said that you guys need to rehearse reunion questions about values. Oy, oy, oy. Also, I feel so bad for Sarah because she's turning bright red and like, same girl. Me too when I'm stressed or when I'm angry. Okay, 24 minutes and 2 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So the apology text she's getting, she's now seeing that it's scripted. She's now hurt. She now knows, A, you're not coming. B, you're saying what you think she wants to hear. So now she's questioning maybe who you are, I guess, as a person that she thought she knew. Do you feel like now that it's been a year, do you feel that this whole process with Ben was rehearsed in a way?
Yeah, I feel like it wasn't authentic. And I fell for it the whole time. I felt like I was completely love bombed. I totally fell for it.
Well, it sounds like you guys made the right decision by saying no at the altar. Hopefully
you
learned
guys
so much, not just about yourself, but about how you want to grow as a person. And you've learned what you expect and what you want for yourself. And so thank you guys for being here and for opening up and sharing with us. And thanks to Nash.
Not like we're sorry that we put you through this, or, you know, you, Ben, need to work on yourself, and we're happy for you, Taylor, Sarah, that you, we're happy for you, Sarah, that you didn't end up being with someone who clearly was dishonest with you. Like, also, let's be clear, this is not about a fake sort of, you know, oh, well, we have to be nice. Like, the Lachey's have no problem scolding people and honestly sometimes like outright shaming people. So I just think that this whole thing, I saw somebody say earlier that the women get grilled and then the men get the opportunity to share their side of the story. And this feels very true, because we don't want to like call Ben onto the carpet for lying and being a person who's dishonest. Like, okay. All right. 24:43, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Music City.
Okay, so he wanted to run laps and she wanted to take naps. Welcome, Joey and Monica.
Joey's just cracking.
Oh no.
So Monica, it seemed like you left your ball in Joey's pickleball court, leaving it up to him at the altar on the wedding day to tell you if he was 100% in before you would do the same. Do you feel like you ever really told Joey exactly how you were feeling?
No, that's a good question.
Hello? Sorry, what the fuck is this line of questioning? All right, fine. If you guys, we can mark Vanessa scold someone. Truly, what the fuck was that? She said, yeah, but what about you? Even though we have all the footage and we're very aware of the whole situation, do you think that maybe you could have done a better job to carry the relationship on your back like a backpack, even though it seems like Joey didn't really do a very good job of expressing his emotions or being aware that he wasn't expressing his emotions? What the fuck? Joey, okay, let's just, listen. Let's be kind about it, because I don't love the idea of like me. I try not to like heap judgment on people because of their appearance, right? I think that's rude and unnecessary and like not really fair, especially as a clinician. And if you are a person with long hair, irrespective of any gender or sex, please Google like a basic hair care routine, because a good quality conditioner, a leave-in conditioner, a very basic understanding of like styling long hair can go a long way, not just in like the health of your hair, but in the way that it looks and you feeling good about it, you being able to style it, like all of those things. And so I feel like this is also a byproduct of misogyny and the disgust that a lot of cis men have towards women and the concept of femininity, that they will refuse to do these things like learning skincare routines and learning hair care routines because like, girly stuff. I know, you're fun. And it's honestly, I think it's sad. Like, we should really just empower people to be making choices about their own hygiene, their own aesthetics, their own like personal care. And I think also Joey would be much hotter if his hair was like cared for, you know? How do you even get engaged without loving someone? I mean, peer pressure, being manipulated, a heavy amount of influence and the power of suggestion on behalf of the producers, having your emotions fucked with. I think there's lots of ways that can happen, to be fair, but being a shitty person, though, that's not necessarily the producer's fault, I don't think. Okay, 25 minutes and 18 seconds-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And I never
not you.
said, I love you, Joey. Joey also never said, I love you, Monica. I also wasn't shown the I love you. And like, you shouldn't have to tell a fiance like to want to touch you and to want to be by you. Like, that's like very degrading. Watching it back was very, very difficult because it was a slap in the face. And it was embarrassing a little bit. I was embarrassed at myself for not seeing that this man is not interested in you romantically. How can I open up and give someone that I love you if you weren't showing me that and you weren't treating me with love?
I do kind of feel like we could never get out of the friend zone. And that was kind of how I felt. And the big reason for me was her sister, because family is my #1 value. And when we talked in the pods, Monica said, you know, my sister's my best friend. And I'm like, awesome, my sisters are my best friends. And that was like a big connection for us. And then when I got to the real life, I was like, oh my God, this is way different than I expected, way different. And so when I wasn't accepted, I think that definitely took a toll on me and definitely probably kept me in that zone. Looking back at it all now, for sure.
Okay, but
it
we
feels
could
a
have
little bit like a
communicated
chicken
about
or egg
that.
situation, right? Like you're kind of blaming her sister for why you weren't able to elevate your relationship to another level. The counter argument to that is maybe her sister saw the lack of commitment to another level and was calling you out on that. So it's like, you know, which truth are we buying into here?
Yeah.
Having a chance to watch it back now, do you feel like you were totally transparent with your feelings about Monica?
Yeah, I thought I was. I was always saying up until the end, I'm going to wait until the end to make a decision.
I can see gathering information and going through this experiment to see if you want to say yes to a life together, not gathering information if you even like me. Like watching back some of this footage, like I'm struggling. I'm having strong, hard conversations with loved ones. Like it's very emotional. And he's just jumping around and throwing the football and laughing and joking. And like, I wanted to reach through the screen and like shake this girl, that is me, of like, girl, he's not into you. Like, he's clearly not interested. Like, how can you not see this? A lot happens in a year, and you find a lot of things out in the year that you wish you would have known in the moment, and the truth always comes out, and I've been hearing a lot.
What are you hearing?
I know. What is the tea here? Also, Woof Lupa. Love your username. Yes, if you have family values on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Friendly reminder to everybody, if you have gotten bingo thus far, please make sure you're filling out the form as we go, because the mods and I are going to have to take a quick break and make sure that all of the bingos are correct, like they're all, you know, valid bingos. Excuse. And it's much easier if we can do that as we go, as opposed to having to do all of them at once. So, okay, let's keep going. 28 minutes and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Well, when we were at Buck Hill, the tubing place, it was the very first day that everybody from the pods here came together. I found this out a month ago. That next day, or very, very shortly after, mind you, we are still engaged. I have a ring on my finger. I'm sleeping next to this man. He slid into one of the other cast members' DMs after he saw her. And I still don't know exactly what was said. And to be honest, I don't care. It could have been, how was the weather? I don't care. It's the act of doing that, where I'm here trying to get you to want me. It's a slap in the face. It's disrespectful. And even just a normal marriage situation, that their wedding is in a week, and you found out your fiance was texting, messaging in somebody else's inbox that he used to see and have potential feelings for. If I would have known that in the moment, I would have walked away. And I feel like that was stolen from me. So I would like to know what that was about.
Yeah.
Who were you DMing?
Yeah, I reached out to a few people after, because I like to check in on people. And I felt like we had a lot of different, like, good connections in the pods. And I just reached out and
To
said,
who?
to Madison.
To
And I was like, hey, it was good seeing you. Liked your pink hair. And that's what I said. And that was it.
And that was it, Madison?
Yeah, I mean, Joey and I did date a little bit in the pods, but I felt like it was more of a friendship vibe. We just couldn't get there romantically, so then we just never really saw each other again. And then, yeah, I show up to the meetup with pink hair. The next day, I just see a message from Joey, and he was like, loving the pink hair, wish we could have talked more.
So first things first, obviously, can you acknowledge?
Hold on. Why did Madison not tell anyone? Hello? Okay. But also, yeah, this does count as flirting with the ex, actually. If you have flirting with the ex in your bingo card, you can mark that off. And again, I think Monica feeling cheated out of the opportunity to have walked away on her own terms is so super valid, because this situation, regardless of how we sort of interpret what was said or not said, I think it's a very valid reaction to have had. I'm not saying that it's nefarious in nature, but that I understand why Monica would have felt sort of snake bitten by this whole thing. you know? I think a lot of people would have felt uncomfortable with that. And regardless of the actual conversation had, I think there is also something to be said about the lack of transparency in that, right? Had he DM'd Madison and said, oh yeah, you know, wasn't Madison's hair so cool? I DM'd her and told her that. That's very different. Like, the transparency around that, I think, would have gone a long way in making that conversation feel less nefarious for somebody. And I think this is kind of at the heart of why infidelity is so painful, because it's not about what actually took place, but more about the deceit and the betrayal, right? It's the lying. It's the sleeping in bed next to somebody that you thought you trusted, only to find out that they were doing all of these things that you didn't know. That's a very valid reason for somebody to get a little squicked out. Is this revisionist history? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think it's, you know, trying to revise history. I think it's like pretty open and shut. The wish we could have talked more is kind of sus. Yeah, that's valid. Again, I think people are... Hello, I almost spit on my own microphone. People are going to have their own feelings about whether or not that's sus or not, but I think Monica's very valid in feeling like the lack of transparency here is super fair. Okay, 30 minutes and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That would be inappropriate given the scenario you were
Yeah,
in with?
looking back, yeah, I guess. I was just trying to be friendly, and yeah, I can see now that bothered Monica.
Shortly after the wedding, there was a time where we were hanging out all the time. We were texting all the time. I was helping him finish his apartment. I was going to family functions. Like, we were acting like we were in a relationship.
Did you progress to being physical in that time? You were just...
Couple times, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
just once.
Well,
just once.
Okay, invasive producer question. Or actually, you know, isn't there one that Vanessa asking invasive questions or something? Vanessa asks invasive questions. I'm pretty sure we have a square about that. I vote producer. Oh, sorry. A bunch of us spammed Nightbot all at once, but I can see that now. Doop, doop, doop. If we do have a bingo square about Vanessa asking invasive questions, mark that off. And if we don't, then it can be invasive producer questions. I don't know which is... Okay, yeah, if it's a Vanessa specific one, then mark the Vanessa one. Okay, 30 minutes and 46 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Couple times we were in this friend limbo question mark phase. Joey had told me that Madison was coming on to him at bars and was after him. And I obviously was like taken aback. It was uncomfortable for me, and I hadn't seen her for a while. And finally, a few months ago, there was a party bus that some of us were on. So I went up to Madison. I'm like, is this true? And Madison said, absolutely not. Like, I did not do that.
Did not do what, Madison?
What did try to come on to Joey?
Okay.
My jaw was on the floor. Like, hello?
Okay, so...
But you've seen Joey out in bars, but so you're saying it never escalated to you coming on to Joey?
No, literally, we dated, yes, but I always felt very platonic towards Joey.
Wait, you dated like in the pods, or you dated in real life?
Yeah, not in real life. We dated in the pods. Okay. I didn't know any of this was happening at all until Monica was brave enough to come talk to me, and I'm so thankful that she did. But I was appalled by that. Like, it was just this crazy lie. And so we both pull him aside, and we're like, what is that about?
And he says, Monica, I didn't say that. And I'm like, Joey, you did tell me that. So now I'm feeling gaslit, like I made it up, why would I even make that up? Like,
I have no interest in Madison, but Monica was worried that I did. And so
why?
I said, I don't know.
Why was it brought up?
This was a conversation we had, and I said, I have
Why
no
would
interest.
she be worried about that if you didn't make her feel worried for no reason?
Again, I said, I have no interest. And I said, and that is why I told anything that came up at the bar to Monica, because I respected Monica's and I's relationship. And I wanted to keep our relationship a priority, not Madison's and I's. So
we didn't have a relationship, Joey.
Right.
She does bring up an interesting point. I'm not saying it's right, but why was the name Madison even on Monica's radar had it not come up in a conversation?
Because it wasn't.
It wasn't. Yeah.
It wasn't at all. So when Joey said, oh, Madison's coming on to me,
right,
I was
so
like,
he brought it up. And you're saying you never brought it up.
she brought it up that she was worried as well.
No, Joey, because I confronted you about this later. I said, how did Monica happen to think that? How did she come to that? Because you and I don't talk, we don't hang out.
No.
I see you at group settings. That's it. Like, how could she possibly come to that conclusion? And you said maybe it was a joke.
And I did see that. I was there for that part, so.
Okay. This is so messy. I do think we can call the gaslighting square, if only because Monica talked about gaslighting. So if you have gaslighting on your bingo card, mark that off. But I do think this also counts as lying about lying, personally. I don't like calling two things for one incident, but lying about lying and gaslighting. And then, yes, we did call lying exposed earlier. I know the girls backing each other up is so beautiful because I feel like this doesn't normally happen on the reunions where they're actually on each other's side. There's usually a lot of picking at each other. And it's so refreshing to see that they're supporting each other. Come on, Lachey's, I need them to be more uncomfy. Okay, 33-33-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
All I know is my truth. That's it. I know that I felt let on. I did not feel loved. I was really trying, and I don't think that effort was reciprocated. That's my truth. That's what I know. I do not think you're a bad person. I truly don't. I think you're an amazing son. You're an amazing brother, and you're a great friend. But like, as a romantic partner, like you do have a lot more to learn. I'm sure I do too. But like, you were not a good romantic partner to me. I'm so ready just to shut the door, and we are humans on this earth together.
Yeah. There you go.
And that is okay.
Yes, Mama, you got bingo.
Anything you want to add to that?
Congratulations.
And I
on your
didn't feel
bingus.
like this was like a you say no and then it's dating. Like to me, this was either a yes or a no on the wedding. And like I said before, I do think I had some things to work on, and that's what I've been doing in the last year. And I want to bring that to my next relationship. And so I'm very sorry I could not give you that. I think you are an incredible person. I love you. I think you're amazing. I'm sorry we couldn't fall in love, and I want the absolute best for you. I do. You're incredible.
Thank you both.
Yeah.
All right, before we move on, guys, are you now ready for the number 4 most unforgettable moment in the history of Love is Blind?
This is the segment that no one asked for.
Taylor and Garrett. We're loving the new look. Is it safe to say we can call this Taylor's version?
No. This is Garrett's glow-up era. The hair with the 5 o'clock shadow. You modeled in Fashion Week.
I've always had a latent interest in fashion, and being married to a very fashionable and beautiful woman, I don't know, it just felt like, it's finally found somebody worth looking good for.
I saw the potential first.
Whoa. The glow-up.
So, Dave.
That was the moment?
So what's wrong with you? What was it like watching all this back for you?
Oh, man, it's been a lot.
How does your sister feel now watching you guys and watching your love and watching you fall in love now that she's been able to see the show?
Her biggest concern of me going on this in general was she didn't want me to be shown in a bad light, which here we are. So she struggled watching it, like seeing how hurt Lauren was and how hard it was for her to go through that.
Lauren, how was it for you watching back your relationship?
It was tough. It was a tough watch for sure. I feel like I gained clarity about our relationship within like days of us ending, but watching it back, I gained a little bit more and just kind of saw the way we had conversations and problem solved or lack thereof. And I really started to see like emotional maturity wise, I was like, I am light years ahead of you. And that became very clear as I was watching it.
Sure. I think that's fair to say, yeah. No, I'm not gonna try to act like, I was above that. Lauren is an amazing person, and we had a lot of good times together, honestly. There's just one thing we couldn't get over.
Yeah, that's big of you to say.
I couldn't get over.
When was the last time you guys saw each other or spoke to each other?
We've talked a lot in the last couple weeks, honestly. Last week, 2 weeks, maybe.
We hadn't talked really in the last year. We would like see each other at bars, not
Yeah.
talk to each other. I will give you credit. You sent me like a really kind and mature text a couple weeks ago about that other guy and some clarity that you gained, and I appreciated that. But I also was like, I knew this the whole time. I was like thankful that you have that clarity, but I didn't fully need that. I've seen it the same way the whole time.
So to be clear, the other guy you're referencing is the guy that you had hooked up with shortly before coming on the show, which was a big deal in the
Big deal.
evolution of your relationship. What was the text, if you don't mind me asking? What was the text? The clarity.
The clarity, I mean, I've learned a lot about him in the past, 2 weeks. He's just been trying to latch onto this situation. And, obviously we were warned about people like that coming into this and going through that process. And it really brings out the worst in people. And, you know, at the time, it's just so, it's very hard to go back and watch that because, and honestly, and Sarah, I give you a lot of credit, like the way you defended Ben and really, you were convinced, you were like defending the person you loved. And you see it with Danny and Taylor too, like they just do such a great job of having each other's backs. So going through all that, I learned a lot from a lot of these other couples and how they handled those things. And I definitely could have supported Lauren a lot more in that situation. But this guy was planting this in specifically in like my friends' heads, people that he knows I know, and his friend that he knows my sister, knowing it would get back to me.
It was really hard to watch us in the pods, and like, it's very obvious, like I fell in love with you, we went to Honduras. I felt like we left there with such a strong connection. Like I remember thinking, I know Dave better than any guy I've ever been with. And here we are now, like ready to tackle this next phase of things. And I was so honest with you the whole time, and you chose to believe everyone but me, everyone but your fiance.
I agree with you. It was hard for me to watch back knowing what I know now. You know, my mindset's completely shifted in the last, 2-3 weeks whenever the truth about this guy came to light. Even my friends that had told.
And I'm sure the impending reunion had nothing to do with Dave's sudden clarity. Especially knowing that Jimmy is out here in whose DMs? Ben's DMs, telling him you need to rehearse questions for the reunion and blah, blah, blah. I'm sure that Dave definitely did not also get a similar text from anywhere, that this whole sudden clarity that he had 2 weeks ago, totally authentic and genuine and totally not at all to do with Dave not wanting to look like a total asshat on TV. And also, I think I want to echo Lauren's sentiment here. Dave having a sudden clarity about him having been wrong and also a jerk, like what, a year ago, 2 years ago, doesn't help anyone. It's also just like very obvious that this man is mostly willing to listen to men, because when the woman that he ostensibly was in love with said, no, that's not true. No, that's not true. When her best friend said, no, that's not true. When everybody who knew anything about Lauren said, no, absolutely not, that is not the case, he said, but my friends heard from a guy who's friends with a guy who knows my sister. So she's probably lying. Like, if you have and also on your bingo card, you can mark that off as well. Yeah. It's crazy to only believe the guy involved and not his fiance. Yes. Truly. Jimmy's going to be in trouble. Yes, there was zero evidence that anything nefarious had occurred, and he insisted on raking her over the coals about it, and also providing her no means to rectify the, supposed wrong. He just wanted to be mad at her. Like, my opinion about Dave is unchanged. I think Dave is doing the apology tour in the attempt to not get canceled also, and I don't buy it. Okay, 39-28. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
They'd all believed this entire past year the same thing I did. They'd all believed that, what he was saying about their relationship was true, and it was just all fabricated.
Did you truly believe them over her, or do you think you had already kind of one foot out the door and you were looking for an out?
I was not, honestly. I love Lauren. I always have since, we met. So it's been really hard, honestly, to watch all that back. And I was feeling really I put myself out there for the first time in a long time. I don't really do that. And I meet this just truly amazing person that I fell in love with, and it was insane to me. And then so I kind of felt hurt in that moment, not because of Lauren, but because of I was feeling like I put myself out there, and then it just all came crashing down. And I think that's why a lot of people stay single. It's just so much easier, and you don't have to go through things like that.
But it kind of brings up a bigger kind of conversation, which is, and I want to hear everyone's take on this. Is it possible to have a booty call one night and literally meet, and look, we've all been there, but literally meet the love of your life the next day?
Absolutely.
Sorry, why are we interrogating this woman about her sex life? Because we're not doing that to anyone else. Hello? Also, yes. Yeah, to answer the question, yes, it is. It's actually not hard at all. Okay. 40 minutes and 52 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We all agree that's possible, right? I mean,
yep, for sure.
So we're finding no fault. Show of hands, everyone agrees with that? We can
totally agree with that.
So we can all put this to bed. Lauren Gate is not really a scandal at all.
Thank you.
Now seeing this guy's true colors and seeing that he was giving bad information to people you cared about, your friends, your family. Do you regret not listening to Lauren? Do you regret putting so much stock in?
Absolutely, yeah.
Do you feel like Lauren is the one that got away?
I do. I'm sorry. I don't want to make you feel anything, but I mean, yeah, I think about it all the time.
Tell her how you feel.
Well, I mean,
No, Vanessa.
I don't know if I can do that right now.
I don't, to be honest, I just don't fully believe it. You had my phone number for the last year. We've seen each other at bars. You've made no effort to show that in any capacity. You acted like I was making you choose between the devil and your family. And I was not making you make any decisions. I wanted to talk to your family. I wanted to talk to your friends. I was getting very frustrated that there were all of these conversations happening and judgments being made about me, and I'm not even there to defend myself, and you're clearly not defending me. You weren't even opening the door to have that conversation.
What was the downside? What was the harm in allowing Lauren a chance to meet your friends and your family and have that opportunity? What's the worst that could have happened?
Yeah, I told them that, honestly. I was trying to get, especially my sister, to open up to the idea.
That is not
They just
true.
already had their minds made up.
So they didn't want to meet her.
You say, my family supports me 100%. If I really wanted them here, they would be here.
Yeah.
You said that in the same sentence of, well, I can't force them to do anything. So I think that's where the confusion is.
There was another moment you wrote a letter to his sister.
Yep.
That she's like, just can you give this to her? This is the only way I can communicate. You never actually gave your sister the letter.
Yeah, I did.
You did? And what was your
When?
sister's?
You didn't give it to her the night that you went over to have dinner at her house.
I gave it to her.
It was in your jacket pocket when you got home that night.
Yeah, I didn't give it to her then, but I gave it to her.
What was her response?
She didn't really have one. Again, she just really had her mind made up at that
Lies.
point. And
Pause. KB Faye, thank you for the $5. These examples of Minnesota nice show just how diabolical it can be. She's great. I mess up. I'm sorry, but also I was right. Thank you for the $5 for Lambda Legal. We are, in fact, still collecting donations for Lambda Legal. So if you would like to leave a super chat, 100% of that is going to get donated at the end of stream. Why are all these men liars? Because it's Love is Blind. Because love is love is not blind. Love is liar. Not actual love, just the show. Okay. Yeah, if you guys have, if it ain't the consequences of my own actions, you can mark that off as well. Okay, we're rewinding. We're rewinding by 10 seconds. We're at 42:53. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I gave it to her.
What was her response?
She didn't really have one. Again, she just really had her mind made up at that point, and it's hard to even elaborate on that.
I mean, I don't hate you. I've never hated you. I also think it's important to name too, speaking of internet and everyone coming for you, and there's a lot of words in your comment section of a narcissist and a manipulator, and I want to clarify, I don't think that you are either of those things. I think you honestly tried your best with the information that you had, and that just wasn't enough for what I needed in a partner, and still isn't. But I just feel like you have a lot of healing and growing to do, but I just want to be clear, I don't think that equates to you being a narcissist or a manipulator.
Appreciate that.
That's valid.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, this is me once again pleading with the internet to stop calling people narcissists, because narcissistic personality disorder is a clinical diagnosis that none of us are equipped to make about a perfect stranger, regardless of your expertise. And it's also unnecessarily stigmatizing about personality disorders. Please stop doing that. I catch shit every single time that I talk about it, and I don't care. Some people are not in a place to accept that having narcissistic personality disorder doesn't disqualify you from being a human, and that we don't need to round up all of the people with NPD and put them in a timeout corner. But that is, in fact, true. People who have personality disorders are, in fact, still people who are worthy of love and belonging, and who are capable of making clinical progress just like anybody else. Not all people with NPD or personality disorders are going to be people who want to or do make progress, but that doesn't disqualify them from being capable of that. So please stop doing that. We can just call people shitty. We can just say that they're shitty, or that they fumbled, or that he was acting like an asshole, or that he was dishonest, or that he continued to lie and be kind and disingenuous and lack authenticity, and that he had low integrity, and that he had low emotional intelligence, and that he didn't deserve to be with Lauren. We don't have to use clinical diagnoses as an insult. Okay, also, hold on. Cloudy XX, welcome to the Snosh Blossoms. Thanks for joining. You should get instructions in your membership stuff about how to join the Discord if you would like to do that right now. But if you don't see them or you need help, feel free to tag any of the mods. Also, thank you for the $10. Much love to you, Cloudy. Thanks for being part of our weird little family. Then my contribution is that this old guy, hold on, I missed a chapter. Yes, exactly. NPD doesn't make you inherently an asshole, but being an asshole does. Okay, we are at 43 minutes and 45 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It was hurtful to go through. It was honestly hurtful to watch, because you could see that there was a real love, there was a real connection there that got derailed once again by an outside element that, unfortunately was not real. And I think now you can trust your instincts and not the words of others.
Look like someone
I
ran
think
over her
honestly,
puppy.
this show and experiment going forward, I hope there's a lot of people out there that learn from that. Learn that this isn't something to mess around with people's relationships and stuff just because you want to be on Netflix or whatever it is. It's real shit that we're going through up here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, someone else who Dave may not have introduced to his family and friends. Hi, Molly.
Hi. Yeah, why not?
You said in the pods you feel like you were like the girl guy version of each other.
Yeah, that scares me now, dang.
Why does that scare you now, Molly?
Well, just because I've seen other sides. I mean, look, I don't have any ill will against him either, but obviously watching it back and seeing, some of the lies he said was a little hard for me to watch. Definitely, made my stomach drop a bit because I was like, oh, that doesn't feel good watching someone lie about you to another person.
What were some of those lies that you're alluding to?
Well, he definitely said that I was his number one. I heard that. I thought I'm his number one this whole time. And I felt like you said it multiple days. It felt like you were constantly reassuring me that I was your number one. And I just was very convinced.
And you had a lot to say to Dave the night of the big group party.
I did.
We saw that. Is there?
I said, fuck his friend.
Is there anything more, given some more time, that you'd like to say to him today?
No, I will say, like, I think, I think you said what you had to say to Lauren, and it's big of you now to, agree that that guy sucked. I just feel like you could have done more to have your friends and family meet her off camera if necessary. And I just feel like if you were really begging them to meet her and they still didn't, then like I stand by fuck your friends because you deserve better friends. Like, because they should have met her.
So Molly, you mentioned going into Love is Blind that you'd never been in a committed relationship.
Yeah.
So it's been a year since filming. Where do you stand
I've
now?
hated men all year, so it's fine.
You wait, what? Dated men all year or hated men all year?
Hated.
Hated men all year.
Yeah.
So still no committed
Working
relationship.
through that, yeah.
Any girlfriends?
No, but that's not, something that I would say no to maybe. So,
okay. Yeah. Well, it is.
Hell yeah. If you have somebody has never been in a serious relationship on your bingo card, you can mark that off. I know Molly is wonderful. Molly is a treasure. Thank Snod. Molly was on this season. And also just like generally, again, snaps and claps. Bless up for all of the women on the show supporting each other. Okay, 46 minutes and 32 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's time for the number 3 most unforgettable moment in the history of Love is Blind.
Moxley.
You left at 10:45, and we're out till 5-something in the fucking morning. The bars close at 2. Where were you?
In the parking lot.
You weren't at the parking lot of Lost and Found. Don't share your fucking location if
That's
you don't want
bullshit.
to check it at 5 a.m.
That's bullshit.
Great.
I parked, there's Lost and Found, then there's an alley that cuts back there.
You weren't even in South End. You were north of Uptown, which is where Sarah Ann lives. When I woke up at 5 a.m. this morning, I was like, I would fucking bet my bottom dollar that you were with Sarah Ann. I don't have anything else to say.
Hard to clap for that one.
That
So
one
Mason
still
and Meg
stings.
mentioned at the all-group party that they shot their own reveal, and we are excited to share with you guys today. Here is Mason and Meg meeting for the first time in the real world, their own Love is Blind reveal day. Take a look.
You ready? I'm so scared.
Oh my God. So tell us more. Where are things at today between the two of you?
Yeah, take it away.
So Meg and I are best friends. Tried dating a couple of times throughout the last year. Ended up in a spot where we kind of both felt like something was off and decided to keep each other in our lives as opposed to being a lover. We're gonna still have each other in our lives as friends. And I mean, I can easily say that having Meg from this experience has been the best part of my experience by far. I mean, I tell people all the time that I feel like I won. I mean,
got
Taylor,
bingo!
Daniel, you guys definitely won.
Sorry, pause. We have another bingo. I have a clementine in my mouth, but bingo. We have had quite a few people get bingo today. Congratulations. Can somebody link the winner for him, please? I have clementine shit on my finger. Not shit. You know what I mean. Okay, we're gonna let the show play so I can chew my food, but 48-33, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
But I feel like I got the best situation from having Meg in my life, and I just don't know what I'd do without you. So
It's Madison.
Random people dating.
What did you think of Meg and Mason?
Not
dating
currently
after the
dating,
pod?
but you can mark off
I
random
remember
people
that
dating.
Alex had texted me that Meg and Mason were starting to date, and he was a little funny about it, but I was like, you know what? I'm really happy for them. That's really cute. I thought they deserved each other. Like, I thought they made a much better match than Mason and I did, honestly. I did.
Well, Alex, Mason, you guys both dated Madison in the pod. What surprised you about watching each other's dates with Madison?
Well, I think it was just crazy to see how different she was in the different dates between the two of us. It was almost like two different people in those different pods. So I thought that was the most interesting part. I don't know.
Seeing the contrast of Alex and I was kind of envious that Alex could kind of be a little more cautious, see things for what they were.
You say seeing things for what they were. What did you not see?
There were things that were said that made me to believe that she was kind of all in on me. Basically, I'm gatekeeping you from all the other girls. I'm only getting ready just to be my best self for your dates. I can't wait for you to take me on vacation to Honduras. Very, very validating things, which felt good to hear. And I love love. So if I'm falling for someone, I'm all in. So this experiment was kind of a nightmare for me for dating multiple women. I would have loved to validate Meg the way that I was validating Madison because she really deserved it. And I think it really shows, looking back in the experiment, how
Molly's
great of a connection
face.
we had. And
Wait,
it
hold
hurt to
on.
see some of that back and wishing.
Hold on, rewind. Molly, I didn't notice until somebody said something. Molly's facial expression is so funny. Okay, 15 minutes and 17 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Because she really deserved it. And I
Molly and Madison both are just like, like, buddy, what are you talking about? Oh my God. Yes. Oh, this is hilarious. Love, love, love. Okay, sorry. Continuing at 50 minutes and 19 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
think it really shows, looking back in the experiment, how great of a connection we had. And it hurt to see some of that back and wishing I was saying that to a different person on the other side of the wall.
Obviously, I did have different relationships with Alex and Mason, and I think that's really normal. Like, we can all agree that in these pods, it's like things change so drastically. And one day it's this person and the next day it's that person. And I think that's a really normal experience. You experienced it yourself. Like, genuinely, I still think the world of you. Like, I don't fault you for anything, but I think ultimately I wanted you to be a little bit more honest.
Thanks for being
I know
a
you
big
say you
nug.
don't fault Mason for anything, but you just did an interview calling him manipulative. So it's hard because I'm hearing what you're saying, but you have directly contradicted what you're saying to him right now, recently.
Okay.
I'm not contradicting anything, actually. I did feel that way. Obviously, you were very vocal in the pods. You were dating Mason. You were very much like, if it's not him, then it's no one. And I could tell that you guys had a better connection than we did. So I went into my date with Mason, and I'm trying to bring that up. Like, I'm saying, you know what? I have this connection that is, a little bit better. You seem to have a connection that's a little bit better. What are we doing about this? And he could sense that, like, I was pulling away from this connection. And that's when you tell me that you're committed to me. But you still continued to see Meg. And you had a date with her after that, and she comes out beaming again. And it's just like, that made absolutely no sense to me. And you came to me and you wanted to know if he was saying the same things to both of us. And to our conclusion, he was. And I wanted to push for honesty, not for me, but for you. And I'm sorry that that was really messy, and I'm sorry I spoke for you. But yeah, I did feel a little manipulated.
I really appreciate that you think I am smart enough to.
Okay, pause. Yeah, if you do have women fighting over a man, you can mark that off. I feel like you can see that from the way she's sitting there. Hold on. Meg's not a girl's girl. It's feeling a little pick me, especially based on the way that Meg behaved in the pods a little. I'm like, listen to the full quote. Rolled it back. Wait, what are we rolling it back? I missed something. Fighting over men in this economy, truly. What he's saying. Okay, yeah, sorry. 52-20. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And I'm sorry that was really messy, and I'm sorry I spoke for you. But yeah, I did feel a little manipulated.
I really appreciate that you think I am smart enough to manipulate someone. I think it's pretty obvious I could never do that.
I didn't say you're a manipulative person. I'm just saying that felt manipulative to me. In that moment, it didn't feel right. I knew you had a good connection with Meg. I knew our connection was not on the same level. And I was giving you the out. I was giving you the runway to say, yeah, actually, I have a better connection with someone. And you didn't take it. You committed to me.
Madison, the only reason I committed to you was because I felt pressured to do so.
I didn't force you to say anything, Mason.
I didn't say it forced. I said pressured. You know, I was in there and I just opened my heart to you the whole time and thought I was in a real relationship with someone who had real feelings for me. And watching it back, I just got treated like crap the whole time.
This
and
was really
it sucks
interesting
to watch back.
because when I saw you at the bar a couple months ago, you apologized to me for treating me like that.
Is that the same time when you came out and said, I heard that you were out tonight, so I'm just here to see you?
Yes.
Okay. That was the same night where you conveniently told me that you had feelings for me. A month
I
before
never
the
said that. I heard that you were out. You and I have never cleared the air. I knew you and Meg started dating afterwards. I didn't want to step on your toes. So I came out and I said, yeah, I heard you were out and I really wanted to talk to you. I felt like we could clear the air.
Okay.
And you apologized to me for doing that.
You are taking that out of context. I apologize.
I fear I'm not.
I apologize to you for not seeing the red flags and not addressing them. I chose
The switch
to
up is
ignore them.
crazy, Mason.
Just because I take full accountability of myself ruining it with Meg does not disqualify all the things that you did and your role that got me to the point where I got.
Am I not the one who has a right to be mad here? I'm the one who got screwed over by both of you. So
Oy, oy, oy. Okay. Can we get some clarification here? Did Meg say definitively that she listened to Joe Rogan? Or is that like was that a theory? I can't remember. And I don't want to mischaracterize. She did say that. Okay, no, she did say that. Okay, great. Yeah, I do feel like that is explaining a lot of this energy here because I'll be honest, I'm not Madison's biggest fan either because I do think that at several moments in her pods stuff, there was some inconsistencies in the way that she treated people, which obviously hurts. You know, I would imagine that having watched that back, people would feel really hurt by that. And it does seem like she is pretty consistent in relaying a series of events. And she hasn't shied away from owning up to things that make her look bad, if that makes sense, you know? What is his name? I know it's not Alex, the other one. Mason. If you have Mickey mixing up the men, you can call that on your bingo card. Mason said the thing about like, oh, well, is that the same night that you said that you heard that I was out, so you wanted to come talk to me? And she said, yes. Yes, I did. Because I came there to clear the air with you since I didn't want to step on your toes with you and Meg dating. She's like pretty, you know, open about things that she could try to lie about, but she's not, which leads me to believe that she's being a little bit more honest. But also, let's be clear, this is all speculation. This is all something that we have absolutely no way to know because we don't have any footage of this. Even if we did, it's probably all chopped up anyways. So this is not necessarily, it's neither here nor there, really. But I do think Mason and Meg aligning in their perspectives, knowing that they both listen to Joe Rogan, makes me feel a little bit more suspicious of their takes personally. We do have an I made a mistake, Angela. So if you have I made a mistake, you can mark that off. Okay, 54 minutes and 21 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
you never wanted to be with Mason. I knew Alex was your number one the entire time because another girl told me, why are you so upset about this and coming for Mason, when you had no intentions of being with him, when your number one was Alex and you told Mason, hey, I'm with Alex.
I think it's really unfair for you to speak on my behalf and say that I didn't have genuine feelings for Mason, because I did. He was dating 2 people, I was dating 2 people. I'm so tired of women like having to fall on the sword for things that men do every single day. It's exhausting to me.
Word.
And like you're just getting scot-free, like you're getting off scot-free, and I'm sitting here taking all the flack. You're not taking accountability. That's super frustrating to me. I did have genuine feelings for you. It was honestly a very close tie. Yes, Alex and I had a deeper connection, but things changed so drastically in those pods. So when you say I'm enjoying the breakup, I'm not enjoying that. Am I good at deflecting? Absolutely. I was hurt, and I don't know why people continue to like tell me that I wasn't.
Alex, I see you over there shaking your head a little bit. What are your thoughts on how this thing all
I don't care what his thoughts are. She definitely is flawed, but I think she's real. Throwing yourself in the trenches for Mason, I can't. Truly. Hold on. Do we have... Oh, yes, we do. Can you... Bee-boo. Listen, if somebody starts a conversation about it in the comments and it's... I don't know. If it ends up being a thing that we talk about, then I will happily talk about it, but I'm just going to say the word just to say it. I've done that a lot today, you guys. Madison has made some bad moves, but I love her. I don't care. I mean, listen, I'm not a fan of the, like, 100% endorsing anybody's actions, especially, like, reality TV people, and celebrities and, like, famous people generally, even influencers, honestly. Like, Hannah is my only influencer friend because she's a real one. You want to know what the root is? I'm not reading that. But yeah, so I'm not a fan of lifting people up on high in these like pedestals and stuff, but I do. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I just don't think that I'm ever going to go to bat for somebody who says, you know who I love? Joe Rogan. Okay. No, there's no other couples. Sucks. Okay. Oh, that is pick me energy. You're right. If you have pick me energy, you can mark that off. I need someone to give unsolicited advice. Okay. If you guys have late stage capitalism is the worst. Imogen, you're right. If you have Mickey says capitalism on your bingo card, you can mark that off. Okay, 55 minutes and 25 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Play it out. I thought Madison was a little manipulative in the pods, the way that she was dating both of us, and it was completely different people. I think it was unfair of her and how harsh she was on Mason when clearly he's a very genuine guy and just screwed up. And I don't see why she was so upset about this whole thing when you got me, you know? Like, if you got what you wanted, like, why were you so upset?
That was so weird.
Because I felt hurt, and with you, I
Did you guys hear that? It's like Netflix was just making fart noises. I didn't hear anything. That was so weird. My money is in hospital HMO limbo, and it sucks. Ooh, Laura, that's terrible. I'm so sorry. Joey and Sarah are dating now? Do they talk about that in the reunion? Or is that a spoiler? Please don't be a spoiler. That was the shit coming out of his mouth. No, Discord noise gated it. Of course it does. Do they talk about it on the reunion? Okay, it's fine. Bibu got biggest. Move, I'm sorry. I just don't want to hear what he has to say. He's a ghoul. Okay, 56 minutes and 2 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
very invalidated.
Okay.
And also, I think that's really strange for you to say that I was manipulating the situation when you were a completely different person on and off camera. Because the minute that I get my phone back, you really regret your decision in leaving, and you beg me to stay in LA with you. And not only that, but you say Mason is weird, he didn't have friends, and you completely turn on Mason the minute the cameras are off.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Meg,
Why would I do that?
Did we not go to
Didn't
the bar?
I break up with you to stand up for Mason? Why would I,
No,
an
you
hour
didn't.
later, say
You didn't.
fuck Mason? That makes zero sense.
Oh, let me take this time to get the screenshots out.
Screenshots.
Because there's more.
She said, hold on, there's more. And they're on paper. She printed them. Wow. Honestly. She said, hold my beer. Oh, incredible. If you have receipts, if you have somebody comes with receipts and screenshots, you can mark both of those off. Oh, incredible. Okay, hold on. There was something else. The armpit receipts. It's giving MapQuest. Oh, so good. So good. I hope she had the forethought to email these to the production crew beforehand because... Okay, 56 minutes and 51 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so he says, all the boys trust me with their secrets. Also, Meg and Mason met up and are going to start dating, I think. And let's just zoom in right here. Right? It's a little melting emoji. So I say, I wonder how Mason managed that, LMAO. He says, and they wore their first impression outfits when they met up. 3 skull emojis. That doesn't seem like a friend. Okay, on to the next. Because I'm tired of you lying. You're the type of person that has to preemptively lie about people who know the truth about who you are, so that when I speak my truth, no one believes me. And I'm so fed up. Genuinely, I am. He says,
In
and
color
this is him
and everything,
that
she
he said
printed
that about
them.
Mason. I told you a lot of stuff in confidence that wasn't meant for other people to hear, and now I feel like the bad guy. I'm just going to go back to only saying nice things about people no matter what. I said, that's not even the issue. She just told me things that you said about me and I didn't appreciate. And I do have more, but that's all I could fit in my armpit.
Wow.
Let's talk about the bar scene and how she also lied and how she came back and told every single one of us she broke up with Alex.
Okay, but we're not acknowledging that Alex did in fact lie just now. This is like such an obvious attempt to dodge accountability, and also let this be a lesson to any and every person who has been the victim or experienced misogyny. Never go to bat for shady, lying, lacking in integrity men, because they will never pick you. And if they pick you, it's because you are the one who eats up all their fucking bullshit. And even if they pick you, they will never actually fucking respect you. They pick you because you're lapping up their garbage and not asking questions. That's not a flex, and you deserve more than that. Everybody deserves more than that. Just let this be a cautionary tale. Don't be somebody like this. Oh, that's all I could fit in my armpit. Mic drop. Honestly, yes. Someone avoids answering questions. Yes. If you have someone avoids answering questions on your bingo card, make sure you're marking that off, because we definitely just did that. The alleged, but with receipts. Oop, I'm not reading that out loud. All right. 58 minutes and 12 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
It was mutual with Alex, and yet we can all clearly see Alex is the one that broke up with you.
I never
Madison,
said that
Alex
I broke up with him. He's not your friend. Like, he talks shit about you guys, like, openly.
That is absolutely not true.
Okay.
All right.
There you go.
Well, should we reveal number 2?
Let's just not talk about this anymore. Oh my God. This is definitely the hosts move on before something is fully resolved or whatever. Yeah, moving on without resolution. Mark that off. Clapping at something toxic. Also that. Clapping at something toxic, moving on without resolution. See, I told y'all, give it time. The reunion is where we start checking off the boxes. B-Walk said, well. Yeah, no real resolution. Okay, 58 minutes and 39 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Do it. Here is number 2, the most unforgettable moment in Love is Blind's history.
Okay, that is so jarring. Jeez Louise.
Oh my gosh. Cameron.
Lauren and Cameron are so cute. We got a bingus. We got a bingus, baby. Sucks. You got bingo.
Like a prince. Like Prince Charming.
They are so cute. And I don't want the kissing noises though. We're all good on that. Thank you. Love is bingus. Do we have Mylar
And I have to say,
balloons?
you guys navigated this whole experiment almost as well as Taylor navigating across the ice in high heels.
Thank you
That
so
was
much.
very, very impressive. Very impressive.
You guys bonded over your love of Christmas. How was your first Christmas together as a married couple?
It was great. My family loves Christmas. Her family loves Christmas. So it's a lot of logistics to navigate. And my mom had some health concerns. She was diagnosed with a form of leukemia. Which
Love is
she
bingus.
as
First
of
time
right now,
ever.
cancer-free
Wow.
And preparing for a transplant. Yeah. So
Incredible.
Yeah. So she's preparing for a bone marrow transplant. So that has added a lot into just what
Ooh,
our
that's
year
really
looks like.
scary.
And my mom, of course, is the most positive, just strong woman, like just the most amazing woman ever. So she's been amazing. But having that through the holiday season adds a lot to just how you kind of think about things and go about things.
And it sounds like your two families have really kind of meshed seamlessly together to the extent that we actually heard that your dad was staying with Taylor's brother.
So
during treatments and stuff.
Her brother lives very close to the hospital in Minnesota, and so he was down there, basically letting my dad stay at their
very
place.
sweet.
Which
Invisible string for sure.
Yeah.
We've, not only did Daniel and I find each other, but then his mom gets this diagnosis, and my brother happens to be in administration at the hospital that she's seeking treatment at, and so it's just been a full circle moment for sure.
Yeah. And where the two of you living now?
In
Rosie, you got
Minneapolis.
bingus.
But we did just buy our first
Congratulations.
Love it. We did. In a suburb, about 20 minutes from Minneapolis, so we're still in the area.
Well, guys, it looks like you obviously had a lot of fun together, continue to have a lot of fun together, and now it is time to have a little more fun.
It is time for the Love is Blind's family sock bin challenge.
Oh, yeah.
Each of you will get a pair of socks. And you have one chance
This
to
is
throw the
not
sock
real.
into the basket.
Get ready for
This
it.
is
We're all
not
about
a
family
segment that
bonding here, Love
anyone
is
asked
Blind.
for.
I think Monica's mom should get a sock too.
All right.
Monica's mom gets a sock. Oh, gosh.
Monica's mom gets a sock.
Like, Brian, catch that.
3, 1, 2, 3. Not bad.
That was like the field goals.
Speaking of games, if you've ever wondered what it's like to step into the
No.
pods, download the Love is Blind game on the Netflix
No.
Stories app and dive into the action.
Not the Love is Blind game.
Well, guys, it is finally time to announce the most unforgettable moment of the past 5 years of Love is Blind. Be sure to head to Doom.com to check out the full list of the top 15 most iconic moments as voted by you, the fans. But you heard it here first. Here is number 1.
Okay, hold on. Let's play this stupid game. What do we think the number one moment is? I think it could be when... Oh, you're right. It's the cuties. Oh, I hate that it's the cuties because you're right. Yeah, I was going to say I could see it being Carlton shaming Diamond. Diamond shamed Carlton for being bi, and then they had a huge blow up fight about it. I have so many squares crossed off, just not in the right constellation. Oh no. Giannina falling. Oh no, I forgot about that. It should be the guy that used eye drops to fake his crying. Oh, I forgot about that too. I hope it's that. Conversation hearts are like a candy. Ugh. The number one moment at the end of the show. If only. Oh, not the dog drinking wine. Okay, it did come out actually that Jessica said that dog was terminal. Like he was definitely going to die. So they were giving him wine and human food and stuff because he was like literally about to die. That's what that was about, I guess. Deep G's no at the altar. Yeah, I feel like probably not. Cam and Lauren meeting. They just showed Cam and Lauren meeting just now. This convo was way better than top 5. Yeah, Shake with the could I put you on my shoulders thing. Not Tiffany falling asleep. No, I doubt it. Okay, 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, not the ducks.
When you see and realize what you missed out on,
Yeah.
you're going to choke. You're going to choke. You are going to need your EpiPen to open up your airways because you are going to be in disbelief of what you missed out on. Thank you for the experience. And truly, Jimmy, God bless you.
Oy, oy,
Hi
oy.
friends. I truly never imagined that moment was going to make its way to TV. I was audibly gasping and clutching my pearls along with the rest of the world. I really could have never imagined it would be nominated for anything or be considered as one of the most memorable moments in the history of the show. So I just want to thank everyone who voted and everyone who heard and felt that moment and it resonated with them. I don't care what anyone says, there's absolutely nothing wrong with knowing your worth and owning it.
Hey, I just want to say.
Okay, also agree. It didn't hit the same as it originally did. I think because Jimmy sucked so much, it felt better initially. But also, she didn't win an Oscar. She's like thanking the Academy. Discord chat, y'all are so funny. Truly. That was a really odd little segment. I hate that Jimmy got 2 moments. That's valid. They put her up to that. They definitely did. Yeah. Did you see the N in the background? The Netflix N on the shelf? Okay. 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 38 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Guys, for the record, Ben, that's the guy whose advice you took.
All right, we are so excited to bring out one of our most unforgettable former participants. Last time she joined us was right here at the season 7 reunion. She teased that she was in a very loving and happy relationship, but she didn't say any more. Well, lucky for us, she's here today, and she brought him with her.
That's right. Please welcome from Love is Blind season 6, AD. And from Love is Blind UK, Ollie.
I too know who that is. All right, hell yeah. Pause really quick. I know our guesses were also better. If you have a former contestant shows up on your bingo card, make sure you mark that off as well. Ouch. Why is 8D back here? I don't know. Okay. 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 17 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Welcome, guys.
Yes, past contestants show up.
Catch us up. How are the two of you?
Good.
You guys have some fun stuff going on. So tell us about it.
Just launched my very first brand new podcast.
Oh, it's the pipeline. It's the
called What's
pipeline.
the Reality, and you can find it on anywhere that you listen to your podcast.
Who's going to be on? Like, what kind of guests are you going to have? What's the
I'm
format?
gonna have some fun people. I'm gonna have some of these people on there.
Love it. We have a promo to share with all of you. Let's go ahead and take a look at this piece here.
Hey y'all, it's your girl AD from Love is Blind.
It's me, Ollie, from Love is Blind UK.
We went from inside the pods
And over the pond,
straight to the beach, where we're joining season 3 of Perfect Match.
it's going to be a season to remember.
Coming to Netflix later this summer.
See you in a few months.
I hate it here. Not another podcast. Listen, I'm not one to talk. But still, if you have Netflix, like a trailer for Perfect Match, mark that off of your bingo card. It gets more cringe. Oh no. Okay. 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 14 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Wait, there's more?
As if you guys didn't know. Oh no.
Are you comfortable? What do you mean?
Is he proposing?
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Ollie, what's happening?
I'll go our best friend. For the love of
Nick
my
and
life.
Vanessa crying.
I've never felt as happy or as I have since I'm meeting you. And nothing would make me happier than to spend the rest of my life loving you. I'm the Desiree Smith.
It is cute.
Will you marry me? That yes?
It is cute.
I'm serious.
Oh my god. So happy.
No, that's okay. We don't need that. That's fine. Do we think Nick or Vanessa are fake crying? I don't know. Let me see. I love this for AD. Hate this for teaser proposal. Yeah, definitely. Okay. They're cute.
Yes!
AD's so excited. Oh.
Well done, sir. Well done.
You see her hiding her
Congratulations.
Were you totally surprised? Did you have any idea?
Surprise.
I've been planning it for months, so she had no idea.
I get emotional because I know this woman's journey and have had the pleasure of getting to see you blossom as a strong, independent woman. But I know how much it meant to you to find the one. Do you think that Love is Blind preps you for this because you both had the common goal of wanting to find?
Vanessa, just, yeah, if you have Vanessa crying, mark that off. Angela, you got bingo. Congratulations on your bingo, Angela. Can I mark alligator tears? Yes. Mina, look, perfectly fine now. Not a tear in sight. Yeah, if you have fake tears, alligator tears, etc., mark that off. And do you think Love is Blind prepped you? Like, stop. Please release me, Vanessa, from the Netflix cinematic universe's hellscape. Please. It just is exhausting. Actually, we forgot to call it earlier, but if you do have Mickey has technical difficulties, you can mark that off. So Art, that's a bingo for you because I forgot to turn my mic on earlier. So bingo. Yeah, make sure you mark off Mickey had technical difficulties in case that helps. Okay, let's just keep going. Let's try to get this over with. 1 hour, 7 minutes, and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That person.
I think, yeah, definitely. I think even as early on as when we were on Perfect Match, I noticed that we were having the deeper conversations, the more important conversations, talking about shared values and similar outlooks on life. And I think that really laid the groundwork and the foundation for the beautiful relationship we have now. And I definitely attribute a lot of that to our experiences on Love is Blind.
Yeah, it was very important for us to have like super intentional conversations. Like, he would set up dates, like FaceTime dates, and like he would literally be like, oh, he'd be like, you're so cute. He'd be like, hey, like he would text me like, hey, what are you doing at like 6 o'clock? Mind you, 6 o'clock my time is what?
11 o'clock my time.
And he'd be like, you want to go on a date? And I'm like, so I could do my makeup and do my hair, and he'd put on an outfit. Yeah.
So now that you guys are here and you're engaged and you just promoted
That's cute.
Does that mean that you guys won Perfect Match?
No, don't answer. They can't answer that. You can't give away the spoiler. Everyone out there has to tune in later this summer and find that out. Give anything away.
I see what you did there. Congratulations. We're so happy for your love. We love, and there's lots more love to come.
That's right, and we're excited to welcome some very special guests who will share which city's most eligible singles will be heading to the pods next. Take a look.
What's up, Love is Blind? It's Josh Metellus of the Minnesota Vikings. I want to thank you for coming to the Twin Cities. I'm excited to pass the ball to the next season.
Thanks, Josh. Hi, everyone. I'm Alex Singleton, and I'm thrilled to announce that Season 9 Love is Blind is in Denver, Colorado. Woo! Go Broncos.
Best of luck to the hopeful singles out there, and I hope you get the win you're looking for.
Happy 5-year anniversary, Love is Blind. See ya.
All right, well, we are thrilled right now to announce.
Did we film that on like a Nokia from 2000? What? Oh yeah, if you have someone says they don't regret anything, you can mark that off. Thank you. That does count as a trailer for Love is Blind season 9, so you can mark that off as well. That was somebody's 2013 laptop webcam. Yeah, the one that got smashed in the back seat, probably. I know, they spent all this money on this promo. Definitely a fucking lot of money to get those people for like a 10-second ad read, and we couldn't like film it well. Like, we are not in the horrors of quarantine anymore. We could have had a perfectly normal camera. Our inaugural musical performance. Oh god. Okay. Great, even whiter CC. Even whiter CC. City. Oh my god. Okay, 1 hour, 9 minutes, and 11 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's our inaugural musical performance here today to help us celebrate love and 5 years of Love is Blind.
That's right. You likely caught his music in a few episodes this season, performing now his new hit single, Ordinary.
Not Jason
Please give it up for
Mraz.
Alex Warren.
Oh. Okay, no, that's okay. No, with all love and respect to Alex Warren, we're not watching that because you guys would just sit and watch me be exasperated. And it is wholly unnecessary. Okay, we're rewinding. Let me see. I'm going to mute it real quick. We are at 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 38 seconds-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
As we are leaving here tonight, we are going to have our very own Love is Blind fam jam. Miss Sandy, can you come help us out, you guys?
Guys, everybody grab an instrument.
No, that's okay. All right, that's adorable and very cute. Sure. Great. How do you know that we all come here? You not know that we all come here to see you exasperated. That's fair. Okay. So that brings us to the end of Love is Blind season 8. Thank God. Here's what we're going to do. If you got bingo, especially in the last couple of minutes, do make sure that you're filling out the winner form. It's in the Discord chat. I don't know if that's going to count because it's in all caps. It did. Great. It is also in the Discord chat now. If you guys have questions about whether or not something counts, ask them now before we take a bio break and verify all of our new bingos. Does deep convos count? Hold on. Can somebody give me the full text for the bingo square? I don't remember what it says. It just says deep convos. What freedom feels like. So true. Yes, speak now or forever hold your grudges. So close to bingus, but not quite. All right, Liquid Soap, what are you missing? Deep conversations. Yeah, you can mark that off. If you have deep conversations, mark that off. Oh, yeah, 80s guy said that. Did we call couple saving sex for marriage? I thought we did, but it's not on the list. Yes, we did. If you have couple saving sex for marriage, you can mark that off. Did we ever discuss money laundering? Yes, you can mark money laundering off. Also, yeah, if you have a question about whether or not something counts, ask me, but double check Sningo first before you ask me whether or not we called something. Does a 5-year age gap count since there's Devin and Virginia? Are they 5 years apart? If they're 5 years apart, then yeah. Okay, great. Is that to deal with Dave going behind his friend's back? What? Is that deal with Dave going behind his friend's back? Two-faced best friend. I think there's a typo in there, and I fear I'm not fully grasping what you're asking me. I'm sorry. Did they say sight unseen? Not this batch of episodes. Did we see any camera crew or producers? No. I'm missing someone nitpicks their fiance, and would the religious / anti-vax breakup count? No. I feel like there was a lot of someone lies about lying, but I don't think I got called. We did. Yeah, someone lies about lying. Dave talking shit in the screenshots provided by Madison. Yes. Yeah, we can call two-faced best friend. Fair enough. Make sure you guys are checking sningo.com before you ask me if something got called or not, because if you guys need to look at the call list, you can check it at sningo.com. We have a lovely call list that is updated in real time. Love triangle. Yeah, I'll count it. You can have love triangle. You can mark off love triangle if it's on your bingo card. There's a lot of these already on there. Okay, thank you, Allie. Oh, Lilybug, no. Let me see. Okay, we did talk, or we did say that a fight resolves with no real resolution, or no real solution. They all look and sound the same. I don't blame you. Did them talking about sus behavior count as suspected cheating? Yeah, that's fair. If you have suspected cheating, you can mark that off as well. Everyone gangs up on somebody. I don't know that we really had that this time. I don't think we had an I'm ready for something real this batch of episodes. Was the replay walk down the aisle 3+ times called? No, because I don't think it happened. Should we call stop talking about politics because we need joy? I did check Stinko. Thank you, Amelia. We didn't consciously make the choice to stop talking about politics, so I don't think that counts. Anti-choice talking points, the whole do you vote with your values things. Yes, MCAR. Actually, yeah. If you have anti-choice talking points, you can mark that off as well. Yay! H, you got bingo! I know. RIP to our mods. I'm so sorry. Thank you guys. Shout out to all of our mods. Shout out to our bingo mods for today and honestly for the whole season for being the best. Okay, BK2, Bingus Crim. Make sure you guys are checking Sningo because some of these did get called, yes. Did someone bond over trauma? I don't think so. No. Yes, make sure you guys are submitting your winner forms, please. If you got a bingo, you need to submit your winner form like right now if you want to be eligible for the big prizes. If you submit your winner form later today, you will still get your prize. As long as you submit your winner form by like 9 p.m. today, 3 hours from now, then you will still get your random pack of 3 stickers. But if you want to be eligible for our big prizes, we'll go over them again in a sec, then you need to submit your winner form right now so that the mods and I can validate your win and then put your name on the wheel. Fight over love languages. I don't think they had a fight over it though. Stream is longer than 6 hours. Yeah, definitely longer than 6 hours. So you can mark off a stream longer than 6 hours as well. Circling back to you like 90%. Oh yeah, Scout. If you have invasive producer question, you can mark that off. Yeah, for over 7 hours. We did 3 episodes today and they were the big episodes, so fair enough. Could that video of Megan what's his butt meeting count as never before seen footage? Fair enough. If you have never before seen footage, you can mark that off as well. What about I'm looking for real love or rejected apology? I don't think we had either of those. No. Did we get a Lachey's jump scare? I mean, the Lachey's did show up, but it wasn't a jump scare necessarily. Yeah. Hi, replay crew, if you're watching. Yes, love to the replay crew. Yay, Amelia got bingo! Here for the right reasons. I don't think we had that either, this batch of episodes. They're always a jump scare. Yeah, but I think if we know we know they're gonna be on the reunion episode. That does not count as a jump scare. Whoa, hold on. Doop. Okay. Listen, if you guys have, you can mark off casual ageism only because we talked about it. It's fine. We talked about casual ageism. Mark it off on your bingo cards if you have it. Scare, but no jump. For me, jump scares happen even if I know they're coming. I don't think that counts. Someone get bingo is not on Sningo, but did we officially call it? Yes, we did. If you have somebody gets bingo, you can mark that off. Okay. You're going to run out of stickers. I really don't think so. I have quite a few stickers. That's also why we did it this way, so that I didn't have to, what do you call it? Reorder. Jeez Louise. I didn't have to reorder specific packs and then have a bunch of stickers that were just like sitting unclaimed and sad, looking for good loving homes. I've never told anyone about this. No. Did we officially call somebody avoids questions? Yes. Yeah, don't forget to refresh Sningo, you guys, because the mods are doing this in real time and you need to refresh the page in order to get the new stuff to show up. Does Jessica's interview count as a Zoom interview? I don't think it does. Do we think those things count as a Zoom interview? I don't know. Weigh in the comments. Very funny, not an interview. Yeah, I don't think it does because it wasn't an interview and it wasn't over Zoom. I'm one away in two away in 2 directions. Oh, that's so annoying, Imogen. I'm sorry. Did we get Lachey's talk about their own marriage? No, they did not. Kiera, fair enough. Okay, we are taking a break. Make sure that you guys refresh Sningo to double check your cards. And again, please submit your winner forms there and there. I'm going to take a quick pee break, and then I'm going to come back and help the mods verify some bingo wins. It is 6:13 p.m. my time. So we will be back in like 15 minutes, which will be 6:30 or whatever. We'll be back on the half hour. Make sure that you guys stretch and get some water and stuff and submit your forms, because if you want one of our big prizes, we have a lovely market bag. We have an adorable hat. We have prints that say Sningo Champion. We also have bumper stickers that say Sningo Champion. And then we also have this bad boy. Shout out to the Etsy shop that I got it from, Garden Moth Co. on Etsy. We love them. This print is on the wall. I have a copy of it as well. And then we also are giving away 2 full packs of every single sticker. So if you're missing anything or you want anything, we're giving away some of those as well. So submit your forms, and then I will copy paste everybody's name when I come back. So we will be back on the half hour. Okay, love you. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hopefully I didn't jump scare you all. Hello. Okay. Here we go. We did it, you guys. We finished another season of Love is Blind. Shout out again to the mods for helping so much, because we have truly an army of folks. Me rubbing the fuck out of my face as soon as I get on camera. Truly an army of folks who help with bingo and modding the Discord server and handling YouTube stuff and just like keeping the place safe and running, honestly. So big round of applause for all of our mods. Thank you all very much for helping. Yeah, no, the gayest army. Sorry. More like a really gay club of little gremlins. Bunch of gay gremlins. Mm-hmm. Yeah, mods are gay. Mm-hmm. Yes. In the club, we all fam. Snaps and claps for the mods. Okay, let me double check that we don't have any more forms, because I just caught one more at the very last second before I copy pasted everybody's stuff. Okay, that's everybody. No Litterbox hero, absolutely not. Okay, yes, gay gremlin emote when I'm on it. I'll make one today when I get home. In the snurp, we all snam. Now we really sound like we're running a cult, just saying things. Also, okay, hold on. My chair keeps sinking. Actually, you know what? Let's just fix the chair. Hello. We'll just do that. Mírala how much this chair has sunk in the time that I've been sitting here. Okay. It's too much. Okay, it's fine. Lesbian golf posse. Blythe, all three of mine. Grace all day. Oh, cats. Whoops. Well, you know, the chair will sink. Making up our own language. Yes. Okay, so in case you guys have never done this with us, here is how this works. We are going to spin this here wheel. Let me change it so that you guys can see it. Wheel of names. We don't need an overlay for this bit. We are going to spin this here wheel of names. Sorry, Echelon, you're getting cut off just for a moment. And that will tell us who wins things. There, we can see. Yes? Great. Discord, you should be able to see because I'm streaming it. Okay, great. It's a good website, honestly. It's a solid website, Christine. So we are going to spin the wheel. If you have won bingo more than once, then your name is on here more than once. That feels fair to me. So you have higher odds of winning. That said, if you win a big prize once, then I am going to remove all the instances of your name from the big wheel, because that feels unfair to me. That just feels like the way it ought to be. So as a reminder, we are giving away, I think, 8 prizes in total. We're giving away 2 packs of the complete sticker arsenal, if you will, the complete sticker collection. We are giving away 2 of the prints that I made. These, we made you custom Sningo Champion prints. They're so cute. 2 of these. We are giving away 2 Sningo Champion bumper stickers that Canva lost my shit in the mail, and so I have to fix that. But you will, in fact, have Sningo Champion bumper stickers. They look slightly different than this so that they're less busy on your car, but they do say Sningo Champion still, and they're quite cute. And we are giving away, this lovely strawberry snail print that I got from the Etsy seller that I buy a good bit of the art on the wall from. And then our lovely mod Lou crocheted an adorable hat in the channel colors and a market bag also in the channel colors. She's so cute. Love her. Look at the stitching. So good. When we spin the wheel for the prizes, we will not, in fact, be allowing folks to pick because that is a logistical nightmare. I will be announcing we're spinning for XYZ thing, and then whichever name comes up gets that thing. It does not matter if you are international. You can be anywhere in the world and I will mail you your shit. Please don't be in Australia and win the market bag. But if you do, that's okay. I will mail it to you anyways. So it does not matter where you're located. If you decide, if you're here, and you decide that you really do not want the thing, or you would rather be kept on the thing to spin for somebody else, and we spin again for a different prize. If you're here, you have like a 10-second rule to say, love that so much. Can you leave me on the wheels and spin for another one, so that I can try to win something else? That's fine. But this is not an auction. We're not doing a like pick things type of situation. We're spinning and you get what you get and you don't throw a fit. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I do believe that the bags in the hat are nylon, Danny, but I'm not positive. Okay. That said, if I find out that they are, we'll do a swipsy swaps, Danny. We'll sort something out. I don't want anyone to have anything that they're allergic to. Okay. Are we ready? Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 9. 9 things. We're giving away 9 things. Fuck it. We'll just do 3 packs of the stickers. And actually, you know what? Sound off right now. You guys have 10 seconds. Would you rather me have another print or another bumper sticker in the prize pool? Choose, or another sticker thing. Only one. You can choose one. Okay, stickers, print, stickers, stickers, print. Really like SpongeBob. Stickers, 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 and one print. Stickers, stickers, stickers. Okay, it seems like stickers is the prevailing thought. Oh, wait, no. We have a bunch of people who said print, print, sticker. Oh, thank you, Joe. That's smart. Print, 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 print. Stickers. Okay, a lot of people said print in Discord. A lot of people said stickers. Sticker, sticker. Print, print. Print, print. Sticker, stickers. No, it's fine, Lou. Let's see. Okay, we're tied on Discord. Okay, it seems like a few... You know what? That is such a good idea. We're going to flip a coin. Flip a coin. Print will be heads and tails will be stickers. Stickers it is. Perfect. Okay, so we'll enter another batch of stickers then. Okay, so 3 things of stickers, 2 prints, 2 bumper stickers, 1 strawberry snail print, and a bag and a hat, which totals to 10 things. Okay? Good night, Jade. Thank you for hanging out with us. Christine, I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. First thing that we're going to spin the wheel for is the market bag. This the bad boy right here. Ready? And spin. Who's getting the bag? Who's getting the bag? Emmy Nerd and or Lazy Lakes. Yay! If we have you in the Discord server, we will at you. If not, somebody try to get in touch with Lazy Links and or Emmy Nerd, because I would like to send them their stuff. I do think we, unless we like hear a strong objection from you, you don't have to be here to claim your stuff. I'll just send it to you because I do have the addresses still, and then after bingo is over, we'll delete all of them, but we keep them for this specific purpose. Oh, Emmy is here! Ah! Congratulations! Oh my god, you got a bag! Yay! Okay, great. Hold on, Allie, what? Yes, they filled out the form. Yeah. We're all good. Okay, so Emmy got the bag! Oh my gosh. Okay, great. That's exciting. Congratulations, Emmy. Let me put this like over here so that we have it out of the way. Never mind. Yeah, the bag. Perfect. Okay. Now we're going to spin for the hat. You know what? I'm going to write this down because I know that I'm going to forget, and then I'm going to have to watch my own stream playback, and like what a pain in the ass that is. Okay. Stingo winners bag. Emmy Nerd / Lazy Links. Okay, great. I am removing. She got the bag. Okay, we're removing Emmy Nerd from the wheel, and now we're spinning for the hat. Hat. All right, here we go. Spinning. Who's winning the hat? Cassandra Price! You won a hat! Congratulations, Cassandra. I don't know if Cassandra is here or not, but if you are, somebody tag Cassandra, honestly, in the chat, because if they're in YouTube, then hopefully they'll get a notification that we added them in the chat. But if they're not, then they're going to get a really surprised package on their doorstep that they won bingo. You got a hat to plug onto your head. Congratulations, Cassandra. Yay. I hope Cassandra sees this. Okay, great. I hate. Okay, great. We're going to spin for our adorable strawberry snail. We're removing Cassandra Price. Strawberry snail it is. Here we go. Spinning. I forgot to write that down. I should write that down. Hat. Dreamweaver! You won a snail print! Congratulations, my friend. Oh, Cassandra, you are here. Yay! You got a hat. Okay, good. Yay. Okay. Cassandra got the hat. Hold on. Cassandra Price. And then Straub Snail. Dreamweaver, you won! Are you excited? I hope you're excited. Dreamweaver. Okay, great. I'm really fond of this print. Okay, great. Dreamweaver. Okay, good. Yeah, you're here. It is what you wanted. Oh my God. Okay, wow. That feels very serendipitous. Love. Okay, removing all instances from the wheel. And now, we will be spinning twice for 2 Sningo Champion prints. Here we go. You got the print. Okay. First Sningo Champion print. Here we go. Kofogs, you won! Oh my God. Kofogs, you got a Sningo Champion print. Okay, let me write this down before I forget. Sningo Champ print. Okay, this chair is actually driving me nuts. Kofogs, are you here? I hope so. Is that you? Congratulations, Kofog. Okay, so that's our first Sningo Champion print. Hello, that's falling down. I'm so excited for Kofog to log in if they're not here and to be like, why do I have 85 notifications? Okay, Kofogs and I know, ping. Feel free to stick my sticker win from today in the same letter. Bless Dreamweaver. Yay! Foggy Cove, you are here. Love. Congratulations on your print. Okay, removing from the wheel. Oh, no, you're on the wheel a couple of times. Yeah. Okay, second Sningo Champ print. Here we go. And Danny was almost Rachel 1371. Woo! I don't know if Rachel is on YouTube or Discord, but regardless, Rachel, you won. You got a Sningo print. Hopefully Rachel is here. I know, Danny. If not, we'll try to @ Rachel in the chat or something, because otherwise they're just gonna get a surprise in their sticker bag. Let me see here if I can find them by just doing this. 1371. Nope, I don't think so. Hopefully Rachel is around. Congratulations, Rachel, on your stickers. Okay, now we are going to spin twice for the Bingo Champ or Sningo Champ bumper stickers that I do not, in fact, have. Okay, Rachel 1371. Also want to print. Okay, Sningo Champ Bumpa. I am writing it as Bumpa also. Looks like Rachel 371. That is so apt. That is so correct, Scout. Thank you. I don't have dyslexia. I don't know what you're talking about. Because it's an L. Yeah, no, you're right. It's Rachel371. Okay. Let's see. 2 bumper stickers. So we are spinning twice for 2 bumper stickers. Here we go. Bumper sticker number 1. For bumper stick. Alley Cat! Oh my god, literally by a hair. Alley Cat, you got a bumper sticker. Oh my god, that was crazy. I really thought it wasn't gonna land there, but literally by like the tiniest little hair. Okay, Alley Cat 09 for the first one. Alley Cat, are you around? If you are, congratulations. I don't know if Alley Cat went to bed already. Okay, yeah, Alley Cat is in Discord, so all these people are gonna be like, what is going on? Okay, that's bumper sticker number 1. We're removing Alley Cat and then rolling for Alley Cat. You want a bumper sticker? Yeah, you would. You want a bumper sticker, man? Yeah. Here, I'll show you guys. Hold on. Let me copy paste a picture of it. So that you guys can see what it is. I just have to find it first, and my Canva is a hot mess. Don't look at me. Don't you judge me. Only Snod can judge me. I said that to Aaron the other day, and he was like, which I thought was really funny. Aaron didn't think it was that funny. Okay, not that one. We want not that one. Not that one. Oh, wait, maybe it is this one. Page 2? Yeah. Download. All right, now we'll put it on the thing so you guys can see it. Thank you for your patience. Browse. Downloads. Here we go. Let me see. Can we see this? Hold on. Where are you? Bumper sticker? Where are you? Where'd it go? This is why I hate adding photos in OBS, because all right, hold on. Where is it? Bumper sticker, where are you? Come back. Okay, I'm just going to show you guys on the thing because I don't know where it went. Window? Nope, not that. All right, hold on. Bumpy sticky, come home. Okay, yes, thank you. Come on. Canva, don't do this to me. Canva really needs some serious quality control issues on their website because it's real bad. Like, really bad. Okay, yes, sure. Can we just, like, look at the mock-up of this, please? Canva's starting to make me mad. All right, here. You guys can just look at it for a hot sec. And there. There it is. Can you see it? Hopefully. Okay. You can see half of it. All right, hold on. I gotta fix it. Everyone just watches Mickey struggle with OBS for a minute. There it is. Sniggle Champion bumper stickers. Show me the bumpy sticky. Yeah, there it is. Bumpy sticky. It is. It's really cute. I love the bumper stickers. They're adorable. So we are now going to draw for the second bumper sticker. So Alley Cat, this is what you won. Now let me fix this so that you guys can see the wheel again. Fixing the wheel. Okay, here we go. All right, so second bumper sticker. We're pulling for the second bumper sticker now. Wait, that wheel really gets going. Gay dog. K-Dog Chopper? I think Kyrie went to bed earlier, but you won! You got a bumper sticker on our first day of Bingus too. Yeah. Congratulations on your bumper sticker. I don't know if we can tag them on... You know what? You guys have been doing it. I trust you. You can tag them. Congratulations on your bumper sticker. Okay, K-Dog. Is it Chopper or Choper? I'm writing your name down just so I don't forget it. Peterson. Congratulations. You should not trust any of us to do it. Uh-huh. You guys have done great so far. Okay, so that's our 2 bumper stickers. Now we are going to spin 3 times for stickers. Sticker pack. Okay, are we ready? Kyrie, yay, you're here! You won! Congratulations. I had kiddo to attend to when I came back. Wow! Okay, great. Perfect timing. No ways. Okay, here we go. First full set of stickers. NA! Woo, woo, woo. You got stickers! And that is their username, to be clear. I double checked. That's not like a not applicable. That really is their username. No, I know. I had the same thought, but they put in parentheses like that is actually their username. Joe was like, yay. Yay, congratulations. Okay, first sticker pack. Hold on, I missed something. What happened? Something. Okay, it's fine. I know, with the goose. Okay, second sticker pack. Here we go. Pick me. I know Pizza Eggy was really close. Blythe, you got a sticker pack. Blythe, congratulations, my friend. I don't know if Blythe is here either. I feel like they were. I thought they were. Blythe, you won. Congratulations. Okay. Blythe got our second sticker pack. And then now we have one more. Okay. Yeah, you got a whole sticker pack. Yay, Blythe, you are here. Congratulations. Yay. Okay, great. All right, now we have one last sticker pack. Here we go. It's this way. Spinning the wheel. G-Ray! You got a full sticker pack! Congratulations! Let's see. I just realized I had that maximized the whole time. I know. Let's see. Okay, great. So G-Ray, you won a sticker pack. I'm so excited for you guys. Okay, like I said, it does not matter where you live in the world. I am happy to mail your guys' stuff wherever it goes. So to recap, our winners, our market bag goes to EmmyNerd/LazyLinks. Our hat goes to Cassandra Price. Our strawberry snail print goes to Dreamweaver. 2 of our Sningo champion prints are going to Kofogs and Rachel 371. Our strawberry snail. Oh, no, I already said our strawberry snail is going to Dreamweaver. Our Sningo champion bumper stickers are going to Alley Cat and Kyrie Peterson. Thank you. Autocorrect. And 3 of our full and complete sticker packs are going to NA, Blythe, and G-Ray. Congratulations, everybody. I am so very thankful and excited. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me and watching this awful show. And bless up for donating and helping me support some good causes while we did this. It felt like a lovely use of the time and attention that we have on this godforsaken show. So honestly, best part of my Friday too. Thank you guys very much. So if you guys won your prize, keep an eye on the mail. If you are in fact international, be aware, especially for the big stuff, it will take a little bit of time to get to you, but it is coming But if you guys won Sningo today, just regularly keep an eye on the mail because your stickers will be on their way to you, including all of the ones that you guys won last week. Those should be getting delivered right about now. Thank you all so much. Yes, it's been wonderful. Sunny, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Wow, okay. Hellfire Fox, you got one. Yes, congrats to our snods. Love you all so, so, so much. Thank you guys again for streaming with me and hanging out. I will not, in fact, see you guys for next Friday because we are doing patron-only streams or members-only streams. So if you are a member of the Snosh Blossoms and above or actually, no, I'm so sorry. It's not Snosh Blossoms. It's Escargourds and Snack-a-Lanterns. If you are members of either of those on YouTube or on Patreon, you are welcome to come hang out with us in our members-only streams. Sometimes we play games. Sometimes we watch stuff together. Sometimes we just sit around. We bitch and we chat and we hang out and catch up on each other's lives, and it's lovely. So if you would like to join those, link in description as always. Please watch Temptation Island. We will sort it out. We're going to figure out what we're going to watch next. But in the meantime, I love you all so much. I will see you for members only streams next week. And then the following Friday, there'll be an announcement about what we're watching the following Friday. And I'll see you guys then. Okay. I love you all so much. Bye.